of a previous felony that she had committed.
What's the felony?
Robbery, I believe. No, I'm sorry. The felony was she had pills on her at the time that she had been pulled over for a traffic violation.
So she's a drug addict.
All right.
Yeah? Drug
Yes.
addict, yes? Okay.
Yes.
Well, drug addiction, that's one check in the possible addicted category. And does she have a sexual abuse history?
She doesn't. No. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Actually, she does. Her father.
Number 2. So there you go. That sort of adds up to sexual addiction. So yes, I would say.
I'll give you some advice, man. You know what? If a chick tells you that,
Run.
you should believe her.
Yeah.
No, you should believe her.
Yeah.
You should believe her.
And
I don't care how she has behaved with you, but you should believe her. So many times in our lives, people tell us exactly what
is up.
They are going to do.
Yeah.
What they have done in the past.
You were right.
And you proceed ahead and go, not with me. And then 6 months later.
Change them.
Exactly. 6 months later.
You done that?
It's happened to me. It's happened to me. But it was all there. It was all there. The girl told me exactly this. And I was like, get out of here. We're talking about it. It's healthy. It's good. It won't happen again. You should believe her.
There's multiple levels of denial. One is you're so attracted, you just don't even, your brain isn't like hearing things.
Right.
Then there is like, well, we'll get through that. Mm-hmm. And then there's, I'm going to fix this. There's many different ways that you sort of have disturbed and distorted thinking about another person. Yeah, open your mind. And when somebody tells you, like, for instance, that caller a few minutes ago who was living with the guy who was having sex with her and said, I'm not into you, need to move out of here.
Right.
Go ahead and listen to that.
Yeah,
Go ahead and listen.
She didn't hear that, though.
Yeah, she heard, but you love me. I love you. You must love me. You must.
No. Believe it, man. Believe it.
People have separate feelings from our own. David, here's what you need to do before you make David, the caller. Not you, David. But you wouldn't hurt you either. You listen to this advice too.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Get your A to a Al-Anon meeting and get a 12-step sponsor, work the steps yourself, and then see if you still want to go into this relationship. Do not jump in until you've done that.
I'm going to do that because I think I'm addicted to you and this show.
We need to break that.
Well, I want to break the cycle.
But you know what I'm missing, though?
What is it? This isn't a request line. What is it?
The benefits of codependency. You know what I mean? If you're really that into it, you need to be codependent on me and keep me pumped up and feel good and bring me things.
I got to start with the emails again? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Hey, buddy. Have a good, blissful day.
And then the scary thing is that you change it to email like 8 minutes later. You change your address.
I had to because
7 times.
Well, because someone kept like getting my account, and it was compromised.
7 times.
Every time I've changed it is because I go online or I get a bill and it's somebody else who's gotten into my email and compromised my account.
Yeesh.
That's why I have to change my email.
Oof. David, 23. Another David.
Hey, what's up, Dr. Drew?
We're good. What's happening there?
Hey, I have a girlfriend of 4 months. She's currently married still, and we were together for 4 months. She's been real honest and told me that she even tells her separated husband that she's seeing me. And, you know...
Do you wear a flak jacket all the time?
No, I don't.
You may
She's separated, though, right?
That's what she says, but they're trying to sell a house all at once right now. But
turn your radio down.
Yes, sir. No, I don't.
Military.
And, you know,
Policeman.
the other day we were having sex, and she ended up calling me her ex-husband's name about 30 seconds later. So I ended up leaving the house and the next day breaking up with her.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a manager
of what?
at Kentucky Fried Chicken
Restaurant.
Good. That's good stuff.
And she's 27, and I really like her.
It's really good as the Kenny Rogers chicken. You ever had that?
No, I never
have. So good.
Really?
You're crazy.
David,
some,
Dr.
man.
Drew.
Yeah.
All right, sir.
I was wondering if I was being insecure about
yes,
her doing that.
You're being ridiculous. But this situation, I'm not sure you're making a bad choice.
Well, can I again give you some advice? I was married for 7 years.
Were you married that long?
Yeah, I was married for 7 years. I was with my wife for 10 years.
When was that?
I got a divorce 10 years ago.
So you were young.
Well, I was 30.
And then you just broke it out after that, huh?
Yeah, I did. I went crazy. I've never been as crazy as I am now. It's wonderful. But now I'm settled down. I have a girlfriend. But my point is this. The first girlfriend or two that I had, sometimes I would call them my ex-wife's
right.
name.
It's in your head. It's like
but one girlfriend really became upset.
Unglued,
she would cry and
know.
unglued, and nothing I could tell her. I just was saying there was nothing in my heart that meant any ill will. It's just if you're with someone for 7, 10 years, it just happens. And it became like clockwork because she got so upset about it.
You do
that
it
would
more.
happen
Tourette's,
more.
yes.
Absolutely,
Yes.
and it just was a nightmare.
My wife goes through the kids' names and the dogs' names before she gets to mine.
Well, there you go. And do you sit there?
Those
and
are the days. Drew.
Oh yeah, but you got to chill out on that particular aspect.
Yes.
That perhaps she's just used to calling the other bonehead, the name in a moment of ecstasy.
That's usually when she's yelling at me.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what.
It's beautiful.
All right.
We have 7 minutes.
No.
7 minutes.
No.
What?
We have like 40 seconds.
No, we don't. Next caller.
Let's just give me a cheer.
Next
give me
caller.
A cheer, David.
Next.
Come on.
I want to save one more baby. Sarah, honey, I love you.
Hi,
Call
Sarah.
me back.
Sarah, 25.
Hi.
Hi.
So, I really love the show. I've been listening for a really long time, but I am a heroin addict. I've been clean for 11 months.
You're a heroin addict. Congratulations. Wow. That's tough work.
My question is I was an IV drug user for a long time, and I've been clean for the longest I've ever been in my life, probably.
Good.
And I'm doing really well and everything, but the main problem that I've been having lately is I've been going to the doctor a lot to just get testing done and stuff.
Yep.
And
right, real quick, we gotta hurry.
Whenever they draw my blood, I get this.
You freak out.
No, I don't freak out. Like I feel like I'm getting high.
Yeah, well, but
really,
yeah, the whole the process of getting higher, the developing, putting out the paraphernalia and for the preparation, the ritual, and then the vein, highly evocative, very obviously highly conditioned with the experience of the euphoria of the drug. Most people with the needle approaching start to freak out because they get a sense of desperation and all the stuff and sort of the need to use reemerges.
Pavlovian.
Yeah, it's a conditioned response. But Sarah, be careful. It's very evocative. Don't spend so much time in the medical system as you possibly can. That's very evocative to be around doctors and things.
Wow.
You start worrying about your body. You start thinking there are things wrong. Stay with your sponsor. Take your direction. Capitulate to the process. 11 months is great. You're on your way.
Go, baby.
We'll be right back.
All right, guys, here's the deal. Looking to hook up? Call the Dateline. Sick of wasting time with the wrong person? Call the Dateline. One call's all you need to make. Call the Dateline.
1-877-889-DATE.
If you need help,
Call Loveline. 1-800-LOVE-191. This is Dan and Tassos on Free FM. Live 105.3.
Go ahead, Aaron. You're on Live 105.3 with Dan and Tassos. Hey, Aaron.
And Tassos, what's happening?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, I was down there at the station yesterday, and, as soon as I leave, who they bring in but old Brianna,
Brianna Banks.
Anybody call me?
Dan, you didn't help a buddy out, did you? I didn't know. You didn't know. How do you not know?
I didn't even get on the freeway yet.
Aaron, don't be mad at me. Rob's a producer. He knows everything. I know very little.
Hey, I've already been all over Rob today, so.
Oh, good. You should.
Yeah, I just heard you pounding on poor Brad there, and I was like, yeah. I'd like to see a little bit of Brianna, but
all right.
I have to wait till I get home.
Did I hear right? She was in her thong, just thong.
Oh yeah. No, she was fully dressed, Aaron. No, there was no nudity, not at all.
Right.
Not at all, buddy.
In a thong and her.
Yeah.
I don't need Aaron mad at me.
And her yummies all hanging out.
He's a very dedicated peace officer in this area.
We've met Aaron.
Yeah, and everybody was in your office watching the whole thing. I've already heard about it. So
I see. I even missed it. I didn't even get a phone call.
That's hard, man.
I didn't get a phone call or anything. I didn't even get an instant message from you.
You're used to seeing porn stars.
Hey, it doesn't matter. I'd like to take every opportunity that I can, used to or not.
You were at work anyway.
I could have left. It was Friday.
I still love you, though, Dan.
Well, Aaron, I apologize sincerely.
Aaron, come arrest him.
No!
Yes.
No.
I don't have any warrants in Tarrant County.
I don't either.
I'll figure something out.
Not in Tarrant County.
Would it make you feel better if I thumped my nut?
Well, see, I'm not there to see it, though, so I wouldn't, I wouldn't be...
Thank God.
No, you know what? I think you should thump your nut.
No, he said it didn't matter. Don't talk on his behalf.
Officer.
He's a grown man, twice your size.
He goes out every day and risks his life for your safety. Thump the nut.
Well, if you do it, Tassos, I want to see it on film or camera or something.
Oh, we don't have a video camera. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry.
I got the camera in the car. Thump the nut.
I tell you what, Aaron. Next time I see you, I I might do it.
Excellent.
He'll take his little Irish hands and thump his little Irish nuts.
And next time,
The Dan and Tasso Show. Saturday nights from 7 to 11 on Free FM. Live 105.3. Middays means Pugs and Kelly on Free FM. Live 105.3. Now back to Loveline.
Well, that concludes the second night of the Dag O'Plenty show of Loveline series, Loveline series, Dag O'Plenty.
Absolutely.
And we thank you for tonight. And,
Thank you so much.
Shut up! If you run, I hate that drop. If you run into Beelzebub, I would like to thank him too.
I will thank
for
him.
eating David's brain.
Just being evil. And I want to thank Sarah for bringing me down to such depths of depression.
And brightening your night.
I do. I love her. I want her to call back every night. Just get me straight.
She was talking. She was give her a break. After all, she was calling about abortion. I mean, she really had her priorities straight.
Do you think she was an abortion that survived, and then she wondered how that happened?
I bet she'll call back tomorrow night.
I hope so. I love you, Sarah.
Until then, this is Dr. Drew on behalf of Dag saying good night and stay well.
I'll date you, honey. I'll slam your head in the door real hard. I'll run you over with my Volkswagen. I will beat you with a wiffle ball bat. I'll bang you. I'll hit you in the head with a chair.
David, you're not my type.
It sounds like a good guy.
I'll hit you with dirt bombs. I'll take a bunch of pennies and put them in an empty beer can and I'll smack you in the head. How's that?
This has been Loveline. Loveline. The opinions expressed on this show are not necessarily those of the staff, management, sponsors, or this station. The producer for Loveline is Ann Ingold. Loveline is a presentation of Westwood One Entertainment. We dominate.
Take it like a man and keep that ball in your mouth.
Not that kind of domination. KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, is Free FM. Live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
I just got a nasty email from Austin. Let me read this. I recently discovered your radio program on Austin's 104.3. Never in my life have I heard such filth, hate, and bigotry. You are also relentless in hassling and badgering people for your own amusement. You, Russ, espouse nonstop hate and filth for Orientals, retards, women, Jews, Negroes, and anyone else that may cross your path. It's amazing you're paid to be such a bigot. With that said, please let this email serve as official notice that I'm notifying 104.3 management, your advertisers, and the FCC. I hope you go down in flames and live among the other people you hate so much. Rest assured, I will not stop until you off the airwaves. Sincerely, Ernest Polanski. Okay. We're happy to have you, Ernest Polanski. Which just reminded me something.
What did it remind you of?
Nothing. I just left out a group. I'm sorry, Michelle. Go ahead.
I was just, telling them that you made my day yesterday a whole lot easier.
Why is that?
Well, I had an EMG done on my arm where they stick needles in you and then shock you.
What are they shocking you for?
To see if I had nerve damage.
What happened?
Cardiologist clipped my nerve when he was going in to put a stent in one of my arteries.
How old are you?
I'm in my early 50s.
Oh. And you're already getting would you say a stent?
Stent, yeah. It runs in the family. Heart trouble runs in the family. My father died when he was 48.
What's your prognosis?
I have severe heart disease. I probably got maybe 8 or 9 years left. I don't know.
Well, that sounds like plenty. Gotta go. I don't want to know the Mexico thing was a hose. I believed it.
Okay.
I hate this show. I hate being on the side where you don't know what's going on. I can't believe anybody would listen to this. I told you from start to finish, this was a hose job. I'll be God. I said it was too convenient. It was too perfect. There's no way and you would never put her. God. There was no way you would put her on the air without clearing that with her ahead of time. And it just all fit perfectly from the beginning of the phone call till the end, where you call and go, hey, I'm going to South Beach. And she goes, well, great, I'm going to Mexico. How wonderful. And then you get pissed off. I told you. I even said off the air was a hose job. God. You swore you had nothing to do with the story.
I say a lot of things.
You swore on your children.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
I really never did.
Well, you realize if we go back and we pull copies of the show and we find out that you did, they'll have to be killed.
No. They won't be. No.
Do they have retard Retard Day at the fair?
Yes, they did.
Let's go that day.
Mental health, mental retardation day is what they call it.
Did we already miss it? No.
Yeah.
I got a call from a couple of our officer friends who were doing security at the fair, and a couple of them called in and said, you guys are missing the best day.
On days like that, they should shoot water out of Big Tex's mouth. Dinner actually went okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much normal. Then we're done. I said, I'll go back to the house. No, not at all. Okay. Then we talked for a little bit in the parking lot. All of a sudden, it's okay for her to come back to the house.
Okay.
So then we're sitting on the couch and we're talking, and then that's where she says, do you go to church? Mm-mm. You want to go with me Sunday? Mm-mm. And then that's when she hit me with the Proverbs change.
Proverbs 7.
I don't even know what it was. Why?
I don't know.
I'm not going to go look it up. Just tell me what it means. Like when Jody Dean was on.
Yeah.
Well, Timothy 17:5. Okay? Maybe next time he'll win.
The Russ Martin Show.
It's Val, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He is Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, people, when they buy a house, when they refinance, they don't realize the most important point in the transaction is closing, and closing on time.
You know, Val, a lot of people are out there struggling with this. Have you ever heard of a radio ad, or have you ever seen a TV ad where closing on time was even mentioned in the ad? No. And that's the most important part of a real estate transaction. Realtors are struggling because lenders can't seem to get it done on time. We do our business here at CTX Mortgage different, where we do close our loans on time. So, folks, if you need a great lender, no matter if you're a first-time home buyer or you're buying your 10th home, I want to be your lender for life. That's 1-800-EXP-RESS or RodneyAnderson.com, Val.
That's right, 100% financing, the VA loan, refinancing. If you're a first-time home buyer, Rodney is going to walk you through the process and get the job done for you. The number, 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS or RodneyAnderson.com.
Celebrate with the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls this New Year's Eve, where you never need a date. Baby Dolls Saloon, biggest and best. Party, that is, with the same wild, sexy ladies that make Baby Dolls the hottest party in town. Swing inside Baby Dolls saloon doors and escape from ho-hum amateur night. And spend the evening wrapped around a long neck and a shot glass with a sexy saloon girl. Plus a free champagne toast at midnight. Don't miss Baby Dolls New Year's Eve Bash. Check out our wickedly hot holiday costumes and watch while we lose them. Join all the saloon girls at Baby Dolls. The legend lives on at Baby Dolls Saloon, Shady Trail and Northwest Highway, right at I-35 in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Catch all the sports action on over 100 plasma screens at Baby Dolls anytime and get in free with any sports ticket stub.
Take every person from New York, Texas, California, Illinois, Massachusetts, and Connecticut. Now build a stadium where all 72 million of them have a front row seat to hear what you have to say. That's what it's like when you advertise on Infinity Broadcasting. 180 of the country's hottest music, news, sports, and talk radio stations, all reaching and engaging your audience. Unlike any other media, the stage is yours. So whether you're a small business on Main Street or a super brand on Wall Street, Infinity Broadcasting can do more to help you reach your audience than ever before. It's up to you. How far will you go? Infinity Broadcasting. How far will you go?
This is Kevin Miller, owner and CEO of TexasLending.com, and we've enjoyed wonderful success and great experiences in our partnership with Live 105.3 and Infinity Broadcasting. Remember to call TexasLending.com, where we can make all your mortgage fantasies come true.
Join the Treehouse. The Russ Martin Show. Afternoons at 3 on Free FM. Live 105.3.
They had one. And send Gavin in here while you're at it, since I can't bitch at him on the phone. They had an entire week to get everything straightened out in this studio. Nobody was in here because nobody uses the studio but me. Mm-hmm. Nobody stands here for an entire week. They could have come in, they could have disassembled the board, could have cleaned everything, could have gone through absolutely everything. So when I come back, I look like a jackass because I got nothing to bitch about.
Yes.
Now, I got no phone because nobody can get on top of anything, and they're more worried about Tom Likas coming in on Wednesday than they can make sure that my studio's up to specs. Where's my phone, Gavin?
I knew nothing about it.
Where's my phone?
I knew nothing about it. Had your staff communicated with me, you'd have a new phone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that telling effing engineering is enough. Or wasn't enough.
I'll take care of it as soon as possible. As far as the Lycus event, you are our first man in charge.
Really? How come I don't get a free hotel room?
Yeah.
I'll give you a free hotel room.
I don't get
whatever
nothing out of you. All I know out of you is you calling me last Saturday, Friday or Saturday, hey, Lycus is coming into town. Yeah. Well, what kind of toot does he do? See, told you phones work. And I can't answer it either. Good. I hope it rings all effing day. An entire week. I want a meeting, and I'm not kidding. This is not on the air. I want a meeting with you. I want a meeting with engineering, whoever that is, and Purdy. And if you got to drag on Garrow in there, get his little red-headed ass out there, too, because it's cute.
Yeah, I know.
We'll get it done.
Get on Garrow. We're going to have a meeting. And I'm going to find out why I got to come in here and bitch about just a phone.
I'm not disagreeing. When was it put in?
It was put in a couple of days before we went on vacation. Okay. So they've had it. And you know what they did with it instead of fixing it? They stuck it in the other studio and let it sit in there.
We'll take care of it.
Well, why is it I got to ask?
I don't know.
100,000 watt radio station.
I'm
fifth largest market in the country, and I got to screw around with a phone while I'm on the air.
I agree. It's very embarrassing right now.
Luckily, I'm wildly talented, and I don't really need the phone. But that's not the issue.
I was going to say, you never give out the number anyway, really.
That's none of their concern. So that's my whole take on the Bush-Kerry thing, is you could go back and you can extrapolate information from both sides and make them both look like idiots. Leave one of them in the White House. Things will probably function as good as if you stuck the other one in there. I don't care. I just think Kerry's a freak.
Well, I think it's Dennis Miller who said that when Kerry looks up, he looks like one of those Easter Island statues.
Yeah. I don't want him in the White House representing us to the rest of the planet. I don't want them to think that's the best looking guy that we could get for the White House. At least Bush is normal looking.
So it's all about whether the president's hot.
If both of them can do basically the same job, you'll admit, and I think either party would admit, either guy would get us through the next 4 years, and we'd be okay.
Okay, almost every year that you and I have been alive, that's true. This year, I don't know.
Why is that?
Because I don't think Kerry is fit to run the war. He doesn't want to run the war. He's not on board for the war. We cannot take a step back on the war, so he has got to be kept out of the White House, desperately.
Well, we don't know what he's going to do when he gets in the White House.
We know exactly what he's going to do.
No, we don't, because he's never said the same thing twice.
Okay, you got a point there. But then let's phrase it this way. I ain't willing to gamble.
Well, and that's the way I am. If you go back and look, the September 11th attacks, 8 months after Bush was in office. I don't know if it was planned that way. They went, hey, we'll wait for a new administration, and then we'll get them in there and shake them up. Were they waiting for a change, or was it going to happen September 11th regardless?
No way to know.
So the thing is maybe they're waiting for another change at the helm.
Not willing to take that gamble. We got a president kicking some ass. The ass kicking must continue.
So you're going to be there all week?
Yeah. Tonight is Cheney and Zell Miller and President Bush tomorrow night. Do the Friday show, then back on the plane.
What do you do the rest of the time when you're out running around?
Well, it's funny because you'd think it's just, 3 hours of show, 21 hours of partying. But, God, I had an invitation to the Schwarzenegger party last night, the one after he spoke. Could not go.
Why not?
Just too exhausted. 2 hours of show prep, 3 hours of show, little window in the middle. That's right now. Then I got to be back out there tonight. It's frighteningly like work.
You know what's funny is you could go back to your own studio, throw some noise in the background, change the EQ on the signal a little bit, put the TV on in the background. Nobody would know.
Shut up, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
No, you know what, though? But I wouldn't have the stories I've told, wouldn't have the interviews I've gotten on tape, and wouldn't be doing as much drinking.
So I'm guessing you don't take your family when you go?
No. What are you, high?
Mark, you know we're on, right?
I'm kidding. I miss them horribly.
Okay.
I got a baby and a 13-year-old and a wife, and I'm on vacation next week, thank God, so I get to reconnect with them a little bit.
How old is the baby?
16 months, man.
Oh, I forget. Your oldest is how old?
13 next month.
All right, so you decided to have another kid. Why? Is this a new wife?
Yes, that would be technically true.
Okay, well, I don't know how long you had this one.
No,
I don't know how quickly you AM guys go through chicks.
Well, some of us more quickly than others. I've been going at a relatively steady pace of roughly one wife per decade.
Okay.
You AM guy.
The Russ Martin Show.
Are you tired of amateur night on New Year's Eve year after year? Join the hot women at Cabaret Royale for our Studio 54 party New Year's Eve instead. Not only can you get a free champagne toast at midnight at Cabaret Royale, but there'll be a balloon drop and we stay open till 6 a.m. New Year's Day while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, fun, food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy couldn't ask for more. At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Get ready for our crazy T-shirt VIP party December 27th at Cabaret Royale. $1 cocktails and beers with no cover and free surf and turf buffet. Thank you, Santa. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Just Brakes.
Yes, hi, I need new brakes. Does Just Brakes offer lifetime guaranteed pads and shoes?
Yes, ma'am. Just Brakes safety experts will replace brake pads and shoes on all four wheels and even machine your rotors and drums for just $99.88.
Is installation included?
Yes, Just Brakes includes installation on all four wheels for $99.88. It's the only way to do it right.
I'll come in next week.
Just Brakes recommends you bring your car in today. A basic brake service like this only replaces those parts that are designed to wear out. If you continue to drive with a brake problem, it will lead to costly repairs.
Is that serious?
Yes, ma'am. Damage to major components can cause a real brake system nightmare, easily doubling, tripling, or more the cost of repair. That's why Just Brakes inspects the balance of your brake system for any other problems.
Lifetime brake pads and shoes installed on all four wheels for $99.88. And my system inspected by a brake safety expert? You can't beat that. Why do you do Just Brakes? At Just Brakes, we really do.
Additional parts or services cost more. Offer good on most cars and light trucks. See store for limited guarantee terms.
The biggest New Year's Eve party on Greenville is going to be at $1 Million Saloon as they celebrate big this year with a fantastic buffet, drink specials, party favors, and of course, complimentary champagne toast at midnight. The $1 Million Saloon New Year's Eve party will have great music, beautiful women, incredible cocktail buffet, and free champagne at midnight. You never need a date at the $1 Million Saloon, but you can bring your date for the best cabaret entertainment in town. The $1 Million Saloon is Greenville Avenue's first and only upscale gentlemen's club. The $1 Million Saloon is on Greenville Avenue, just before Park Lane. The $1 Million Saloon's girls party during the holidays unlike any other you'll find on Greenville Avenue.
Free to let your opinion fly.
Say something.
Free to let your clothing fly. Ladies, we encourage the second part.
I know it's shocking.
Free FM is live 105.3.
What is it, Chloe?
I don't know. I really can't say, but
okay. All right.
So.
Is GA Construction done with their project?
I believe they are.
How'd it turn out?
Very nice. They're good.
Do I have time to look at it?
I think so.
Rob, can you get me in there?
Yeah, give me a second.
All right. How long did it take them?
Not bad at all. What was it, 45 minutes?
Maybe. Is it authentic looking?
Absolutely. You didn't know better.
All right, I'm going to go look. Just leave the music running. So where is he?
I haven't seen him.
Should you boot his door since he's late?
Not today. Hang on a second. I can't breathe now.
How you feeling?
I feel a bit better. I think. Hold on. Hi, Tim.
Hi.
Yeah?
I can't stand it. What'd y'all do?
I'll tell you.
Anytime you say construction, take me out there.
All right. I'm going to leave you on the air. Don't repeat anything I'm telling you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I think as you explain it, you really don't get the magic of it. You have to see it.
You have to see it. I believe we have videotape.
Do we have any still photos?
Yes, both. I'm pretty sure Rob took both.
Okay.
You look so happy.
This was one of the reasons I didn't want to skip the last couple of days before
holiday.
Yeah, before vacation.
So much to do today. Things to be discovered.
Possibly a nice time for some spring cleaning.
Could be.
They really get all that done in about 45 minutes?
Uh-huh.
Do we still have those throat lozenges in here?
Yeah. Over there.
Oh. Thank you. What is this jigged up drawer over here underneath the console?
You asked for something to hold the remotes, and that's what engineer came up with.
They came up with that?
Yes. They built it. They designed it and built it.
What do you mean they designed it?
They sat down with a piece of paper and they said, what do you need? How deep does it have to be? Where does it need to go? And then they came up with a little slide thing for it to come out so you can reach your...
Are you pulling me?
No. They actually built one that was almost twice that size because apparently they didn't look at where it had to go first. They brought it in here and it was about the size of a kitchen drawer.
They built a drawer
Yes.
without checking to see if it would fit underneath the console.
Correct. And they brought it in here and they went, where do y'all want this? Anywhere but here.
Will this come back off?
I think they just screwed it into the wood. Yeah, it should.
That looks like...
You got a $100,000 console standing right here, and you got a $3 wood drawer that they nailed to the bottom side of this. That looks like
Looks like something I'd build. And I'm not very good.
Yeah. Who let them put that in here?
They just came in and did it.
No, here's the new rule. Nobody sticks anything in here again until I look at it.
I agree.
If this is supposed to be our studio, they don't come in here and start screwing things into the bottom of a console.
Junior high wood shop.
That looks like...
Didn't bother to paint it even.
It ain't painted. It's not rounded off. It looks like they just came in and decided to put in something in here that looks like...
Yes.
And the console's curved. It doesn't even match the curve.
That's not.
It just juts out.
That's square.
Yeah, the console's curved. This is square. Now, is this a makeshift drawer to hold all the remotes, or was this the final design?
That was the final design, because the original design was a complete drawer with a front made of the same exact material. It looked just like that. It was just bigger and had a front to it, like a kitchen drawer.
Who put that in here?
It was between Bob and James. They both worked on it.
Okay. We'll put that aside. I'll fix it later. I want to know when Gavin's supposed to be here.
Again, I can't imagine why he's late. I'm call him.
Chloe, cover the drawer up with something.
Hi, I can't come to the phone right now. If you leave your name and number, I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
To page this person, press 5.
What are you doing? It's 3:22. You're late.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1.
What?
Pick up.
And he's not in the building, right?
I've not seen him all day.
Is somebody keeping an eye out for him? I don't want him to come in and me miss it. Rob, are you watching for him?
Nope.
Well, how are we going to know when he comes? You know, we'll hear it. Hang on. There, I've got the monitor where I can watch his. No, that's my door.
Sure. Yeah. You just spin that around.
Chloe, will that move? Hi, Trey.
Hello.
Would you like to see what GA Construction did?
Yes.
I don't know if you can go take a look and see if it's unlocked. What is it, Dan?
Found out where Gavin is.
Where is he?
He's at a meeting with the Stars. Dallas Stars.
Okay.
It was supposed to start at 2. I think they got a little bit of a late start. And so he should be here hopefully soon.
Okay. Yeah, Chloe, that'll work. If I want to see what's happening on top of the Coke machine.
Well, the tables aren't long enough.
I'll leave it alone. I'll fix it during a break.
One more.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's not. That's good. Leave it there. That's good.
That's perfect.
I feel like I'm watching what do they call it when you shove the camera in your ass?
Yeah, colonoscopy or whatever it is.
Yeah. That's close enough. I can at least see when he gets to his door. And it's a chilly day. At least he'll have a place to hang his coat.
It really is quite thoughtful on your part.
I think Trey just saw it.
That's good.
We had fun filling that up.
Really, when you explain it later, I don't think anybody's really going to get a handle on it. It's really one of those, the surprise factor of just kind of walking into it. All right, Robert.
Hey, boss.
Yes, sir.
Drawer underneath the cabinet.
Yeah.
Your engineering department for that company, right? Are you really surprised? That squeak's been in the floor for 3.5 years. They couldn't put up doors.
Did I ask for a drawer for the remotes?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? Thanks, Robert.
Yeah.
They could have gone to Office Depot or whatever, Home Max or whatever you call those places. They make drawers that go underneath the any desk you put your keyboard.
I know. That's what the keyboards, all of our keyboards are on. That's what I thought they'd do.
See that tray?
So you just slide over here with my keyboard.
No, they make them even smaller so it would fit over here.
Perfect.
It does look like it.
Yeah. That's about as ticket rigged as you can get.
All right.
What is this little yellow rope running around the edge of it? Is that to adorn it?
This. Keep from falling off, I guess. Ski rope in the drawer. They could have just gotten a keyboard tray.
That's what we were talking about. And you see how the console, the up here is curved?
Yeah.
And this just
juts out.
Juts out. Somebody's in the... Who is that? Did you just fart, John?
Yep, sorry.
Okay. I thought that was Gavin. I can't tell because the camera only comes up to the knees of everybody. It's right by the Coke machine. What is it, Dan?
It's just one of the construction guys.
Okay. Let me try Gavin again. I think we're actually building this up bigger than what it is.
I think so once you see it.
Oh, it's Gavin.
What are you doing?
Working.
Where are you?
A meeting.
Where?
Dallas Stars.
How long before you get back?
I'll probably be back about an hour. But okay. Hello?
Why is the meeting so late in the day?
What's that?
Why is the meeting so late?
I don't know. That's the time they requested.
What are you meeting about?
Future promotions.
Like what?
We're going to do another Stars night.
Mm.
So, just trying to figure out how to do it right.
Okay.
Good relationship.
So you'll be back about 4:30?
Yeah, I'm in barring traffic. Yes.
Mm. Why do you even come over here anymore? Why do you even have an office?
Why are you getting on my case?
You're never here.
Oh, that is you're so wrong. You are so wrong.
Even on your emails, the signature at the bottom says Gavin Spittle, and it shows the address. It fits you.
I know. I got to figure out how to change that.
You go in and you change the signature.
Yeah. I'm always over there.
You're never here.
When was the last time I was late for the show?
The kids don't even know what you look like anymore.
Oh, whatever. I emailed you today, and I said, I'm sorry, Russ. I said, I got this meeting at 2 p.m.
I never got that one.
Yeah, I did. I asked you how you were feeling, and I told you that. Because they requested, usually, and I told them, I met halfway just so I could get back sooner.
Mm.
That's how much I care.
Why don't you just go ahead and house all your stuff over at KRLD, since that's where your nice office is?
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Anyone who knows me knows where my heart is.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you'll be back about 4:30?
Yeah, but don't think I'm like neglect. There's one day where I show up late, and I pre-warn you that...
One day.
One day.
don't know if I can wait till 4:30 for him to get here.
We have to.
Yeah.
Well, we know.
All right. Anything else before we get started?
We did the Christmas song.
Oh, let me hear that.
Here.
How'd it turn out?
Real good.
Well, what's the argument with you and Rob and the office and you paying him?
Yeah, he just,
you wrote a check last night.
I wrote him a check and he threw it back at me. He goes,
why? Well, hang on. Didn't he ask for it?
Yeah.
Well, why'd he throw it back at you?
I don't know. He goes, no, never mind. Why don't you go home and ask your Joy? And I said, okay, I did. She said, no. I said that today.
Why would he tell you to go ask?
I don't know. He threw it back at me. He didn't want he wants the money, but I gave it to him, and he said, nah, never mind. And he's been pissy all day. I'm like, I can't.
Hold on. Well, stop. Why would he ask you for the money? You wrote him the check. Were you bitching about it when you wrote the check?
No, I just told him.
You're bitching about it all day yesterday.
This is how much I can do right now.
What do you mean? This is how much I can do?
This is how much I can do now, and I'll do installments. He said those.
Where's your money?
I've got to put money away for taxes. That's coming up in January.
You got money. What is this? All I can do now? What does that mean?
Well, that's what I can do now. So I get past Christmas. I get the kids coming.
You don't have any cash in the bank?
I have money I put away for taxes. Yeah.
Taxes for what?
The house. It's going to be a big chunk of cash.
Okay.
In January.
How much your tax is going to be for the year?
About $12,000.
Okay. You don't have that in the bank?
I have it in the bank. Then I just want to get past Christmas. And, this is like when you went to build your bar and they started spending money without ever asking you about it. He's gotten all these things done. Nobody ever asked me, hey, is it okay if we do steel? Paint is fine with me. $25 a square foot seems a little bit much, for an office. But he didn't ask me. He just approved it.
Well, then don't move in there with him.
I brought that up as an option. I said, I'll just stay in here. Fine. More room for me. Okay, well.
I still don't get asking you for the cash, and then he doesn't take it when you write him the check.
Here's the check. I still have it right here. Robert L. Moser.
Why did he tell you to ask Joy?
He was just being a smart aleck. Like, I can't make my own decisions. Why don't you go home and ask Joy?
All right, if $500 is your first deposit, how much more do you have to pay out with your plan?
Well, it's a total of about, so far, my half of it is going to be about $2,500. And we're not done. We haven't had lights yet. We haven't, I believe, paid the electric.
Your half is $2,500?
Yeah. So it's about $5,000 so far he spent. $7,500 was the total for the metal, whatever it is, and then they gave us a $3,000 discount. So that's what, $4,500?
I don't know.
Okay, plus about another $100 in expenses so far. So, and then that's before the lights and the electricity and the.
What kind of lights? There are lights in there already.
He's going to put track lighting, and halogens, and all kinds of different stuff.
What happens when we move?
I don't know. I think he's thinking we'll be here a very long time.
We're not going to be here. They've been planning on a move here for the past 3 or 4 years. That could pop at any moment.
Yep. I guess he wants to take it with him. I don't know. Once it's installed and measured for that office, what can you do? And it's glued to the wall.
Nothing's coming out of that office. It's been remodeled.
Totally.
It's not like you remodel a house and then when you move, you take all the granite and all the other stuff that you nailed up. What would it cost to just buy this dump?
The whole building? That'd be a good question. What
do you think, Trey?
This real estate's probably worth more. God knows, worth more than the building.
Oh yeah, I mean,
what if we just buy the building and when they move, we stay here?
I love that idea.
Then we turn it into our own compound.
Yes. Oh, that'd be fun.
That's awesome.
Whole upstairs area for playing or whatever.
Yeah, we can actually finally do that go-kart track upstairs that you wanted to do.
What do you think, Trey?
I have to look at the land. I'm going to guess probably $750,000
for the building and the land.
Mm-hmm. The building has no value.
Really?
No. And most of this stuff around here is warehouse space. They don't. I mean, someone would probably
not high dollar stuff then.
Well, I mean, the fact that it faces John Carpenter, the facing the highway, there's no value to that.
I mean,
for the stuff around here, I mean, they would probably tear it down, build just warehouse space with a little bit of office that has loading docks where you can come in and out. I mean, yeah, you have value that you're closer, to John Carpenter in 35, but...
So you think top end, I could get this for $1 million?
Oh, yeah.
And then because we have to stay here and still do the show, we lease it back to CBS. Can we do that?
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
What, Dan?
That is so sick and twisted, and it's absolutely...
Can we do that?
Genius.
Absolutely. It's called a sale and lease back. Do it all the time. And you sign them to a long-term lease.
Like how long?
15 years.
I just make it part of my contract. You want me to renegotiate? I'll throw in a couple extra years on how long we stay here. You give me this building. I don't want everybody out of it.
That's even better. You're devious.
Where would you look to see what the land is worth?
Oh, well,
Would it be on the tax records?
I want to look at see how big the actual land is, and then just go. I can pull up some comps and what other stuff is sold for.
What about the Dallas County thing that's online? Would it show the building and what it's worth?
It'll show what they assess it as.
Well, I mean, that's ballpark.
Sometimes.
All right. Yes, Danny?
Yeah, I think you sold out the Metroplex of the 20Q games y'all were playing with yesterday.
Where'd you go to get it?
Well, we went to Toys R Us first, and they didn't have them there. They said somebody, one of the radio hosts around Dallas was talking about them. They were out of them by 4:15. And we bopped over to Walmart. They didn't have any. We finally got to Target, and they're out of them on the shelves. And the lady come from the back with a box full of them. There was 5 other guys that heard on your show was waiting for them.
Yeah, I went to my drugstore that normally has them. They were
gone.
Out.
How could there be a run on those just because we were jacking around with that yesterday?
I wonder. Because they're fun.
Thanks, Danny.
They're fun, and you play with them. And it came up with booger. And some ladies all hacked off because hers came up with platypus.
I don't understand.
She was that's what she was thinking of in her game. She goes, damn, this Q20.
It guessed platypus?
That ever got platypus. That's her email.
Give me the ball back, Clef.
Oh, Lord.
What's the orange
color?
one? Where'd you get the orange one?
This one's mine. The orange one's mine.
Oh.
Whatever. There you go.
It's going to be the last time I do this. They're supposed to send us a case of these now.
Oh, really? Okay, good.
I got an email from the guy that...
the distributing company?
Yeah. Is it... I guess it's Radica that makes these. How'd I turn it on again? Did it hit yes?
Yes.
All right. Somebody give me something that's feasible, but not that common. Platypus isn't that common.
No. I'm trying to think.
All right. Hang on before you say it. I'm going to put it in this bag.
What with that?
All right.
He doesn't listen to
Just hurry and tell me.
Air freshener came. Air freshener.
Air freshener?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like the game password. And the password is.
All right. Yes. Do we call this mineral?
No.
Still other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go. Here's the thing that I don't get. Is it flat? No. Is it asks a lot of the same questions over and over. How does it ask the same questions and come up with
something different?
Can you use it daily? Yes. Yeah. How do you come up with platypus or booger or the breast milk thing? Does it bring joy to people?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Trey did highlighter yesterday.
That's odd.
Yeah. Does it contain a liquid?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I know almost everything. Question 6. Is it usually colorful?
No.
Okay. See, these are a lot of the same questions you hear over and over. How does it...
Same, yeah.
Could it be found in a classroom? Sometimes?
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay. Unless these are the basic questions, but I haven't seen any. Can you put something into it?
No.
Okay. Can you play with it? No?
No.
Do you hold it when you use it? Yes. Does it help accomplish tasks? Yes?
Sometimes.
I'd say no.
Well, the task.
The task is to, I'm going to put sometimes.
Okay.
Does it go inside of other things? No. I don't understand how all these questions lead up to something else, and then from that, can you smell it? Yes. And then it ferrets out from there.
With freaky accuracy.
Would you find it in an office? Sometimes. Can it cheer you up?
I'd say no.
Okay. I will ask a few more questions before I win. Question 16. Is it found on a desk?
Sometimes.
Okay. Question 17. Was it used over 100 years ago?
No.
Okay. That's one that you don't see too often, 100
question.
years.
Yeah.
Can it affect you? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Question 19. Can you enjoy it? Yes?
I'd say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Question 20. Is it used in travel? No?
No.
Okay. I'm thinking. I've got it. Is it correction fluid? No. See, it seems like the more we jack with this, the more
lesser,
yeah,
less chances of getting it right.
Do you open and close it? No?
Sometimes.
No.
But then Trey did it off the air yesterday, got highlighter.
Yeah.
Would you use it in the dark? I'm going to put no. Is it something you bring along? Sometimes?
No, I'd say no.
No?
It's normally wherever it is you are.
All right. Is it made of metal? No. I forget. Does it normally stop about 25?
Yep.
All right. Is it hard? No. I'm thinking. I will guess again. Here it comes. It's a lotion. It's not going to get that one.
Okay.
How is it could come up with platypus and it misses air freshener?
I don't know. Booger. Yeah, ask a lot of the same questions.
Says you win. Oh, hang on, because sometimes it'll jack with you.
Just joking.
Yeah, let me try again. No. Okay. All right. We need a break. Do I have time to hear JD's song first?
2 minutes. That's how long it lasts.
Kind of behind.
Is it a heavy day?
It's a medium to heavy day.
No. All right. Dan, I don't want to take any of these.
Got a couple of places where you can still get the 20 Qs that aren't sold out. Someone that saw the wonderful billboard.
Oh, all right. Hang on. Yes, Dave.
Hey, Russ, I work at the Louisville Walmart off of Main Street, and they at least got about 100 of those things left.
Okay.
Yeah, we got about 100 of them. There's some on the shelf and some in a big, huge box. We got a ton of those things.
Are you at the store now, or you just...
I'm on break right now. I work at the Louisville Walmart.
All right. Where is that one? Is that on 35?
35 and Main Street in Louisville.
All right. Let me know if you get a run on them.
All right, Russ.
All right, call us back.
Take care, buddy.
Okay. Hi, David. David.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David.
Yeah.
What are you waiting on me to say?
Oh, yeah, I just,
That happens often enough. You just wonder.
Yeah, how do you normally handle the telephone? When somebody picks up and says hello? Yeah.
That doesn't just happen every once in a while, though. That's like once a week. Yeah.
Well, and
David.
I check and I make sure that, nothing's feeding into the phone that, because sometimes things will feed into the phone I don't know.
Right.
So that'll confuse them. This one was fine.
Yeah.
David. What do you want? Yeah.
It's David.
Yes, Allison.
Hey, I was just thinking a place that most guys might not normally think of. I got mine at Kohl's a couple of weeks ago.
What do Kohl's sell? Is that clothes?
Clothes.
Why would they have those there?
I don't know. They just have little games and kind of back by the kids' toys and stuff, back by the cards is where I got mine.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like the department stores have little knick-knack gifts, especially this time of year.
How long have you been playing with that?
A couple of weeks. It's guessed some weird stuff. It guessed a bullet and a beer bottle and just a weird off-the-wall stuff.
Okay. All right, thanks. I don't get booger. I don't get the breast milk. I don't get that chick getting platypus or a tray with a highlighter yesterday.
How can you, yeah.
But then it'll miss something like air freshener.
Yeah, something.
Unless I'm not answering some of the questions right.
No.
But I don't know how do you adjust some of those. Maybe sometimes you use the, because I'm not using the unknown button.
Yeah, you're right.
It's got unknown, yes, no, and sometimes, right? Okay. They said they were sending me a desktop model. Do you know what that one looks like?
It's like a flat one. It's like flat. It looks kind of like a glasses case. It's about that big.
Oh,
I saw that one.
They called it a big screen desktop.
I don't know.
Okay.
Didn't see those.
All right. Dan, you just tell them to hold on. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Come in and see how the folks at...
A wise man once sang, "'Tis a season to be jolly." He suggested this be done by decking the halls with boughs of holly. Now, while that may be a party to some, the good people at Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits have some better ideas. Take their wine. They have more than 6,000 wines and champagnes from around the world. Plus, they have the finest spirit selection in town. And Centennial knows how hectic the holidays can be. So their experts will help you pick out the perfect beverage for your get-together in no time. And don't forget, they have the most certificate-level wine sommeliers in Dallas. So if you really want to add some jolliosity to your holidays, stop by Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits. After all, decking the halls can have its limitations.
Save now during the holiday sale. Save even more with the Buyer Plus card. Online at CentennialWines.com. 26 locations.
Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits. World-class service, Texas style.
There is no other sports bar in the mid-cities that can compete with Gators and Euless. Gators has brand new DLP and plasma 60-inch TVs throughout the bar for your ultimate NFL Sunday ticket experience. You can watch every NFL game, all college football, the NHL, and NBA, all at Gators, and there's never a cover. Gators carries all pay-per-view boxing and ultimate fighting. Gators has live music every Wednesday through Saturday. Ladies' night is every Wednesday with $2 wells and $2.50 margaritas. This Wednesday night, it's Professor D. Thursday night, $2.75 domestic bottles and Inside Out. And Friday night is Hearsay. Gators has happy hour every day till 7 p.m. with $2 pints and wells. Come in for lunch or dinner and check out Gators' all-new menu. Gators at 2155 West Airport Freeway in Euless. Call 817-858-9707 for directions or go to GatorsSportsGrill.com. faster than a NASCAR pit crew. We've added over 40 plasma TVs at Sneaky Pete's, where you can watch any sport, college and pro. Plus, keep track of your fantasy teams with free Wi-Fi connection on weekends. Come into Sneaky Pete's Sundays for your sports fix and chow down. We offer a Bloody Mary bar and mimosas along with our award-winning Sunday brunch. Mondays have never been more fun at Sneaky Pete's with our tab discount for you die-hard sports fans who wear their NFL jersey and the halftime show with our sexy cheerleader contest. When the ladies can win some dough. For all the geeks in the house, we have a Halo tournament. So why be a couch potato alone? Why not have your friends meet you at Sneaky Pete's Tuesdays for our Nip Tuck watching party, complete with $2 Cosmos and a wet t-shirt contest. All this fun in one place may make you wonder how much it is to get in. Well, there is never a cover at Sneaky Pete's on Eagle Point Drive, just off 35 North. Book your holiday party with a view at Sneaky Pete's. Check out our website at sneakypetesonline.com or call 972-434-2500.
The four-letter F word that the FCC can't do anything about. Free FM is KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, live 105.3. They try to tell us what to say. We choose not to listen. DFW's #1 talk station is live 105.3 Free FM. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Hey!
How far off are the city appraisals than realistically that you'd get from an appraiser?
Sometimes they are,
because it shows this building, land, and the building at about 500 and under 600,000.
Sometimes they can be so incredibly off, you would be shocked.
100%. I mean, could the building be worth over $1 million?
Could the land? I mean, I think they're probably way off on the land. Building, I think they're actually being fairly generous.
Okay, well, if you balance it out, then maybe 600,000 is about right. They got 369 for the land, 207. This building is such a turd.
Well, I know.
207 for the building.
Yeah, like, I mean, 750. It's probably a pretty good estimate. Now, the one thing I don't know is, if you bought it, would you, are you buying the equipment, buying everything in it, or just the shell?
All I want is the equipment to be able to send the show to wherever it is that they're going. As long as we got this studio, and, I'm going to leave that up to them. You want the show or not? Because we're going to do it in this building. You want to get it to you? Work it out for yourself.
It's your own problem.
I mean, they'll strip the towers out and the STL and all the other stuff that goes along with that, but then they can run they get the signal from a ISDN line or something. What is it, Dan?
I was just going to ask, is 207 for the building, does that seem a little high? Or is that just...
Yeah, that's what Trey said.
Okay. I'm just thinking of all the mold and everything else we've put up with in 3.5 years here.
Yeah. Yeah, if somebody bought this land, they just raise the building and start over, throw up some big aluminum shed like the rest of these industrial buildings.
Yeah.
Which would be next to nothing, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is really a warehouse district.
And the best part about all of it is I don't got to dick around every day to find a place to park.
Nope, you wouldn't.
Chloe, did you get both your cars out of the lot?
I got one of them out. One of them's here, one of them's at home.
Oh, all right. Are you sure?
If you could find both my vehicles, I'll give you $1,000.
Is one of them hidden up here?
No, I'm serious. No, I got one. My car's at home. My truck is here.
Okay.
There's some broken down cars.
Whose car's not running?
I don't know. There's a gold car. I don't know whose it is. It's backed in. It's been sitting there for about...
The one with the dent in the fender?
Yeah, I think so.
Why is it they do that? Or why is it people bring cars up here and let them sit long term?
They've been doing that forever.
Well, the reason I was doing
who has 3 or 4 cars. I think it was last summer. One of them sat here all summer.
Yeah.
Before we had the extension of the parking lot.
What is it, Chloe?
One of the reasons I was keeping 2 cars here because our cars in our neighborhood kept getting broken into. So But I'm getting with your buddy Tyson. He's going to take care of my alarm in my car, so it's all good.
All right.
And I don't understand why they don't clear out. I mean, how long the trailer's been there since moved over here? The old Live 105.3.
I don't know which one. I thought they got rid of that one.
I thought it was still there.
It's Cedar Hill.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that's gone.
Oh, maybe it's the stage. It's stage.
Well, they still use that one. All right, what audio was I going to listen to?
Song?
Oh, yes. And Gavin's not due back for a half hour. What cut?
Cut number 11.
Oh, all right.
If you had somebody who said, you know what, I start drinking at 3:45 in the afternoon, what would you say to them?
What do you wait?
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop.
So how are things there in Suck City?
Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple try.
Well, nobody wants to be poor. If they did, then everybody would be doing it.
Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit.
I know if I had a hot sister, I'd wear her panties.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie.
What is that from?
Yeah, you were talking to Amy and asked her if she'd ever walked in on her brother in the tub with himself, and then came around asking if he'd ever worn any of her clothes.
All right.
Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit.
I know if I had a hot sister, I'd wear her panties.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling.
I bet you were a little jewel.
You will get a sentimental feeling.
So let me ask you, has your husband killed himself yet?
Voices singing, let's be jolly.
Suck it.
Let the halls with balls.
Suck all.
Rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday.
Lady, you don't know from Cramps.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
I've given you foreplay before.
You give me foreplay. Are you serious?
We have foreplay.
Oh, okay. So let me get this straight, so make sure I have this definition correctly. You telling me to spit on it?
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing.
No, I don't say this to be ugly.
Let the halls with balls.
Are you really that damn stupid?
Rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday.
I still can't believe nobody ever calls the cops on us.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
Fist me, Jesus, fist me, fist me, fist me, fist me.
Well, that just tied it all together nicely.
Was that from a sermon?
Yeah. You went off.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
Fist me, Jesus, fist me, fist me, fist me, fist me.
Very nice. It's always fun. It's an annual tradition. Yeah.
All right. Oh, hang on before we get started. Rob, did you keep that email from Elsa Ramon's husband?
I'm going to have to search for it.
Did Rob tell you about this?
No. What do we get?
You know how her husband was nutty when they lived here?
I do remember that. Twisted off at you over something.
Yeah, it didn't make any difference.
No.
But he after the show, he calls up, and it sounds like he's toasted, and he wants an apology. He wants it right then.
I remember that.
And she decides to leave Channel 5. They move to Florida.
Okay.
And somehow, I got on his email list. And I got an email today clumped together with a bunch of other people, and he's nutted out.
What's he done?
See if Rob still has it. Because I told Rob to see if he could get a hold of Elsa. We could find out
what happened.
Yeah.
What's he on? I have ratings information, by the way.
Huh?
I have ratings information that came in today, if you care.
Do I? Is it going to ruin the holidays?
I'll just hang on to it.
Are you jacking me?
No, actually, it's good news. You want to read it?
Not great news.
It's stupid news. Look at the front number.
This purple one?
Mm-hmm.
Men 18 plus. Why does this happen?
Can I see?
How stupid is it? Because you got that evil laugh going.
All right. I'll give you the... okay, this is 2554. Is this all of it? What you just handed me?
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Persons 2554, we were number 1 with a 7.7 share. The next closest station has a 4.8. Ticket has a 4.0. Persons 2554. Okay, all right. Well, where's the rest of it?
That's all they get.
Normally you get 18. Don't you get 1834 with the trends?
Mm-hmm.
The in-between book numbers?
You should.
Where'd you get these?
Rob just handed them to me before the show.
Oh. And men 18 plus. Okay. Number 5 is KBFB. What are they now?
The Beat. 97.9.
Boogity? All right. Men 18 plus, they have a 4.2 share, good for 5th place. The Eagle. It's now, what do they call it?
Preciosa.
La Preciosa? They're in 4th place now.
Jesus.
With a 4.4. They went from, let's see, back when it was English speaking. When did they change formats? Was it summer?
It's been about 4 months, maybe 5.
I almost would say they killed that in the middle of the spring, or into spring, I think.
That long ago?
I think so.
Right before the
summer book, I thought, yeah.
Okay, well, let me go back. That would have been May? June?
Yeah. Go from May.
Okay. They were in 22nd place back in June with a 1.7 share. Now they're in 4th place, men 18 plus, with a 4.4 share.
It's unbelievable.
Number 3 is WBAP. Make sure. Yeah, these are all afternoon numbers. BAP is number 3 with a 6.8. Number 2 is the Ticket with a 7.1. And at number 1 is this show with an 11.5 share.
Got that one coming.
I know that. That's for November. Because you can do this in one of two ways. You can do the 3-month rolling average, or you can do it month by month. August, we had a 7.6 share, good for number 2. September, we had an 8.8 share, good for number 1. These are all 18-plus men numbers. October, we had a 7.9 share, good for number 1. And then this month, it was 11.5. Yes, Rob?
I found it, but my computer just froze up, so I got to shut it down, and I'll get it in a minute.
All right. Did you find Elsa?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you have her number?
Yes, sir, I do.
Can I have that now? Or is that on your computer?
It's on my computer.
All right, I'll wait. And he didn't just send this to me. He sent it to a lot of people that she works with. And I think people back here in Dallas. He sent it out. It looked like it was 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, Lord.
Miami, I think it's Florida time.
Well, that's a bad time to ever send anything, but it wasn't aimed at you then. It was in general.
No, I don't even know why I'm on the email list unless he went and pulled all the addresses out of her computer and sent it to everybody that she knows. That had to be the way that she got it, or the way that he got it.
It'd have to.
All right, hold on. I don't want to start news. I want that letter. What else can we do while we're waiting?
20 questions.
No, I'm not doing that again. It's missed the last few times that I've done it. Yes, John.
Hey, I'm out here on 75 right before Forest, and they've got the billboard of something with the devil with.
All right, thanks. What are you holding?
Oh, this is last year's.
How long is it?
Song. It's about 2.5.
All right. What'd you use last year?
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
All right. Which one do you like better, this one or the other one?
I kind of liked last year's. You seemed angrier.
Lady.
What?
You're getting hysterical. You can't handle the pressure of this phone call. What makes you think you can handle the pressure of this job?
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Sorry, you're out, Gash.
With the kids jingle belling and everyone telling
I'm speaking to you in a calm voice, just so you understand.
Shut up! It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Who's really a f***ing ass?
It's the happiest season of all.
She's the one tried to get out of the truck.
With those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call.
Hey, I ain't got no time for you and your hormones. What do you want?
The happiest season of all.
I'm going to beat his ass when he gets up here. We got any hammers?
There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow.
I'm not jacking with you.
There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago.
I would consider it a personal favor if you'd strangle yourself.
The most wonderful time.
You better have an iron-lined stomach to deal with me on a daily basis.
There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones
Lady, you're getting hysterical.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
I like it when Gail loses it. It really sounds like a room of hyenas now.
Let's walk it off.
There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago.
You want to hear the rest of the song? You want to hear Elsa's letter from her husband?
You
want the letter?
Do the letter,
Yeah,
and
Elsa.
then, then do the rest of the song. It's got a great ending.
Does it? I'll listen to it now.
I think I'm going to cry. That was beautiful.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
We're the ones that make your paycheck. We didn't
No, you don't.
There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when
I've checked my check many times, and bitch ain't signed on it anywhere. My kid, the first time he would bow up and go, I can take you. Oh, you can. Well, let me show you something. I got you for your
I'd like to speak with your superior.
Right now, my superior is drunk on the beach in Cancun. I guess you picked a bad day to be a bitch. All right. Is that the guy from Walmart? Hi, Dave.
Hey, Russ, this is Super Dave at Louisville Walmart. What's going on, man?
Yeah.
People are going nuts up here. People are like, are you Dave? I'm like, there they are. We got a whole buggy full of them. People are going crazy.
Did you mark them up?
No. They're $9.76, but we're going to white. I mean, we got a whole bin full of them. I keep filling the peg full, and people are going crazy.
Today's the day for prices to start.
Yeah, I know, exactly. But nah, sell them at regular price. We'll blow out of them, you know.
How many did you guys get?
I don't know. We've had like this whole bin full of them. So I saw them when I got here this morning. I'm like, God, all these places are wiped out. We got them, man.
Well, the thing is, you'll walk past it. It's about the size of a Dunkin' Yo-Yo, and it just says 20 questions on it.
Yeah.
Who thinks to pick it up and see what it does?
Exactly. Yeah, so I went over there. People are like, where is that thing? Are you Dave? And I said, yeah, right here, man. And they're like, that's what it is? I'm like, yeah, go ahead and get it. People are grabbing like, oh, I'll get one for all my kids, grabbing all of them.
All right.
I mean, we still got a ton left. I mean, people can still come up here, but, you know, people keep coming in and grabbing them.
All right.
So thanks a lot, man. The power of the Martin.
Thanks for the help.
All right, Russ.
All right. How we doing, Chloe? All right. This, what was her husband's first name?
I don't remember.
I don't either.
This says it's from Michael. Seems like that's right.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. He sent it to people all throughout the NBC chain. Some of these. This says mom and dad. So I guess it also went to Elsa's mom and dad.
Got to come out. Yeah, you're right. Got to come out of her address book. Wow.
To everyone. First of all, I don't know if this is really him. and I don't really care.
Right.
To everyone, I am sorry for emailing you as a group, but when you have been lied to and cheated on, you do these things. How long before we need a break?
Like about 5 minutes.
All right. I was going to milk it through the break. That's too long. I would like to say to the friends of mine, sorry. Elsa has lied and cheated and taken my daughter away to a place I cannot see her.
Timestamp was what again?
4:44 a.m.
Alrighty.
Based on a voicemail I heard tonight, she must, or I would assume, has something going on with some guy, and it has the guy's name, who worked at NBC in Dallas. I cannot confirm it, but if you heard the message, you would understand. I thought we were working things out, but I guess her agent, Adam, gave her advice that was to hire... There's a lot of grammatical stuff in here. Elsa's 2 attorneys to check my every move. I would suggest that you email her as of and am her phone. I don't know what that means. Will not be working, at least under my name. As, then it's the guy's name that supposedly she was fooling around with in Dallas, said, I miss you and I can't wait to see you. I guess Elsa is not always working. So I'm done. Not to bother with anyone anymore. Have a great holiday season. It's got his name and all his phone numbers.
Lose your mind. Something to everybody that she knows, your family.
Looks like he sent it to 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like about 20 people. Family, friends, NBC affiliates.
And you.
And yeah, why am I there?
Again, he probably just got them all out of her address book, and you happen to be in there.
Did he send it to the guy here in Dallas that he suspected of her fooling around with?
Let me look.
Because that'd be funny.
Yes, second on the list. Rob.
Yeah.
Did you get a hold of Elsa?
Voicemail.
No. What'd she say when you talked to her earlier today?
Her husband's a nut.
Did she say all this was real, or did she add anything to it?
She hadn't seen it or heard of it, but she said she was sure that those people on the list, a lot of those are family members and things like that that are on the email header. So she was getting ready to go to a shoot. She's actually working in L.A. now. She said she'd call me back.
I thought she was in Florida. She moved from Florida to L.A.?
I think he's in Florida, but she's in L.A.
Oh. Well, when she said she was leaving Channel 5, she said she wanted to go 2 different places, either Miami or L.A. Maybe she tricked him.
Go to Miami.
Yeah, we're going to Miami. I'm going to finish packing, and I'm right behind you.
Well, that's from what it sounds like. It says that she's taken their daughter.
Yeah.
So
Elsa's lied and cheated and taken my daughter away to a place I cannot see her. Based on a voicemail I heard tonight, she must, or I would assume, has something going on with some guy named blank blank who worked at NBC in Dallas. I can't confirm it, but if you heard the message, you would understand. As he said, I miss you and I can't wait to see you. Oh, here's her phone number at the top of it.
Thoughtful of him.
Please enter your account code followed by the pound key.
What is it?
4200.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 661 9 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Elsa, it's Russ, Dallas. Call me back on the hotline when you get this. Has my little queen of the chickens been getting some cock?
Very nice.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. They leave. Other shows follow. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
You drift off to sleep. And as you start your dreams, you start your engine. Then, there you are.
Close it up. Here we go. Ready?
Behind the wheel of a real Nextel Cup NASCAR. Driving at speeds at up to 150 miles per hour. Passing other drivers, drafting, blocking, and racing for the checkered flag. Then your alarm goes off. And it's back to the same old routine.
Well, not anymore. Team Texas High Performance Driving School can give you the NASCAR thrill of a lifetime by actually putting you in the driver's seat of a NASCAR Nextel Cup racer. Experience the real need for speed out on the straightaways and high banks of the Texas Motor Speedway with Team Texas. With Christmas right around the corner, there's no better gift for your NASCAR fan than a stocking stuffer racing certificate from Team Texas. Programs start out as low as $100 and are available year-round. Call 940-648-1043 or log on to TeamTexas.com. That's TeamTexas.com or 940-648-1043
for the NASCAR thrill of a lifetime.
Faster than a NASCAR pit crew. We've added over 40 plasma TVs at Sneaky Pete's, where you can watch any sport, college and pro. Plus, keep track of your fantasy teams with free Wi-Fi connection on weekends. Come into Sneaky Pete's Sundays for your sports fix and chow down. We offer a Bloody Mary bar and mimosas along with our award-winning Sunday brunch. Mondays have never been more fun at Sneaky Pete's with our tab discount for you die-hard sports fans who wear their NFL jersey and the halftime show with our sexy cheerleader contest. When the ladies can win some dough. For all the geeks in the house, we have a Halo tournament. So why be a couch potato alone? Why not have your friends meet you at Sneaky Pete's Tuesdays for our Nip Tuck watching party, complete with $2 Cosmos and a wet t-shirt contest. All this fun in one place may make you wonder how much it is to get in. Well, there is never a cover at Sneaky Pete's on Eagle Point Drive, just off 35 North. Book your holiday party with a view at Sneaky Pete's. Check out our website at sneakypetesonline.com or call 972-434-2500.
Celebrate with the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls this New Year's Eve, where you never need a date. Baby Dolls Saloon, biggest and best. Party, that is, with the same wild, sexy ladies that make Baby Dolls the hottest party in town. Swing inside Baby Dolls Saloon doors and escape from ho-hum amateur night. And spend the evening wrapped around a long neck and a shot glass with a sexy saloon girl. Plus a free champagne toast at midnight. Don't miss Baby Dolls New Year's Eve Bash. Check out our wickedly hot holiday costumes and watch while we lose them. Join all the saloon girls at Baby Dolls. The legend lives on at Baby Dolls Saloon, Shady Trail and Northwest Highway, right at I-35 in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Catch all the sports action on over 100 plasma screens at Baby Dolls anytime and get in free with any sports ticket stub.
The ball is up. It's way back.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you're a sports fanatic, I want to tell you about Sports City Cafe. They have 3 locations located in Mesquite, The Colony, and Rowlett, and Sports City Cafe has all the games all the time. They have over 75 TVs with high definition tuned into your favorite game or team. It's your choice. Also, Sports City Cafe has weekly dart and pool tournaments, and they have a wide variety of all your favorite sports foods as well. They also serve daily shot and drink specials. Check out their website for all the upcoming events at sportscitycafe.net.
It's Sports City Cafe, the cafe that could go all the way. Sports City Cafe has the ultimate tailgate parties and the NFL Sunday ticket to watch your favorite team at Sports City Cafe, where you could go all the way.
The number 1 talk lineup in DFW is now free.
Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, and Loveline.
Free FM is live. 105.3.
Free FM.
Live 105.3.
Welcomes David Lee Roth. Mornings beginning January 3rd on Free FM.
Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Call Russ, who is impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
Is that Robert? Yeah. Yes, Robert.
Hey, boss.
Yes, sir.
You let the area code slip on her voicemail. Do you want me to tell you where that is?
Sure.
Take me out there.
Well, they're not going to be able to find her. What is it?
661's Bakersfield, California.
Okay. Well, then I guess that's where she is.
Just not quite in Los Angeles, but close enough.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
She never really came out and said that there was problems, but she kind of danced around it.
Did she?
Yeah.
Private, obviously not on the air because I don't remember any of it.
No.
Well, he's made it public.
Well, and as upset as he got at you that day, kind of had to sense that they were already on thin ice.
Yeah, because he got twisted. He wasn't twisted about anything, hitting on her, the queen of the chickens, none of that. It was because something was confusing to him on the air. We were talking about when it wasn't it? No. I'm all right. I'm getting two things. We were making fun of him because he was having to carry around the kid at the police fire parade. She had him wearing the papoose thing,
right,
with a kid hanging on the front. That pissed him off.
Made fun of him.
He got pissed off about something before. We were talking about Elsa's ex-husband.
That is correct.
Who turned out to be gay. He's getting phone calls about it because people thought it was him. He's pissed off at me about that.
Just get all over his bad side.
Then he for whatever reason, he includes, I think I lost a page. An email from somebody at Channel 5 talking about the ratings. Congratulations. I thought there was going to be something on here, like emails back and forth between Elsa and this guy. Congratulations to all for a very hard fought and successful rating sweep. We were once again successful in continuing our 4-year run of being the market's #1 10 p.m. newscast. KX. Yeah, okay, so this is Dallas, all KXAS employees.
Do we know the person she's allegedly having an affair with?
I don't. Let me turn the mics off and I'll tell you. You have?
I have. I've heard that name.
Let me turn the mics back off. What does he do? Yeah, those are the ones that get it.
Mm-hmm. Reminder for you, Gavin should be here any moment.
Oh, you call him. This is going to work out even better because he's twisted because his day's been.
Hello.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm right around the corner.
It's almost 5 o'clock.
No, it's more toward 4:30 right now.
You're late.
I know. I was stuck in traffic. The weather.
Okay. How about if I just start showing up at 4:40, 5 o'clock every day? I'm stuck in traffic. Things came up. I had a meeting. I don't have time to be in the building when I'm supposed to be.
Ross,
I always schedule my meetings. I try to schedule my meetings around the show. This was one meeting that could not be changed.
So the Dallas Stars are more important than this show.
That's not true at all.
Where are you?
I'm right around the corner.
Okay. Where were you at 3 o'clock?
I was in the middle of a meeting.
With?
The Dallas Stars.
Who obviously are more important than this show.
That's not true at all. Every once in a while, I have to go out on these.
What if what if I needed something at 3 o'clock? I'd like to have the ratings. All I got is bits and pieces of it.
And I understand, and I thought I got you an alternative for the ratings, but I guess I didn't, and I apologize for that.
Had you been here, I could have gone to you and got it corrected immediately. But because the Dallas Stars are more important than this show, you weren't here.
That's not true at all.
Where were you at 3 o'clock?
I know, and I even told them. I said, I'm going to get in trouble for not being there.
Why was this a promotional type meeting?
Yeah.
Why wasn't your promotions director there?
Because he's on vacation. They left today.
Say it again.
He's on vacation. People are allowed to take vacation.
That and Gavin probably wanted it for this station.
Yeah.
And it's very tiring promoting other stations. Need the time off.
Yeah. Jeff comes back. I got the Stars hooked up with the bone.
Yeah. It'd be huge.
Yeah.
Could have a few days off.
Yeah. Yeah, setting up promotions for other stations. That's a lot of driving involved.
Quit it.
Could I office over there?
That's in the past.
How long has Jeff been a promotions director?
How long is he?
Yes.
4 years.
Okay. And he doesn't know that you're not really supposed to promote other radio stations?
I understand that. We went over that, and we've corrected it.
What did he say when you asked him about it?
Hey, that's a personnel issue.
It's a what?
I don't want to get into what was said and what wasn't said. I mean, he didn't do much talking.
Did the G-Man have a monologue?
Yes.
What did you say?
I just said it was absolutely against my programming philosophy, and I knew nothing about it. It'd be one thing if I knew about it, but I didn't know anything about it.
So if you had known about it, you would have let him promote an Edge event?
No, absolutely not. We're not in the business, no. And it's even more embarrassing when I see someone from the Edge, like I did this weekend, they tap me on the shoulder and say, thanks for promoting our event. You know how embarrassing that is?
Hold on. Yes, Rob?
Birds in the basket.
Oh. Are you here?
Yes. I'm coming. Just got to grab my laptop and everything.
So is this going to be a recurring problem? We're going to have to start worrying about recycle or scheduling our events around maybe something that KZPS is having?
No. We're going to have an awesome white trash party. All our events are going to be great.
This is going to work out even better. He'll be on the phone as he walks into his office. Find out we turned it into a closet. There's nothing hanging there but clothes and jackets.
Just jackets. Shirts.
You in the building yet?
I'm coming right now. Cold outside. You want me to come in the studio?
Now drop the stuff off in your office and come on in here. There he is.
I told you that I had a meeting, too.
I understand. I just figured this show doesn't carry much weight with you anymore.
It's not. It carries so much weight. It's ridiculous. What the? You gotta listen me. No way.
You gotta be asking me, man! No!
gotta be kidding me! Why didn't you hang up your jacket, Gavin? I almost ran into the wall. Oh, God!
We figure you're not using the office anymore. We might as well just turn it into a closet.
Well, you got him to cuss, and he used
I did not cuss. I said funked up.
Oh, we hit the delay
That's not
anyway.
what it sounded like.
Yeah.
But where's the jar? Because I'm about to. It's unbelievable. God! How'd you do that?
You don't use it anymore. You never hear. You're at KRLD, or you're hanging out with your buddies at the Dallas Stars.
That's not true at all. One meeting.
Why don't you go hang up your coat? There's a place for your shoes over on the left.
I'm so respected over the other building.
Why? I believe some of the people over at KRLD, Rob, weren't some of them in on this?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you get me the names and get me the names. Please. I'm begging you.
Who'd you have the meetings with over there today?
Why, my regular show meetings?
Who was it, Rob?
Scott helped us out.
Who was Scott?
Someone looking for a job.
Well, who's Scott?
What does he do?
Scott Robb, the producer.
Whose show does he produce?
Jay and Ernie's.
Okay.
12 to 1 o'clock deal.
Yeah. We had to have you out of the building for at least 3 hours. We didn't know how long it was going to take them to turn that into a closet.
Were the stars in on this?
Yeah.
No, they weren't.
Yeah.
No, they were not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm canceling my tickets.
You should never doubt the power that you wield.
We had to make sure you were going to be out of the building well after 3 o'clock, just in case they were running behind. You going to go hang your coat up or not? I think they made it that if you ran straight in, I'm not kidding, if you ran straight into the wall, the sheetrock would bust and you could get into your office.
No, but last time I did that, I did damage to my door.
There's nothing behind that. They put a shell in there, and it's the closet, and right behind the shell is the rest of the office. Not like we filled it up with concrete.
Hey.
That's a spring book.
God. I don't know what to say. Well done.
Go out there and run into the back wall. They're supposed to have scored it so it just breaks away. You got to hit it pretty hard, though. And here he goes. He's getting his running start. I lied.
Did you see he fell?
You never got around to scoring it.
What is it?
I think the 2x4 fell on him.
Oh, no. Is he all right?
He's not getting up.
Is he all right?
What's the matter, Gavin? What happened?
The 2x4 fell on me. Don't run into walls.
Yeah. This ain't the cartoons. Crazy rabbit.
Paint a tunnel on the back of it.
Yeah. In case you're hungry, there's some Acme birdseed in there in the corner. Is that O'Malley? I can't tell where the camera is. Oh, he got caught in the hole.
Oh,
he didn't. He couldn't make. He didn't make it all the way through the sheetrock, so it was half in, half out.
Look at his pants.
Yeah, he's got sheetrock all over his body. What happened, Dan?
He tried to get up, but he ended up falling back through the wall. And then I pointed out that, Chloe and I, when we decorated the closet, there's a nice bike helmet right there on the wall. I told him he should have used that to, careen through it.
Did he make it all the way through?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did they really score it?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Rob's got video.
Of it running through the wall?
Yeah.
I may have to sell this one. Normally we've been setting these up for free. This one I may have to milk one more time.
At least sell the part where he crashes through the wall, because he got the video also when Gavin got here, but yeah.
All right.
Sell it to the cartoon channel.
Yeah. How long before we need a break?
It's 8 minutes.
I want to go see what he did. Load up a break. Yes, Evan?
Hey, I just was wondering if that was the same Scott Robb that Craddock fired. Because if it is, his show's doomed.
Is it the same guy?
Sure it is.
Anybody know? Is it not, Chloe? Oh.
Sounds familiar.
We don't know. Thanks, though. Was that the name of Craddock's last producer?
Yeah, and then
Yes.
he was producer of...
he was over at KBIL, wasn't he, for a while?
Yeah, the Terry King's thing.
Extravaganza?
Okay. Well, then that's probably him since it's the same company
Right.
now.
They moved him over.
You ready, Chloe? Yes. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Here we go.
This hour.
The biggest New Year's Eve party on Greenville is going to be at $1 Million Saloon as they celebrate big this year with a fantastic buffet, drink specials, party favors, and of course, complimentary champagne toast at midnight. The $1 Million Saloon New Year's Eve party will have great music, beautiful women, incredible cocktail buffet, and free champagne at midnight. You never need a date at the $1 Million Saloon, but you can bring your date for the best cabaret entertainment in town. The $1 Million Saloon is Greenville Avenue's first and only upscale gentlemen's club. The $1 Million Saloon is on Greenville Avenue, just before Park Lane. The $1 Million Saloon's girls party during the holidays unlike any other you'll find on Greenville Avenue.
CBS Radio Dallas, an equal opportunity employer, is dedicated to providing broad outreach regarding job vacancies at the station. We seek the help of local community organizations in referring qualified applicants to our station. Community organizations that wish to receive our vacancy information should contact Abby Roos at CBS Radio Dallas by calling 214-780-1076. In addition, all listeners are encouraged to visit www.cbsradio.com for an online listing of job openings at all CBS radio stations.
Faster than a NASCAR pit crew. We've added over 40 plasma TVs at Sneaky Pete's, where you can watch any sport, college and pro. Plus, keep track of your fantasy teams with free Wi-Fi connection on weekends. Come into Sneaky Pete's Sundays for your sports fix and chow down. We offer a Bloody Mary bar and mimosas, along with our award-winning Sunday brunch. Mondays have never been more fun at Sneaky Pete's, with our tab discount for you die-hard sports fans who wear their NFL jersey, and the halftime show with our sexy cheerleader contest, when the ladies can win some dough. For all the geeks in the house, we have a Halo tournament. So why be a couch potato alone? Why not have your friends meet you at Sneaky Pete's Tuesdays for our Nip Tuck watching party, complete with $2 Cosmos and a wet t-shirt contest. All this fun in one place may make you wonder how much it is to get in. Well, there is never a cover at Sneaky Pete's on Eagle Point Drive, just off 35 North. Book your holiday party with a view at Sneaky Pete's. Check out our website at sneakypetesonline.com or call 972-434-2500.
Are you tired of amateur night on New Year's Eve year after year? Join the hot women at Cabaret Royale for our Studio 54 party New Year's Eve instead. Not only can you get a free champagne toast at midnight at Cabaret Royale, but there'll be a balloon drop, and we stay open till 6 a.m. New Year's Day while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, fun, food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy couldn't ask for more. At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Get ready for our crazy T-shirt VIP party December 27th at Cabaret Royale. $1 cocktails and beers with no cover and free surf and turf buffet. Thank you, Santa. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Join the Treehouse. The Russ Martin Show. Afternoons at 3 on Free FM. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
To all that surrounds him. Now, 214-787-1053.
You guys see the video?
I did, yes.
Hi, Mark. Told Mark Davis he could come by and hang out. Is your last day on the air, is that tomorrow?
That would be today. I'm done.
Okay.
I am out. I'm finished. This is my last radio appearance of 2005.
Which part of Gavin's office?
Just for anybody who thought this was theater of the mind, it's all a bit. They don't really do these things. I got granulated wall on my shoes.
Did you get here after he ran through the wall?
No, I heard that on 114 on coming down the highway, coming down Stemmons.
Would you like to see it?
I just see what?
Of the video.
Oh, dude, sure. Is that do it? Okay.
Hold on.
Thanks for sacrificing the whole show so I could see this for.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
Here's his reaction when.
Where will this appear? Well, here, and there. You're going to show me the thing?
I'm going to turn it around.
Okay, thank you.
This is right as he's walking into his office.
Sounded spectacular. Okay, hang on. All right, here he is. All right, you had this on a tripod or something? No, here he comes. There he goes, and bam. Oh, sweet Lord. Oh, that is so great. Well, I mean, did you know the camera was on him?
No.
Well, the camera's just square pointing at the back of him. I mean, how does he
we stick it over here in O'Malley's studio, and it shoots out that way.
They're very good.
So you never see it.
I thought maybe there'd be some level of suspicion, with a video camera.
Well,
it's like
he
in
was
my office.
He was also on the cell phone with me, so he wasn't paying attention to anything else.
Multitasking, not thinking about it.
And the guys from GA, the construction company, they got here when?
That I don't know. Rob knows what time they got here. I know when I got here, they were working hard at it.
Okay.
They had Dustin and one of his guys were working on the office, and then another guy was working on the closet.
We all have, obviously, other massive things going on here in the building, construction-wise.
Rob's redoing his office.
So was it just a matter of borrowing them and saying, dudes, if you got 3 free hours, we got the prank of all pranks we'd like to.
We use them all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
They're the ones that covered up his office before where we made it vanish.
They're the go-to pranksters for a construction project.
Right.
Large and small. That's just wonderful.
So we had to set up meetings for Gavin throughout his day.
Yeah.
To keep him out of here. So you had, we set up a meeting with their midday show.
Wouldn't that naturally, now that he's running programming, wouldn't that naturally happen? I mean, so you called them and said, you guys need to call Gavin over there. And they said, okay.
We have questions. And, if Gavin's, anybody ever asked Gavin for his opinion, he's going to pee himself and go and meet with somebody. So he did that. We had Lee Harris, the assistant program director for here, go over to KLLI about 12:30, said, hey, I want to tour the building. Man. That kept him tied up for an hour. Then the Dallas Stars set up a meeting at, was it 2:15?
About 2:15, yeah.
Yeah. And that kept him busy for another couple hours.
For this.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know how long it was going to take him to convert that into a coat closet.
And how long was the elapsed time on the construction project?
An hour?
Tops.
Yeah, I think it actually had the closet finished in like 45 minutes.
It's masterful. I mean, I got stuff I got to do at the house. Can I have them for 3-4 hours?
Yeah, I'm having them do stuff at my house.
Why not, man? Speaking of your house, unbelievable ice sculpture pictures. My life is shallower not having been able to make the
yeah, where were you Saturday night?
Well, in-laws. I was in Lamar County because the holiday month has been weird, and so some things had to be rescheduled of when weekends we were going to be in town and what weekends we were not going to be in town, and blah blah blah. So that was that.
All right. How were your trends today?
They were quite nice, thank you. They're all vague in the trend fashion because, I am 1 hour of morning drive and 2 hours of midday, so you have to extrapolate that a little bit.
Yeah, you can't break it down till you actually get the entire ratings period in.
The whole book, which will be the 18th of next month, I believe.
I believe so.
Yeah, because the book itself ended Wednesday of last week. So that's kind of, why is that so slow? Is it just holiday stuff? I mean, we're getting trends now for essentially for a month ago. Is there?
Well, it's always a month behind.
Always takes a month.
But I think everybody just shuts down this time of year. Maybe they figure that nobody responds to any type of ratings questions.
Do they ever anyway? Really, in any way that we can ever trust?
I don't care.
Are you? Well, whatever. You know what? Whatever system they're using, I'm happy and you're happy. So
here.
Are you a fan of the people meter? The thing that just knows what individuals are listening to just electronically by attaching something to their hip bone?
Will I still turn up there in the ratings? It's the one highlighted in purple.
I imagine that it is. I expect that you will. I think generally, I think the people meter, if we get to that, and we probably will.
Now, Arbitron is doing this.
Yes.
Okay.
They're in bed with the people meter technology.
Well, you know what?
I think that high-rated programs will wind up even more highly rated.
Possibly.
And low-rated programs will be even more abandoned. Because
I'm surprised it's taken them this long to get around to it because television's been using, the people metering thing for years, the Nielsen's.
Yeah, but the Nielsen box doesn't always know exactly what you're doing and doesn't always know who's in the room.
No, it just knows the TV's on. Well, they calculate television as, 1.5?
Yes.
People per television?
Per television that's on.
2.5. I forgot when we were doing television. If you had 18,000 viewers, or 18,000 households. I think they count that as 2.5 people per household. So you take 18,000 and multiply that, it's 2.5. And that's how they get the number of people.
The people meter for television it'll be literally attached to you because they realize that one other thing that Nielsen never does is, you ever go watch TV at somebody else's house? Hey, come on over, let's watch 24. Right. Hey, come on over, let's watch the Cowboys. Well, it's not at your house. That's a lost human being. That person, for all intents and purposes, is not in fact watching that show.
Well, I also think
the people meter it'll pick up whatever you watch wherever you go. Somebody else's house, you're watching a show, it will log it.
Well, and now if they do the people thing for radio, if you walk into a convenience store and they've got this show on or your show, you get credit for it.
6 or 8 minutes or whatever.
God, I'm going to start badgering every store I'm in.
Yeah.
I know I'm only here for a pack of gum, but would you mind,
Yeah.
Card.
How about if I just lay this people meter down by your radio?
Would that be a bad thing?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hi, Stacy.
Hello.
Yes?
I was just wondering, this morning, I only caught half of it, but on 106, Big Al Mack apparently admitted that he was a deadbeat dad and hadn't seen or done anything with this kid in like 14 years, and he just met him recently.
I thought I told you guys that about 5-6 months ago.
You did?
I don't know, but I just heard it, and callers were calling in and yelling at him and everything, but I didn't know if anybody had brought it up to you yet.
No, I knew that. We ran a background check 5-6 months ago. I think he was having to go back to court because they were trying to get extra cash out of him for child support.
Well, I was just thinking that maybe you could adopt his kid the way Craddock came and adopted yours for Christmas.
Hold on. What does that mean?
The little kid we gave the bike to, Cody. He kind of adopted him after that and took him to Disney World.
Oh, F that. Dan, where did you guys say that you saw Big Al today?
I was going to say with what Stacy just said, Big Al really didn't seem that broken up about everything today on the elliptical at Larry North.
Well, the cardio heals the pain.
Well,
I knew nothing about this. I knew nothing about that.
Yeah, he walks in and...
Did he know who you guys were? Were both you guys there? You and Chloe?
Yeah, as I got there, Chloe was just leaving, and he told me, guess who's here? And he told me that Al was there. I don't think Al recognized me, but he's seen Chloe before. So I think he...
Did he say anything to you, Chloe?
Actually, I was at the water, which was about maybe 20 feet away from where he was at. I overheard the conversation between him and the lady just as he got on the elliptical. And she was like, hey, where you been? Where you been? Da-da-da. He goes, I've been working. And he yelled out, you haven't been working. Like that. And he just kind of smiled and did the half-ass laugh. And that was pretty much about it, though.
But did he know it was you?
Yeah, he recognized me. He knew it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
What led you to have the passion 6 months ago to out Al in this way?
Hold on. Oh, somebody came to us with the information. They said he's going to court. They're trying to get extra money out of him. They didn't think he had paid for his kid since it was born.
Which would be how long ago?
16, 17 years?
Teenager, yeah.
God.
Yeah.
That's some cash.
This one about Mark?
Delightful.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, Wes.
Yeah?
How's your vasectomy scars?
Fine.
Hey,
By the way, Mark, you sound totally different on FM.
Just
Less static.
processing-wise or what?
I can hear you if I'm inside a building or
thank
under a
you.
bridge. Anyway,
Thank you. Very good.
ask Mark about his dump button situation, Russ.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
I'll gladly pull the curtain back for that, man.
What happened?
All right. Very good. It's about a 60-second story. Which
You don't have 60 seconds.
Okay, then, well, you're right. All right, here we go.
All right, go ahead.
I forget what time, 10-something. And, like most days, it's what's the latest on the war. And I go to a guy, and it begins fairly conventionally. Hey, Mark, thanks for, what you do and supporting the troops and talking up the war effort and supporting the president, blah, blah, blah. Maybe after the story.
All right.
And in what I have to appreciate is a fairly clever turn, he says, yeah, Mark, I think it's great that you've helped bring to light what's really going on in the war. 2,000 of our boys coming home in body bags, WMD stories that didn't in fact happen. He gave me like a 10-item list of things that critics could just say about the war. And it really was...
Were any of them accurate?
A couple,
in a gray area.
A couple of them are things that people could have valid disagreements about, like the civil liberties arguments that we're in the middle of right now with the surveillance.
Got it.
But some of them were just outright, BS Cindy Sheehan index cards. So as he began this, I kind of let him go for about a minute. I said, something? Sit tight. I actually have to show some appreciation for your craftiness. He said, well, I kind of had to do this because in the censorship environment and, with calls being... I said, stop it right there. You have no idea how I conduct this show. If you'd had the guts to tell Jeff, my producer, that, to say, hey, I want to tell Mark that he's full of it about the war, you probably would have gotten on a lot quicker, you moron. I love, conflict. I live for it. So he finally got around to some of the issues, and I won't bore you with the details of that. That's fairly predictable war talk between someone who supports it and someone who doesn't.
Got it.
Finally got down to the golden payoff question, because it had gotten pretty ugly, then kind of calm, pretty ugly, then kind of calm. Finally said, well, all these things that I feel, I'm a vet. And I knew it was coming. Did you serve? Moment of context. God bless anybody who has served. It doesn't make you right about the war. It doesn't make you right about any war. Wesley Clark served. Jimmy Carter served. And they're idiots. So excuse me. So I said, well, no. And instantly, F you. F you. F you. An idiot that I am, I think I can hit the dump and still preserve this guy because I'm actually having a good time. This is the most fascinating call I've taken in weeks.
If that gets to that point, you got to. I know. You got to cut that one free. I know,
and I have so little experience with people who are that psychopathic. So had to hit the dump. And
how many times you hit it?
Well,
do you have the same kind we have in here?
Well, once takes you immediately live, so that's pretty well it. And after that,
that's all you got. A one push dump.
Well,
you got to get a multiple thing.
Well, but as soon as I push it once, you're done. So how does the multiple thing work?
All right, like this one in here. You really don't know about this, do you?
I've never had to worry about it that much. Maybe it's the luxury of, my world.
This one's 8 seconds. Right. I hit it once, you lose 3. So I still got 5 in the bank.
Excellent.
You hit it again, I got 2 in the bank.
How much lead do you work on, Mark?
Which do I know?
How much?
7 or 8, I guess.
Well, yours is probably doing the same thing.
Maybe. I don't know. I will ask because I would love to think that I could, do, and maybe something is preservable because that, means if somebody just trips up, the call doesn't have to totally end because that one obviously needed to. And I said, if you ever, get a spine and, want to actually talk about stuff and actually get a sense of decorum, call me back. I don't care if he calls me back the first day back.
No, that's the best kind of beat their ass when they're off the phone. Because then they got to sit in the car and eat it.
No, but I can never do that, and I won't let people do it.
Oh, that's the best part.
I know because that just drives them right into rehab or right to the bridge.
They can't
or
do
right to the edge.
They can't do anything about it. They can hear you, and you're still getting the exact message that you want to cross, and all they can do is scream at the airbag.
And you doing that is great theater. Me doing that I would be blistered for unfairly beating up on people.
Why?
Because I would be. Because it would be accurate.
He terminated the phone call when he threw out the FU. That's his own fault.
True.
Had he not done that, it wouldn't have happened. That's when you jump his ass and have him scream at his car.
Duly noted.
Up to you. You do what you want. You're the syndicated host. I'm just a local boy. Hang on a second. What's the name of your program director over at BAP?
That'd be Bob Schomper.
You like him?
He's a great guy. We get along great.
Have a lot of respect for him?
The definition of respect is he pretty well lets me do what I want. If there's a problem, we talk about it, and that's our life. So, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm just showing off. I just wanted to set that up. Gavin.
Yeah.
Weasel, where are my ratings?
I've never remodeled his office. I've never remodeled his office, if that's what you mean.
I thought you were going to print those out for me.
I got them right here.
Well, where are they?
Well, I was waiting until you got your segment done with Mark.
Okay, when is that supposed to end?
Well, I don't know. I'll bring him in right now.
All right, let's go.
Dude, I got stuff to give you. I got nowhere to go. I'm here, man.
What do you got?
Got a little something. Now we're going to hit the break or do it after the break?
How are we doing, Claude?
Cool.
Huh?
We good? Hang on. Well, sit tight. Well,
Did you pull middays? Did you pull mornings? No. What did I ask for?
I'm not a mind reader.
Kevin, just so you know, there's one guy who respects you in the room right now, man. I love you. Congratulations on the KRLD gig.
Thank you. See?
Oh, how did KRLD do in the trends?
Excellent.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Dude, compared to what?
Did they?
Yeah, definitely.
No, really, compared to what?
Well, compared to the previous... Well, let me look and see how they did in the afternoons.
We went up.
And further success lies ahead, I'm sure. It'll be fine.
Have you heard the new voice guy over there?
I heard the bit you guys did when you played the new voice guy, and then you played...
That's him.
That's who?
That's the voice guy. That's not a bit.
No, I understand that's a bit. Just like it wasn't a bit when you played the snippet of Jay.
Who's Jay?
Jay's the new
guy who's opposite me
talk
now.
show host.
Oh.
Right.
Where did you find the voice guy? Boston?
I worked with him before
Where?
in Las Vegas.
And what's the new thing? News, talk, and you. What is
I
it?
worked with my voice guy here in Las Vegas.
Okay. And you think this one over there, that fits the image you're shooting for?
Yes, sir.
Anybody can be made to sound ridiculous, A, on this show, and B, within context. There's probably nothing really the matter with the guy.
Doesn't sound real.
No, he just...
Well,
it's very forced.
Well, how many voice guys? Like there's nothing forced about, Free FM Live. What are the Russ? I mean, it's not supposed to be real. Is it? I mean, it's supposed to be over the top.
Have you not heard this guy?
Only that day listening. What, you got him at arm's length?
Yeah.
All right.
News, weather, traffic, and you on one station. News Radio 1080, KRLD, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Lou, Mary, Murray, I love you guys. Yeah, there is a little Ted Baxter working there.
That's all it is.
But that's. Let me hear him in the course of a day there, and it'll be all right. It'll be all right.
Jay McFarland, weekday mornings at 10 on News Radio 1080, KRLD.
How about a Fresca?
What else? When you guys first were lampooning this guy, somebody barked out what Ted's prior job had been. Was it for the super what?
He was the narrator
for the Justice League or something.
Meanwhile, back at the solid Fortress of Solitude,
the League of Justice. Is that it?
Yeah.
Superman. Superman and Friends. Is that what it's called?
Super Friends.
Yeah. Right. That was it. That was Ted.
There you go.
If you missed KRLD's Ernie Brown, you missed a lot.
Yes, you did.
What is that? The beginning of a promo? If you missed Ernie Brown, then you hear a little snippet from the show. Yeah. So how much did KRLD go up?
Well, we stopped the bleeding, so that's good.
So you didn't go up. You just stopped.
No, we went up. Yeah, about a share.
Which demo?
3564.
Of course.
Hey, don't pee on 3564, man. Those are my peeps too.
I understand.
All right.
What did you just hand me, Gavin?
Those are the way you like it. Those are month to month.
Okay. Where's mornings?
I'll go get them. So you want mornings? You want middays?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll pull them right now.
Okay.
Welcome to the ratings roundtable. What about the morning? You just see how Stern did in his last.
I was curious to see how he did in November.
Why particularly November? Just the last month leading up to all of this. Right, because you want to know December. Yeah. How do you think? Do you think there was enormous attention paid to this, or that everybody just kind of got tired of it?
I haven't seen a big spike in the arbitrons for Stern, and I figure with all the attention,
couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Did you catch the last day?
No.
Last day was weird.
What did he do?
On the radio, pretty normal, predictable stuff. Then the Yahoo simulcast. Anybody catch this after it was all done? Yahoo simulcast the whole thing as just the whole parade went, out and then eventually down to the Hard Rock Cafe. And I guess there were, Howard and Robin and Fred and everybody had their moments of, thanks. And, Artie was, predictably drunk and,
So they webcast the show after the live portion.
Yeah, I guess once they left the building. Well, no, once they left the building, they just sort of carried you with it down all the way to the Hard
So the
Rock.
on-air show was gone, and now you're just listening via Yahoo.
No, it was on air too.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
On what air? I mean, like at noon when I'm listening to the speeches right before Sheryl Crow, I think Yahoo's about the only place you could see that.
I heard Stearns give a long diatribe about we're the last of a dying breed.
Yeah, that before they all went down to the Hard Rock.
All right, go ahead.
Shut up, Trey. But that really is it. So and it was just, but it was all kind of. It's like they've only had how long to prep this, and it was just kind of loose and weird. And maybe
Who cares?
I wanted more. I don't know why.
What is it? What is he going to get out of it? Out of ratings,
right? Yeah, doesn't matter.
He's done with broadcast radio. He's done with CBS.
He might be done. Period. And I've had. Listen. We've never really talked about what we think of the material in Howard or something. But anybody in this business has to have a certain appreciation for the battles that he has fought. It's his last day of mattering, man. Atomized over 150 channels with no creative tension of the government after him anymore.
All right.
It'll still be a funny show, but it'll just be another funny show.
I'll go with you about the creative tension because I think this show, the biggest part of it is beating the system.
What can you get away with?
Right.
Look what they got away with today on the Russ Martin.
How long can you dance around it and not get popped?
Exactly. Right.
Once you're on satellite, there are no rules. You're not really a renegade anymore because you're not dancing around anything.
Yep. And there are more people listening to him in New York, on his last show, than will be listening to him on Sirius
ever.
Yeah, but you know what? And he can buy and sell all of us 10 times over. So once again, he ain't crying.
Well, and it goes back. It's like when Fox picked up the NFL. Mm-hmm. It lent validity. All of a sudden,
credibility.
Yeah, that network's credible because they got the NFL. Now Sirius has that because they picked up Stern.
Good for everybody. Everybody's happy.
Break here. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. We dominate.
Take it like a man and keep that ball in your mouth.
Not that kind of domination. KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, is Free FM, live 105.3.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan, and I'm here with our friend Mark Frankel. Listen what Jamie, an actual client, has to say about the Frankels.
My name is Jamie, and I live in Louisville, Texas. We were on our way to dinner, and we were hit by a drunk driver from behind. I didn't have health insurance, and I didn't know what to do, so I called Frankel and Frankel to see if they could help me. The first thing that I was worried about was seeing a doctor, and we saw one the same day. Our case was resolved as quickly as I had hoped. They had given us a time frame, and they stuck to it. Our settlement was everything I had hoped for.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. My law firm has been helping injured Texans get what they deserve for over 10 years. If you've been injured in a car wreck, call Frankel and Frankel at 1-800-THE-DOGS right now.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Car wrecks, bankruptcy, divorce, legal representation with Bite. 1-800-THE-DOGS.
It's Val, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, let's talk 100% financing. What is it?
It's here to stay, Val. Folks, over 40% of our business last month was 100% financing. It's where you can move in, and you thought you needed a lot of money. It's not true. No matter if you're buying from $80,000 up to $1 million. Is it your primary residence? 100% financing is available. It's your second home. 100% financing is now available. Or even if you're an investor and you're buying investment property, 100% financing is available. So call me today. It's 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS, or 24 hours a day, Val. Everybody can hop onto RodneyAnderson.com.
You got it. He's the #1 loan originator in the state of Texas. Don't let the quantity fool you because you're going to get excellent quality when you deal with Rodney Anderson and his staff. The number is 1-800-EXPRESS. It's 1-800-EXPRESS or 24 hours a day. Hop on to RodneyAnderson.com.
Faster than a NASCAR pit crew. We've added over 40 plasma TVs at Sneaky Pete's, where you can watch any sport, college and pro. Plus, keep track of your fantasy teams with free Wi-Fi connection on weekends. Come into Sneaky Pete's Sundays for your sports fix and chow down. We offer a Bloody Mary bar and mimosas along with our award-winning Sunday brunch. Mondays have never been more fun at Sneaky Pete's with our tab discount for you die-hard sports fans who wear their NFL jersey and the halftime show with our sexy cheerleader contest. When the ladies can win some dough. For all the geeks in the house, we have a Halo tournament. So why be a couch potato alone? Why not have your friends meet meet you at Sneaky Pete's Tuesdays for our Nip Tuck watching party, complete with $2 Cosmos and a wet t-shirt contest. All this fun in one place may make you wonder how much it is to get in. Well, there is never a cover at Sneaky Pete's on Eagle Point Drive, just off 35 North. Book your holiday party with a view at Sneaky Pete's. Check out our website at sneakypetesonline.com or call 972-434-2500. There is no other sports bar in the mid-cities that can compete with Gators and Euless. Gators has brand new DLP and plasma 60-inch TVs throughout the bar for your ultimate NFL Sunday ticket experience. You can watch every NFL game, all college football, the NHL, and NBA, all at Gators, and there's never a cover. Gators carries all pay-per-view boxing and ultimate fighting. Gators has live music every Wednesday through Saturday. Ladies' night is every Wednesday with $2 wells and $2.50 margaritas. This Wednesday night, it's Professor D. Thursday night, $2.75 domestic bottles and Inside Out. And Friday night is Hearsay. Gators has happy hour every day till 7 p.m. with $2 pints and wells. Come in for lunch or dinner and check out Gators' all-new menu. Gators at 2155 West Airport Freeway in Euless. Call 817-858-9707 for directions or go to GatorsSportsGrill.com.
Live 105.3, home of Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, and Love Live.
I've heard of them. They're famous.
This is Free FM. Live 105.3.
Something's very suspicious, I gotta think quick. They tried that old slip and something made my drink trip. But they can't stop me, cause I'm strapped with skill. We got 500 horses in the Batmobile. Back way out the back cave, lies to say. Cause these evil little villains don't know how to behave. All the evil to us, we gonna make you hate us. When we transform to the Cape Crusaders.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Yeah, we talked about that on the air.
Okay. I just forget what we talk about on the air, what we talk about off the air sometimes.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of Batman, haven't mentioned this to you. I was going to mention it to you first thing through the door. Did you get the pictures I emailed you?
No.
I'm standing in the Peterson Automotive Museum on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. Ring a bell? May have significance to you?
Yeah, that's where it's on loan, the original Batmobile.
Standing right there. Took a picture of it, and I emailed, I'm a kind of a techno idiot, so I don't know.
What were you doing out there?
A little bit of business, a little bit of curling. Don't laugh at that, man. Come out and do it. We'll see who laughs at who, dude.
Explain to me the curling thing again.
It's an Olympic sport, you sons of a gun. Anyway, so, yeah. You ever played shuffleboard in a bar?
Like it's a little testy.
No, it's just defensive about my sport, man. You watch the Olympics, man.
Let me ask really quick.
It's 110 feet of ice, and you sling a 42-pound orb of granite down it in an attempt to nail it closer to the middle of a target at the opposing end of the ice.
Okay.
There you go.
And then what?
You see who does the best job of that, and someone wins and someone loses. The shuffleboard analogy works pretty well. 22 feet of wood in a bar and 110 feet of ice on the in the actual Olympic sport of curling.
And how does that flash on you that it's a sport?
It involves motion and competitiveness.
A lot of things do.
True. It ain't as easy as it looks. I'll tell you that.
Looks pretty easy to me.
Well, come out and do it, man.
Slide the big kettle down ice.
Every Sunday night.
You want to come out and swipe brooms at a kettle?
It's not a kettle.
What is it?
What's it called?
What, Dan?
A rock. A stone, a rock, exactly. Come watch one, man. And we'll have you toss one down.
Dan sent me an IM, says, want to watch Mark go off? Tell him it's not a sport.
No, you're just yanking my chain. Of course it is.
It's a skill.
What's the line of definition between that and that? I mean, what?
Well, everybody can have a skill. It's a sport that comes with the disposition that somebody wants to watch it.
Ratings in the Olympics were pretty good
for curling
during the Olympics. Yeah, it was one of the things that was actually pretty darn popular, and they are
curling.
Yes, and
why do they call it curling?
Because you're in the trajectory of the stone down the ice. You are trying to get it to tuck behind others, perhaps to block shots that others have made before you, and stuff like that. So the stone curls. It doesn't just go straight. The idea is to have it.
How'd you get started with this?
Watched the Olympics and thought, man, I was watching the Olympics. Say, downhill racing, not going to do that. Don't want to die. Ski jump, not going to do that. Don't want to die. Bobsled, down a hill, nuts first at 500 miles an hour. Not going to do that. Don't want to die. Curling, said, you know what? Might be able to do that. And I can. And we're good.
We have a team.
Yeah. We have traveled and competed well against people who have done it for a long time. DFWcurling.com, man. There you go.
And that's the reason you were in L.A.
Yeah. We will be in Seattle in April, and we've been to Madison, Wisconsin, and went to Ogden, Utah. This was kind of a pilgrimage. It was the actual Olympic ice in Salt Lake City. It was great.
Oh, the Peterson Museum. How many Batmobiles did they have?
One, but they also had the Bat cycle.
That's cute.
Had the cycle there too. It was cool.
The one.
So just one.
Just one, as opposed to the two that you happen to have in your garage.
I understand.
Exactly.
Let me try Elsa again from Channel 5.
How long have you curled, Mark?
Since right after the Olympics, so coming up on 4 years. But really, when the Olympics start,
please enter your account code.
There'll be some curling. God, are we still tormenting Elsa?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic
yes.
voice message system. 6614.
Bakersfield, California. Heard that. Gotcha.
I don't know if he's just pissed off because he caught her, or he was toasted at 4 o'clock in the morning, or it's a combination of all of it.
I don't think it was a combination.
Who wrote this to recap for me?
It's supposed to be. We don't recap.
Okay,
we don't.
If you can't listen to the whole show, that is your problem.
If you recap, that cuts down on your time spent listening because they know they can jump in at any point. You're going to catch them up. Think about that later. It's supposed to be from Elsa Ramon's husband.
Very good. Okay.
And it looks like he got into her own private email account, started digging around, and then decides that he's going to forward his message to everybody on the list, including family, that says that she was... Huh?
And you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It says that she was screwing around on him, and she has his daughter in California now.
But if you're calling her at 661, she's in California, too.
That's where she is. He's in Florida.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I thought we were working things out. So they were having problems when she was here with him.
Yeah. When did she leave?
5-6 months ago?
5.
Okay.
Over the summer?
Yes.
Yeah. She had said before.
Kind of quietly.
Yeah, she said before she left, she wanted to go to either L.A. or Miami.
Mm-hmm. Well, Bakersfield, hey.
I guess they divvied it up.
It's the compromise.
Yeah. All right. See if she calls back. She has a hotline, right? She does? Okay. You ready for news?
Like to?
What'd you bring, first of all?
Yeah, I was going to say do that, and then I'll get out of your way and let you guys, do what you need to do. I already brought you dangerously close to recapping, and I don't want to spoil the show any more than I already have. There you go. You seemed to enjoy this. See, bringing Jack would be easy. Right. You seemed to enjoy this in a couple of cans of Diet RC at my compound. So...
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Goes nice in some Diet RC. Boy, Chloe is moist. You have a history there, man?
Yeah.
With the captain?
JD has his costume at the house.
Sure do.
Oh, no. You have a Captain Morgan outfit?
The full thing, actually, from Captain Morgan, yes. I was...
What size? Is it like, I think
it's one size fits all. It's expandable. The pants are elastic.
I will...
Absolutely.
Give you a grand next Halloween if I can have that thing.
Absolutely. Done.
Or if I don't have to, I won't. But that'd be so great. God, that'd be great.
What'd you figure that thing cost?
Oh, it's easily $1,200. I mean, it's full-blown.
Where did you get it and why?
Tell him why you have a Captain Morgan's outfit.
I don't remember.
Before you ever call me before you ever call me an alcoholic again, I have never dressed up like Jack Daniels.
The story escapes me, Mark, but it's a very nice costume. It comes with a sword and the whole thing, the pistol that shoots and real.
Tell him why you got it.
Come on, you remember. Come on, share with a class boy. Get dressed like the captain. Don't hold secrets.
Literally, I did a series of appearances, and I got paid to actually dress up at these appearances like the captain.
So you'd go to some bar at a promotional event for Captain Morgan?
Yeah. Yes.
How much do you make for that gig?
Double my normal talent fee.
How much do you make for that gig?
Let me turn the mics off.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Sweet mama. If the talk show thing ever falls through, I'll need that uniform even more. Very good. God, it's not bad at all. It's cool.
You really need the money that bad that you'll dress up like Captain Morgan in an appearance?
Well, not now.
It didn't matter if
This wasn't that long ago.
It's just that they offered, and I'm more than willing to
dress up like Captain Morgan.
It ain't been that long. That kind of money was less than I made in a month.
Is there? What type of appearance would you not do?
The silence is telling.
I'm trying to think of one that's ever been
You're a
offered.
recovering alcoholic who did an appearance at a liquor store last month.
Yeah, I did that.
So I think we have our answer.
What was the other thing? You did the thing for Halloween. What was the trucks and what was it?
Trick or truck.
Truck or treat.
Trick or truck. Yeah.
Trick or truck.
No, I didn't come up with that.
It doesn't make any difference. You still show up.
Well, it was yeah.
I've yet to see them come to you with an appearance and you tell them no. I really thought the Captain Morgan thing you were going to balk at.
No, I did it first, and they went, "What if we pay you double?" I went, "Okay." It ain't been that long ago. I was at the Exxon handing out keychains. I'm putting my money away while we can. While I can.
Well, protect this gig, because if it ever falls through, you're dressed up as the St. Pauli girl some July 4th at the lake.
You're right. I do it.
All right.
Guten Tag.
Oh,
that's
all right.
Don't give our sales department ideas.
Have you seen these 20 Qs?
I have, and I heard the guy from Louisville call you, and that would be redundant, but there's a website that does that.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that.
20q.net or something.
Is it .net?
Net.
It's the first time somebody forwarded it to me, it spooked the living daylights out of me. But then you realize it's all just kind of process of elimination, and it's
not necessarily. Well, obviously it has to
and
be.
And sometimes it's also wrong if you give it something really weird, or answer the questions wrong, which sometimes happens.
The first time I used it was yesterday, because I've been clogged up. We picked the word snot. It came up with booger. You give it credit for
Judges?
that. Bing. Then we went. The second one was what? Nipple.
Yeah.
Came up with breast milk.
I gave it dookie once.
Did it get dookie?
It said, "Is it feces?" I said, "Well, as a matter of fact, it is." Thank you for asking. Yeah.
Well, now I got to do it again.
Oh, Jesus. Take that from him, Chloe.
Let's just do it one more time for the year.
It's like a cat with a foil ball.
And a laser pointer.
Hang on a second. Somebody give me a word. Hold on. We have to cover it up first.
Does it need to be, well, he thinks it listens.
Can we walk it out of the room for a minute?
We made Trey do that yesterday.
Do you want a tangible object, or it'll do something ethereal?
All right, give me something.
Just for the heck of it, the body substance things. Let's go for some earwax.
All right.
I think that's challenging, don't you?
Now, animal.
Well, humans are animals, so yeah.
Maybe that's where I've been losing out, because sometimes
is it an animal? Meaning?
Well, it's going to go animal, vegetable, mineral.
Right, just in those broad, like the old parlor game goes. It would obviously be animal.
All right, we'll say yes then. Here we go. Question 2. Is it larger than a microwave oven?
Depends on how much you have.
Okay.
But that would be no.
Okay. Does it have 4 legs? No. Does it have a tail? No. Some chick used it yesterday and got platypus.
There you go. Wow.
Is it flexible?
Goose. Now it gets.
See, that's where you get.
If you spooge it off.
Well, no, what was your other option you've never used?
You got unknown, no, yes, and sometimes. Well, it is flexible if you dig around with it.
Well, but the answer is earwax. The earwax itself, not the Q-tip.
It's sitting here.
Is it flexible?
No. I'd say unknown.
I'd either know or unknown.
All right, I'll tell it no. Does it make sound? No.
No.
Now this is the part where it taunts you. I know everything. Does it have a hard outer shell? Well, technically, your head is that.
No, leave it around for
talking about the wax.
All right.
The answer is earwax.
Is it soft? Yes.
Yep.
Is it something you can purchase? No.
Not yet.
Is it multicolored? Sometimes?
Well, I don't know. Mine has that golden yellow.
Well, then we'll say sometimes.
Okay, yeah. Oh, my heavens.
Can it?
Look at the time.
Climb.
Look at the time. Gotta go. Can it what? Can it climb?
Yeah. Can it fit in an envelope? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Question 13.
It's going to take a few.
Is it a, well, it always goes to 20. Is it a herbivore? That's no. Can it bend without breaking? Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think maybe animal threw this thing off.
Well, it's certainly neither. It's neither vegetable nor mineral. What in
Well,
the
then
world?
then you tell it other.
Oh God.
Does it have legs?
No.
This isn't going to
It
get
keeps
it.
coming back and asking the
Right.
same thing.
Does it live in water?
It thinks it's some animal.
Does it lay? Yeah. Does it lay eggs? No.
It's melting down.
It's going to ask two more. Let's see what it comes up with. Does it live in the forest? No, that was a question we asked yesterday.
That's just
Merry Christmas, Mark.
Thank you so much.
Is it a vegetarian?
Stop it.
No. Not least. Never mind. All right. It says you thought you were tricky.
Yeah. Does it come back and blister you for bad answers like the website does?
Sort of. Is it an amoeba? See, the animal thing threw it off.
I thought you had to carry, because in all the animal, vegetable, mineral that I've ever played, everything tangible is groupable under one
Had
of those.
to be under
right.
one of the three. Well,
exactly right.
I think that's why they give you the fourth option is if you can't figure it out, you tell it other.
Exactly right. How much are those things?
$10?
Yeah. And the only place you can get them is Walmart in Louisville. I'm kidding.
I don't
Everybody
know.
else, the dude said they were all sold out. A lot of people were sold out, but he had them.
Yeah, I got emails from listeners last night said that they were having little parties, that they were going from Target to Target. They'd meet each other at one Target.
Yeah.
They were out, so all of them would carpool over to the next one.
Get a couple of pops in you. That's a fun game, man.
Slam a beer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can you see 5 beers in with that thing? Is it an animal? I don't know. Oh, God. Whatever. Well, you guys have things to do. I probably hit the parking lot.
You scared him.
What? I'm sorry?
He just gets loud sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of funny. I have noticed there a couple of times, and I don't know if it's modulation of different board. I do. I'm sorry. I've just pegged your.
You're enjoying yourself.
I'm having a lovely time. Of course, I always do.
It's quite all right.
But I will scoot. Let you guys do news. And
That's up to you.
well, whatever, man.
Yes, Chad.
Hi, Russ.
Yes.
You going to renege on your bet with the Defile sisters now that you played with the toy again?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You'd lay down a pledge not to.
Do you know who the Defile sisters are?
Negative.
Let me pull up their picture.
Spell what you're saying. Defile, as in
defile,
as in the verb to defile.
Absolutely.
DEFILE.
How do we come across them?
Rob saw him out one night? Yeah. Club.
Rob saw them at a club, decided to have them up. Their music isn't important. Let me show you the picture of one of them.
Okie dokie.
Chloe was in trouble for something, and part of his punishment was he had to lick one. Here,
lick a sister?
One of the Defile sisters.
Like one of the Defile sisters.
Right. Here she is. You can step around the console.
Hang on a second. Sit tight.
I'll scroll it. Are you ready?
Is that the top? Okay, so that's Chloe.
Right. Here we go.
His big hammy hand on top of a woman's head.
Here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Forehead.
Right. His tongue is above her eyebrow.
Right.
Which I still can't. Oh, wow. Chloe, give me a hug, dude. I'm sorry. That's so good, dude.
I think that's the cute one.
Talk about stepping into the strike zone and taking one for the team.
There are two of them, and Chloe picked that one.
That's because that's you got the cute one. Oh man. Okay. Well, all God's creatures are special.
So part of the bet was I said yesterday if this thing came up with snot when I was playing with it the first time that I'd eat one of them.
And it came up with booger.
Excuse me, that you would what?
Eat.
Okay. Sorry. God. Okay.
You can't throw it all together.
No, that's what I thought.
You have to put a little space between eat, and then you give it a little time to elapse, and then you throw out.
He's listening in AM.
No. It's okay. I'm good. That's just amazing.
Well, and that's not going to happen.
Suddenly, clothes sacrifice pales by comparison.
Yeah. What, Dan?
I love watching AM guys squirm.
I've never felt so alive. Jiminy Christmas.
Normally, we just give away tickets to Sean Hannity when he's in town. Over there.
Thank God for my life. Thank God for it every day. And to you guys, best of the holidays. You know, you got to do news, you got to do this, you got to do that. There's clearly drinking to be done around here, so I'll scoot and say, hey, start my vacation for real.
How long before we need a break?
About 5 minutes.
Let's just do it now. We'll come back and we'll do news. You got it loaded?
No.
All right, I'll wait. Quit it.
Sorry.
We're okay with dinner.
Right? Do it like that? No, right.
You ready? All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. DFW's dominating afternoon force. The Russ Martin Show. On the Alternative Talk Station. Live. 105.3.
A wise man once sang, "'Tis a season to be jolly." He suggested this be done by decking the halls with boughs of holly. Now, while that may be a party to some, the good people at Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits have some better ideas. Take their wine. They have more than 6,000 wines and champagnes from around the world. Plus, they have the finest spirit selection in town. And Centennial knows how hectic the holidays can be. So their experts will help you pick out the perfect beverage for your get-together in no time. And don't forget, they have the most certificate-level wine sommeliers in Dallas. So if you really want to add some jolliosity to your holidays, stop by Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits. After all, decking the halls can have its limitations.
Save now during the holiday sale. Save even more with the Buyer Plus card. Online at centennialwines.com. 26 locations.
Centennial Fine Wine and Spirits. World-class service, Texas style.
How far will you go to make your numbers? How far will you go to make the sale? How far will you go to be in a class all by yourself? How far will you go to get wherever it is your business needs to go? From the small businesses on Main Street to the super businesses on Wall Street, Infinity Broadcasting is doing more to help advertisers reach their audience than ever before. If you want to get results, go to Infinity. Because with 180 of the nation's most powerful radio stations, Infinity is the best way to reach your audience. Period. Infinity Broadcasting. How far will you go?
This is Kevin Miller, owner and CEO of TexasLending.com, and we've enjoyed wonderful success and great experiences in our partnership with Live 105.3 and Infinity Broadcasting. Remember to call TexasLending.com, where we can make all your mortgage fantasies come true.
Celebrate with the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls this New Year's Eve, where you never need a date. Baby Dolls Saloon, biggest and best. Party, that is, with the same wild, sexy ladies that make Baby Dolls the hottest party in town. Swing inside Baby Dolls saloon doors and escape from ho-hum amateur night. And spend the evening wrapped around a long neck and a shot glass with a sexy saloon girl. Plus a free champagne toast at midnight. Don't miss Baby Dolls New Year's Eve Bash. Check out our wickedly hot holiday costumes and watch while we lose them. Join all the saloon girls at Baby Dolls. The legend lives on at Baby Dolls Saloon, Shady Trail and Northwest Highway, right at I-35 in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Catch all the sports action on over 100 plasma screens at Baby Dolls anytime and get in free with any sports ticket stub.
The ball is up. It's way back. It's out of here.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you're a sports fanatic, I want to tell you about Sports City Cafe. They have 3 locations located in Mesquite, The Colony, and Rowlett, and Sports City Cafe has all the games all the time. They have over 75 TVs with high definition tuned into your favorite game or team. It's your choice. Also, Sports City Cafe has weekly dart and pool tournaments, and they have a wide variety of all your favorite sports foods as well. They also serve daily shot and drink specials. Check out their website for all the upcoming events at sportscitycafe.net.
It's Sports City Cafe, the cafe that could go all the way. Sports City Cafe has the ultimate tailgate parties and the NFL Sunday ticket to watch your favorite team at Sports City Cafe, where you could go all the way.
The biggest New Year's Eve party on Greenville is going to be at $1 Million Saloon as they celebrate big this year with a fantastic buffet, drink specials, party favors, and of course, complimentary champagne toast at midnight. The $1 Million Saloon New Year's Eve party will have great music, beautiful women, incredible cocktail buffet, and free champagne at midnight. You never need a date at the $1 Million Saloon, but you can bring your date for the best cabaret entertainment in town. The $1 Million Saloon is Greenville Avenue's first and only upscale gentlemen's club. The $1 Million Saloon is on Greenville Avenue, just before Park Lane. The $1 Million Saloon's girls party during the holidays unlike any other you'll find on Greenville Avenue.
Other stations say we're too dirty. We just give you what you want. This is 3FM Live 105.3.
He what?
He seems odd sometimes.
Why?
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Loud and kind of... It's just a different kind of show, and that's all that he's used to. The real fill-in every second.
Oh. All right. Oh, before we go, I'm going to shock Chloe one more time for the holidays.
That's nice.
What, we don't have to do it now.
I just got it ready.
What is that going to cost me, Chloe? It's the one where we hook you up to the TENS unit, the shocking unit, and we lay the controller on the counter to where you can't get to it.
Your arms don't function.
Oh, Jesus. By the way, I think my workout last night was a little bit better, I think, because I was so energized.
Okay. What's it going to cost me?
I don't know, a couple training sessions.
Where?
At Larry North.
I can't afford that. Is that it?
I don't know.
I can get that covered.
Okay, that's cool. There you go. Right on.
All right. How often are you going over there?
4 times a week.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm. Just a lot of cardio. I'm just trying to... A lot of cardio. I'm not doing a whole bunch of weights. Just because I'm just trying to lose this big fat gut before summertime.
Oh. What about you, Trey?
I've been going 3 to 4 times a week. I got off of it for a little bit because I was just too busy and then started going again.
I finally got hooked on going in the mornings. I didn't like that originally. I like getting off the air, knowing that I was going to get that done, and then, go home, eat, go to bed. Somehow I got hooked on getting up at 8 o'clock and driving over there.
Do you feel better throughout the day, more energy? Or
it depends. Some days I'm
just
tired.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah. I don't really dread it, so getting it out of the way is not really an issue.
Yeah.
What to do? Don't want to take those? Line 2? Thank you. Yes, Nathan.
Yes. I think Chloe should make you hold good on your promise with the Defile sister.
Why?
Well, that's just what it would cost to shock me. I mean, if I was in his position.
No, I'm not eating one of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on you.
Oh, he made you lick one, but...
Licking on the outside and getting to the inside are two different things.
I'll give
we're not going to do how many licks does it take to get to the inside.
You never make it.
Yeah.
Teeth and bite it off.
I can't fathom what's down there.
No. Just think of her. Unbuttoning. Slowly pulling.
Was it the hair coming out?
Yeah.
Looks like a pair of one of those wind-up chopping teeth.
No teeth down there.
Really?
Well, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming.
What, Dan?
I was going to say, JD, why don't you go look for us?
Yeah.
You be the Jacques Cousteau of the defile system.
Why don't you go down there and spelunk and see what you find down there in one of them defile snatches?
No interest whatsoever. I'm just pretty sure that...
You don't know that there aren't teeth in that thing. Probably that and a baby fingers and a baby...
Who knows what we'd find?
All right, let's do news. Is that the guy from Walmart, Louisville? Is he ready for his next live call-in?
Yeah. He's just giving an update.
All right. Well, that's not the only place that they've got these 20... What is it called?
20Q.
20Q things.
Yeah, no, I've been getting calls throughout the day. They have them at, CVS and Walgreens seem to have plenty. Other Walmart.
Well, what do I care? Get rid of him. They're not giving me anything for free.
Right.
Yeah, you do have some of the games coming, though, right? From the company?
Yeah, they called yesterday, and they said they're going to ship over a couple of cases.
Cool.
They should get here tomorrow.
They're fun.
All right. Are you getting straight with Rob in your office or not?
Yes. He and I will get straight. I'm going to come up over the holiday, too, with my kids, too, and help finish out the office.
Well, what about the cash? He asked you for cash. You wrote him a check. Then he has a fit, throws it back in your face, and says, call Joy. Ask Joy about it if you can give me money.
That's what he said, basically. And I'm like, well, all right, you'd be a smart ass. I offered. Here's the paper. I wrote it down. I didn't just say, hey, maybe I'll pay you later. I wrote the check.
Why is it you want to pay him out in installments?
I just want to make sure I got enough money for taxes and go through Christmas.
How tight are you on money?
Pretty tight.
I thought you set money away when you were doing your Captain Morgan tour.
I've had a lot of bills. Bought a house this year.
What kind of bills?
I do a lot of improvements to the house. I completely painted it, completely carpeted it, had to do wood floors in the front. I've put probably $12,000 in the house.
Yeah. So you don't have money to help Rob out?
I do. I'm going to pay him. He said the folks will take installments, and I'll do what I can.
Why do you make it sound like you're
You don't know anything
destitute
about me.
Yeah.
Or my money situation.
You're acting like a refugee, and I know you don't live like one. I'll help you out, but I can't do much more until I get my next FEMA payment.
You take this Red Cross card.
Hold on. Yes, David?
Yeah, I wanted to find out how Mr. Fish Magoo did in the ratings.
Oh, I forgot about that. All right, hang on. Look. 2554?
Yes. Is that adults or?
This says persons 2554. Number 1 is this show with an 8.4. Number 2 is the ticket with a 5.8. Number 3 is that's amazing. I've never seen that. The Eagle is in third place. Persons 25. Well, it's not the Eagle anymore. La Preciosa.
Correct.
All right.
Huge Hispanic market.
When they changed formats, beginning of the summer, they were in 24th place with a 1.8 share. Now they're in third place. How many Hispanic stations are there? 4 or 5?
There's at least
At
4.
least 4. Maybe 5.
That's not counting AM.
All right. What was I looking for?
You were looking for KZPS.
Oh. Let's see. We've got an 8.4. KZPS has a 3.5. Good for 11th place. Wouldn't men 18 plus also be their demographic?
Yep.
I think I have that. One moment. Men 18 plus. KZPS did a little bit better. They were in 9th place with a 3.6.
Broke the top 10.
Yeah. Don't you want to know where I was?
Where were you?
Number 1 with 11.5.
No.
I don't know if he's still on the air there or not, but I think Magoo is just about done.
Okay, I didn't know if it was. You don't know for sure whether it's official yet.
I think it's pretty close. I think his little stint with throwing a listener around at a public appearance, that's enough to get you popped.
It's very, well, yeah. Potentially, like I said, lawsuit time.
Well, if you're on the clock, then at that point, you're working for your representative Clear Channel, and you're throwing somebody out of a bar. That opens up the entire company to getting sued.
Many, many years in radio, he should know better. Even I do, and I'm an idiot.
I didn't know about this at the time. When he started jacking around with us,
yes,
he got the heads up. They told him to knock it off, and he didn't do it.
Oh.
All right?
Yes.
He blew it off like he knew better.
Well, that's okay. That explains their reaction then.
Okay, let me try Elsa one more time.
Because it's, just after 4 o'clock out there.
Please enter your account. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6.
All right. But Dan, you said she's got the hotline number?
Yeah, there have been times when she just called in on her own before, so I know she has.
Why didn't leave it when I called the first time?
Well, she should also have caller ID.
But it's going directly. Her phone's off.
It's not ringing, yeah.
Oh.
She has it.
And she got a new phone. She may not still have it.
Well, take that to him. Just call and leave a message with a hotline number. Yes, Rob?
It's already handled.
Oh. So is she calling in or not?
No, I left that number too for her to call back.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. All right, 610. Chloe, we need a legal ID.
No.
All right. Eddie Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russell. All right, let's see, brought to us by Sarah's Secret, where you'll see Dan Tassos. That'll be on Thursday night from 8 until 10 o'clock. Preston Road in Frisco. And by the Poorhouse. Chloe will be there Friday night. That's 209 West 5th Street in Fort Worth. He'll be there from 9 to 11 o'clock. Tuesday, December 20th, 2005. Intelligent design can no longer be mentioned in biology classes in a Pennsylvania public school district. Dover Elementary School Board members have violated the Constitution.
What about the giraffe at Toys R Us?
What about him?
Would you do that at an appearance?
No.
Why not?
Jeffrey. I do like Jeffrey.
I understand.
Would I dress up as the No, because then you don't see my face. I'd have to have a...
So you're okay? You're okay with people seeing your face?
Yeah, it's an appearance. It's the word appearance, yeah. But as Captain Morgan was fun. Actually, I had a great time doing Captain Morgan.
Well, that's when you were still drinking.
Yeah, but I also have done a liquor store appearance just a couple of weeks ago. That was fun.
But you didn't have to dress up?
No.
What about Ronald McDonald?
No.
Why not?
That's a clown.
Yeah, why dress up?
Well, Pirates got some chutzpah to it. Pirates fun.
You just throw a Jewish word in with pirates?
Yeah.
When you going from R to Oi?
The Dover area school board members.
Arbe.
Quit it. The board. Oh, never mind. They can't teach. Intelligent design anymore now. Where is it? It's Pennsylvania.
Okay. Why are they teaching that to begin with?
Because there are people who...
I thought intelligent design goes back with biblical teachings.
Well, it's a dressed-up form of creationism, and they were trying to see if they could slip it in, because it doesn't mention God per se. It just says a supernatural power created it. And
well, it's the same thing. Just because you don't use God, if you change the name, if you say Leon created the universe, I still know who you're talking about.
Well, and this will go probably to the Supreme Court, and then it'll get dressed up.
They're not gonna be able to teach that.
Oh,
so why are they even messing with it?
Because it's just
because you change the name. This is not an episode of Dragnet. You can't just change the names and expect people to buy it.
This is the religious right trying to see what they can get away with.
And you want the schools to teach that?
I don't, but that's what they are going for.
Yeah. What is it in?
Trey's exactly right, and Pennsylvania's not the only state going through this. They have the same problem going on in Kansas too. So he's right. It will eventually end up in front of the Supreme Court. And again, he's right. They're not going to uphold it.
Because actually, one of the leading proponents of this is based in Dallas that have published, I guess you'd call it a manual on what they consider intelligent design and how they think it's a viable theory.
How much have they changed it from the Bible?
Well,
is it still the 7 days?
No, they've got. I mean, basically, they're just saying that it had to. There was a supernatural being that is the only way you can explain how we got here. That Darwin's theory of evolution doesn't fill in all the gaps.
Well, you're never really going to fill in all the gaps, mostly because nobody was here when it started.
Right.
So you're going to have to go back and guess.
So in school, they're still teaching we came from monkeys.
Yes.
Okay.
And actually, I think the other problem is, and I haven't heard anyone even bring this up, they're trying to call it the theory of intelligent design, when really, when you break it down, it's not a scientific theory. It's a philosophy.
Well, they're trying to go, because then they will say, well, Darwin's theory has holes in it, and it's more, you could say it's a philosophy, not a theory, and it has...
I think with Darwin, you have enough little bookmarks that you can use as fact to where you can make suppositions to fill in the holes. With creationism, you got to fill in all the holes.
Right.
So I can see why you don't want them teaching that.
And you got to
go to Sunday school.
And you got to explain. I mean, biblically, the Vatican has, gone back and they said if you go with the Bible, the world is 7,000 years old.
All right.
And we know through scientific data, it's much, much older than that.
Well, then they go back and explain that is calendar years in the Bible aren't necessarily the same as what we're used to. So 1,000 years to them maybe 7,000 doggies. you know what I'm saying.
7 days weren't really days.
Right. 7 days could have been 700 years. We don't know.
Well, they went back.
It's not like God's on a time clock.
No. But if the Vatican put that out, they are the foremost experts on the Bible. Or people will disagree, but generally, most people consider them.
Okay. U.S. President George W. Bush's popularity appears to have received a significant boost from last week's Iraqi elections. The opinion poll carried out by ABC News and the Washington Post shows his approval rating has risen all the way up to 47% now, from an all-time low of 39% in November. High voter turnout, in Iraq, and growing public confidence to Mr. Bush's handling of the national security and the economy has led to the rise.
I like his response on the wiretaps.
Yeah, it was kind of upfront and honest.
Yeah. You do it? Mm-hmm. Everybody from the Watergate era, John Dean, they're going, hey.
What'd you do? You know what he said?
He came out and admitted it. And we're in prison? Or we're the ones that went to prison?
And not only did he say he did it, he goes, I'll do it again.
Yeah.
We're doing it right now.
Okay.
Probably one of y'all.
Right. By the way, you, hang up your phone.
Tell your mom to call her back later. America's teens are smoking less and popping pain pills more nowadays. The Family Medicine Cabinet helped nearly 1 in 10 high school seniors try out prescription painkillers last year. And while teen cigarette smoking felt... What in God's name is that? Jesus, my God. Oh, what are you...
I think it's the medicine I'm on.
What medicine?
Something bad.
Lucky Amy gets to live with that.
Oh, she wouldn't sleep with me last night.
Because you're stinking?
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Could it be the antibiotics?
It could be, yeah.
Yeah. She slept upstairs.
Not even on the same floor? It's like you can get away from your bedroom in your house.
Hold on. What is it, Wesley?
Hey.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, make a comment about the Bible says that the earth is actually 7,000 years old since its last destruction.
Okay.
That's it.
And?
I was just clarifying a point.
All right.
So it could actually be older than that, but...
Well, the Vatican went back and said, all right, Abraham lived, according to the Bible, 110 years. So we go...
100 and how much?
In the Bible, it says, I mean, he lived a very long time. I think it's Abraham. But they went back and went family to, by generation and generation and tried to calculate it that way as much as possible.
So that's how they came up with a timeline.
A couple of different Earth ages, but it actually talks about before the Earth was destroyed once, and then it goes through that, and there were those that were spared when the Earth was destroyed, and then from that point, the earth is 7,000 years old.
Who destroyed it the first time?
God.
How come?
Because there was corruption and all kinds of stuff going on with the earth. And
Was that the 40 days, 40 nights thing?
no, it wasn't the flood. It was something else.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Why would you just destroy something you created?
It's a lot of...
It's like getting pissed off at your TV set and killing it.
I don't remember. I mean, technically, that's what, when he told Noah to build the ark, he was tired of sin and corruption.
Tired of the crap.
Yeah. I mean, you go back to the Old Testament. God is a vengeful and wrathful God. You piss him off, he's going to punish you.
What happened to the neat guy?
The loving and all-knowing.
That's when he gave his... I mean, that's the whole deal, is when he sent his son down here, he went from a God of anger to a God of love.
Well, what was he expecting? You're sending your kid down into an area of corruption, and you expect something happy to come from that?
No,
what kind of dumbass does that?
He sent his kid to die.
Yeah, there's parts...
I go back to the same question I just asked. If you're all-knowing, if you're all-seeing, and you send your kid down there and he dies, what are you surprised about?
You're not surprised at all.
He's not surprised, but that was
and his son only died of a human death. He did not die a spiritual death. He knew he'd be coming back to heaven to be with his father.
Okay. Is that something you want to do?
I wouldn't send... There's parts of town I wouldn't send my kid to. No, I don't care what the message was. But I'm not God either. And he wouldn't come back to me and physically be with me as Jesus did.
But he had to go through the painful death on earth.
Mm-hmm. To die for our sins.
I don't get it. Where do these rules come from? All right, he's got to go down there and die for our sins so the earth doesn't get wiped out. Am I there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who set up those rules?
Apparently God.
Okay, why would you do that?
To bring the message of love to the planet.
Why don't you just tell people to knock it off? Why don't you make an example out of somebody? Squash something flat. There's plenty of Asians.
Oh, jeez.
It's not like, you can't mash them flat. Now, I'm sure from heaven it looks like a bunch of ants running around.
For God so loved the world.
Yeah, mash them flat.
Gave his only begotten son.
Mash them.
No.
What is it, Dan?
I was just going to say, the only way we're going to know exactly what God thinks is when he does actually decide to write a book and let us all read it.
Yeah.
Because until then, we have everything that's in, the Bible stuff, it's written by man. Everything's going to contradict itself.
We have to assume that came from God.
Yes. It's the word of God.
Unless a book drops from the heavens and it comes from a great big thumb and finger and hands it to me. I don't know where this book came from. I don't know who wrote it. As far as we know, this could have been some big whoopee cushion that they set up 8,000 years ago.
Let's write this crap down.
Yeah,
no, actually, you're actually almost dead on. I watched a thing on this. I think it was on the History Channel. How they actually went through when they were designing the New Testament, deciding which writings that they've found and discovered, which books to put in there.
Well, you have the whole extra-canonical Gospels, which are the Gospels.
The whole extra what?
Oh, there's a whole other Bible.
Gospels. They're the Gospels.
Shut up, Dan. The what?
They're called the extra.
Slow down. You're getting very excited. It's okay.
The Gospels.
We only got 40 minutes and then we're on vacation.
The Gospels are called the canon. The four main Gospels.
Okay.
Jesus.
What are the four?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Good enough. Let's go.
Okay. There are other books called the extra-canonical Gospels.
Extra-canonical?
Yes.
Okay.
They're the books that the Vatican cut out of the Bible. They deemed them not credible.
Was it too long?
No. It's just they didn't deem them...
Bad test audiences.
Well, there's a lot of questions.
Exit polls.
Left on the gospel floor.
Yeah.
Yes. Such as, there was...
How do you know about all this?
In my college years, I spent a lot of time really sort of as an agnostic/atheist. I had a falling out with God, and I really researched...
What was your falling out?
The man who really had brought me to the Lord turned out to be a child molester, and I completely lost faith.
Okay.
So.
Very uplifting.
Yeah.
All right. So now you're mad at God.
Yeah.
Or you got so mad you didn't believe he existed.
Oh, I acknowledged God. It was more of Christianity.
How come is it when you get mad at me, you still remember that I'm real? Will you quit it with that?
You made me laugh.
Why?
You just did.
I got phone calls. Every time you get mad at me, why can't you turn into an agnostic and assume that I'm gone?
No, you're out there, but just...
No.
Every single time.
Yeah, you actually pray to him.
You know what? You are one tight-ass mother...
Why is that?
I don't know.
All right, so go ahead. Now you're mad at God. So mad at him that you don't believe in him anymore.
I sort of acknowledge his existence, but not.
You just weren't speaking.
Yeah.
All right, good enough.
So
So now you're doing research?
Yeah, I took a lot of. I sort of religion and philosophy were something that always fascinated me. So read a lot about why people have problems with the Bible. You go back. It's like Adam and Eve. Well,
they have problems with it because it's hard to interpret, and nobody they seem to get the gist of it. But if it was easy to understand, you wouldn't have to have Sunday school every week.
People that
but it's a lot of it is how it's been molded and crafted. That it was a book written entirely by men, and how it's been molded and crafted. There are other books. Let's take Adam and Eve as a good example.
Okay.
There are other things that talk about Lilith, who was, they say, the first Eve.
Hold on a second. How did we get this far?
We started off just talking about this, the creativism, what's it called?
The stuff in school.
Yeah.
I want to go back to who set up the rules of, all right, he had to come down and die for our sins.
Well, I don't know as far as a rule, but it's
a rule.
God sent his son down to die for our sins.
Why did somebody have to die for our sins? That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
if you're making the rules, that's a stupid one to throw in.
Because to him, Jesus didn't really die. His physical body went through some torture, but he actually went back to heaven.
Is anybody getting the question I'm asking?
I am.
There was no clear path to heaven, and so God decided that the one clear path would be to believe in his son who died for our sins, and that was the clear path to heaven.
All right, hang on a second.
No more animal sacrifices, none of this, none of that. This is the way to me through my son.
So he was making a point.
Yes.
Okay. Line 9?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Boy. Hi, Daryl.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
No, just the question I have for you, Russ, why call your creator a dumbass?
I didn't say that. I said, what kind of dumbass would do that?
Right, but, would you say that about your mom and dad? They created you, but...
What's wrong with them? What happened to you?
Why would you
Why, use some other example. That's not fair. The answer to that one is yes. Yes, I call my parents idiots.
But not a dumbass.
Same thing. And I didn't call God a dumbass. I said, what kind of dumbass would set that up as a rule is I got to give up my son for a bunch of people who don't know how to live their lives. That's idiotic.
Right, well, because he loves everybody. And then
if you love everybody and if you're going to go with the teachings of the Bible, then you forgive them regardless. Why torture them? Why wipe the planet out? Why give up your son for a bunch of people that you don't believe in? That's exactly what all that is. This is too hard for me to understand. Drunk or sober. It just gets to the point of how do you wrap any type of believability around it?
That's your
And
argument.
I'm not questioning really. I believe in God.
I know, that's the question.
But I don't believe, how about this? I don't believe in the Bible because it's just too squirrely.
That's the exact argument people use and will always use that have any kind of question. Trey's a good example. When you really want to turn on God, you want to be mad at God, you can go, well, this is a bunch of crap anyway.
I'm not mad at him.
No, I'm not saying that.
And I don't think I'd have everything that I've got today if there wasn't somebody watching my ass, because look at me. I have no, I don't want any arguments. I have no reason to be living in anything that's not made out of something corrugated. But look where I live.
But what do you, okay.
So
you don't want an argument, so I'm not going to give you one.
So I'm not mad at God, and I'm not.
You have no reason to be mad at God, but people whose lives didn't quite turn out the way yours has do get angry. The wife they've loved for 15 years dies in a car wreck along with their 2 kids. Mm-hmm. What I do, God? What have I done? I've always been good. I've always come to church. I've always, paid your 10%, and you take my family from me.
Yeah, I want my cash back.
And it really wasn't so much that I was angry with God. I lost my faith.
I don't think you did. I think you were looking for a reason to be pissed. You were looking for a reason to disprove it.
I wanted to look at it from the other side, because when you go to church, and so many people go to church, but they don't really study it. They don't look at it. And I can say this, I have much greater faith now that I have looked at it from every angle and still came back.
Do you believe in God now?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a time when you didn't believe, or were you just angry?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
So I'm going to go back to the original question. Why is it somebody's got to die for our sins?
Like I said, there was God, the caller was wrong in one aspect. God does not, especially then, did not love everybody.
Okay.
But there was no clear path to heaven. You had some people sacrificing, goats. You had other people sacrificing.
Why didn't he tell them, here's the way you get to heaven?
Well,
why is it you got to sacrifice your son for a planet you don't believe in? Because that's what happened. And I'll ask you this. How did that work out?
What?
You sacrifice your son.
Well,
how are things today?
They're fine.
Where?
Well, are you talking about as far as strife and everything else?
We have strife.
Well, I know.
Nothing's changed. In fact, things are probably worse.
No, we don't know what the world would be like without if Jesus had never walked the planet. We'll never know.
Why did he have to walk the planet?
Again.
Does anybody ask you people these questions?
Trey answered that.
That's... God sent his son down to be man and then to die for our sins. God sent his son down to be pure among men where anyone else it's impossible.
All right, well, let me ask this. Is this a lesson for Jesus or for us?
Well, for us. That one man would sacrifice himself because he loved the world.
Dan, are you with me on any of this?
No, I'm with you on this. It makes absolutely no sense to me either.
It's just odd rules.
Absolutely.
If I own something and I have to, and I'm making up really odd, strange rules the way things are supposed to play out, I'm not going to give up something that I cherish on a game that I came up with.
Again, he didn't give up his son.
Why'd he send him down here?
To show us the way to heaven, and then he went back to heaven. If you read the book, I realize it all sounds like there ought to be a little pig at the end going, but that's all, folks.
Okay. Ultimately, you can pick it apart in every way.
Sure.
In a lot of ways, that is why it truly becomes down to faith.
And you can look at it this way. Maybe they made it so fantastic. If it was logical and it played from start to finish and you got it, then there wouldn't be any faith in there. You got to make it squirrely.
Well, people say that. Okay, if that's the rule, if that's the way it is, why didn't God come down, sit down with Larry King, jump on CNN, and just tell us? Because he wants you to figure it out yourself.
And why do you got to use Jesus? I still like the example of making using parts of the planet, make an example out of them.
Well, he had tried that.
Here's my what did he do?
Well, Noah. The ark, the flood.
Machinations.
But see, that's actually basically, obviously, he didn't flatten Jesus, but instead of doing it to an Asian person, like you said, he did that. He needed a martyr, and he chose his one and only son to do it. Therefore,
why not get somebody that's not so close?
The reason why is because it wouldn't garner as much attention from the rest of the world if he bit it. The big thumb came out of the sky.
Nobody believed that. First of all, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But at the time, nobody believed that Jesus was the Son of God. Because if they did, they wouldn't have nailed his ass to a cross because you knew what was going to happen.
Absolutely,
some people did.
A lot of people did, and that was why he got his ass nailed to the cross, because he was starting to convince a hell of a lot of people. That didn't make the Jewish establishment happy, and it didn't make the Romans happy. So the Jews threw him under the bus.
Shut up!
Oh, I wish I hadn't finished the Christmas song.
Why?
Oh, man, he's about all this biblical stuff, and you go, shut up.
It just gets to the point where I can't argue it anymore. It's so esoteric. There's so many different angles that you can get hit with.
Absolutely. That's
and I can throw something out, and a theologian can throw something out to counteract or contradict what I just said.
People spend lifetime studying the Bible. And I'm not sure there are any wiser than
I don't care anymore. I got 6 years of community college, and I'm not getting into this.
Okay.
Can we break?
Yeah.
Do we not need to? Do we not have any more spots?
Yeah, we have spots. We just don't have to break. But if you want to break, we can.
How long has it been?
About 19 minutes.
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, John.
An attorney representing Texas football players, have you heard about this trade? The Cedric Griffin and Ramon Taylor said he'd been assured by the Austin Police Department no charges and will now be filed.
We didn't argue the last 20 minutes about this stuff, did we?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there's actually a lot of information between the arguing.
We didn't even get into Lilith.
Or the book that Mary Magdalene wrote that didn't get in the Bible.
Yeah, that's one of the
Who was Lilith? That chick from Cheers?
No, that's going back to... Yes.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Who is Lilith?
It's a chick from Cheers. You got that one right.
She got IBS? Is that too far?
No.
You get it?
I get it.
All right. Who is Lilith?
Oh, God.
It's reported that there was Lilith was the first Eve, but she was a strong woman. Adam didn't like her, so Adam killed her and said, God, give me a subservient woman. And
what happened to those rules?
Those didn't work out either for us.
Okay. So Lilith was here first.
Right, but she was cut out of the Bible because
she got edited out of the Bible?
Yeah, because you got to remember, a lot of the Old Testament is did you read Beowulf in high school?
Huh?
Okay. Is oral
Is that
stories.
with Michael J. Fox?
That's Teen Wolf.
Shut up. Go ahead, Trey.
Fart it again.
Stop. What is Beowulf?
It was it was old English stories handed down from generation to generation.
Have we gone just
no
too far in one direction?
I don't think so.
All right, go ahead, Trey.
Anyway, the Old Testament is oral stories handed down from generation.
Here's what I don't get. If the Bible is supposed to be historical in nature, how do you edit out things?
Well,
why would you do that
if it's run by men? Men did not, especially in that time, want the notion that God created a strong woman. Women, I mean, had babies and cooked, and that was it. I mean, if you go back to those times. And the notion that God created a strong woman would totally rock the foundation, social foundation at that time.
Okay. Don't want to take any of those?
Yeah, some of those are pretty good.
All right. Hi, Tyler.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
All right. Let me see if I can explain this. And I got to preface this with, I'm not a genius, and I don't have all the answers. I don't really think anybody does, but let me see if I can.
There's no reason me to talk to you.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. A show about everyday life where nothing is forbidden. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3. The four-letter F word that the FCC can't do anything about. Free FM is KLLI. Dallas Fort Worth. Live 105.3.
Get on top for thicker, healthier hair in as little as 30 days. Visit ClassicBeautyConcepts.com or call 866-234-SKIN. I love it on top.
There is no other sports bar in the mid-cities that can compete with Gators and Euless. Gators has brand new DLP and plasma 60-inch TVs throughout the bar for your ultimate NFL Sunday ticket experience. You can watch every NFL game, all college football, the NHL, and NBA, all at Gators, and there's never a cover. Gators carries all pay-per-view boxing and ultimate fighting. Gators has live music every Wednesday through Saturday. Ladies' night is every Wednesday with $2 wells and $2.50 margaritas. This Wednesday night, it's Professor D. Thursday night, $2.75 domestic bottles and Inside Out. And Friday night is Hearsay. Gators has happy hour every day till 7 p.m. with $2 pints and wells. Come in for lunch or dinner and check out Gators' all-new menu. Gators at 2155 West Airport Freeway in Euless. Call 817-858-9707 for directions or go to GatorsSportsGrill.com.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
To tell you about
Franklin Franco.
Everyone by now, Kel, has heard that the bankruptcy laws have changed. But listen, and listen good, because you can still file bankruptcy.
You can still wipe out your credit card debt, stop foreclosures and repossessions.
Don't let some consumer credit counseling service paid for by the credit card companies tell you anything different.
One of the big changes in the bankruptcy laws requires law firms who advertise to make this one ridiculous statement in all their ads, so
So here it goes.
This ad is for a law firm that practices bankruptcy law and helps people obtain debt relief.
They help people file for bankruptcy under the bankruptcy code.
And anyone who has listened to Live 105.3 for the last few years already knew that.
So if you have credit card bills piling up and are tired of debt collectors hassling you,
give them a call. Frankel and Frankel, 1-800-THE-DOGS. 1-800-THE-DOGS. That number again?
1-800-THEDOGS.
Frankel and Frankel, legal representation
with Bite.
Are you tired of amateur night on New Year's Eve year after year? Join the hot women at Cabaret Royale for our Studio 54 party New Year's Eve instead. Not only can you get a free champagne toast at midnight at Cabaret Royale, but there'll be a balloon drop and we stay open till 6 a.m. New Year's Day while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, fun, food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy couldn't ask for more. At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Get ready for our crazy T-shirt VIP party December 27th at Cabaret Royale. $1 cocktails and beers with no cover and free surf and turf buffet. Thank you, Santa. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Faster than a NASCAR pit crew. We've added over 40 plasma TVs at Sneaky Pete's, where you can watch any sport, college and pro. Plus, keep track of your fantasy teams with free Wi-Fi connection on weekends. Come into Sneaky Pete's Sundays for your sports fix and chow down. We offer a Bloody Mary bar and mimosas along with our award-winning Sunday brunch. Mondays have never been more fun at Sneaky Pete's with our tab discount for you die-hard sports fans who wear their NFL jersey and the halftime show with our sexy cheerleader contest. When the ladies can win some dough. For all the geeks in the house, we have a Halo tournament. So why be a couch potato alone? Why not have your friends meet you at Sneaky Pete's Tuesdays for our Nip Tuck watching party, complete with $2 Cosmos and a wet t-shirt contest. All this fun in one place may make you wonder how much it is to get in. Well, there is never a cover at Sneaky Pete's on Eagle Point Drive, just off 35 North. Book your holiday party with a view at Sneaky Pete's. Check out our website at sneakypetesonline.com or call 972-434-2500.
Join the Treehouse, the Russ Martin Show, afternoons at 3 on Free FM. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Here are the rules for calling the Russ Martin Show. Do not call and ask for phone numbers or websites. Do not call with a joke you saw in a movie, on TV, on a bumper sticker, on the internet, or you heard in the 8th grade. Do not call and ask for advertisers' phone numbers. Call information and ask them. Do turn your radio down. Do get to the point. Practice in front of a mirror before calling. Do not waste time telling Russ your name. He's far too important and busy. You won't remember it anyway. If you understand these rules, call Russ now at 214-787-1053.
Dan, what do they all want?
They all want to spread the word and try to clarify it for you, which, of course, won't work, but it's worth their try.
What if somebody said Trey got the Lilith thing wrong?
Yeah, this guy's saying that it wasn't... he said it was basically something that Jewish husbands told their wives to keep them in check. In other words, supposedly...
That's what I do.
Sure.
Adam didn't like the first chick, whacked her, got another one. Now, heat this back up.
Actually, I believe it was in the Dead Sea Scrolls is where that came to
where
light.
Lilith came from?
Yeah. Well, that's where it sort of came to light.
Okay. Fantastic.
I see your point, though. Yeah, keep mouthing. See what Adam did? Yeah. You're next.
He had a chick, whacked her ass. God give him another one.
Just wrote her out.
And nothing bad happened to him. So I'm going to tell you again. Go heat this back up. Don't turn up that nose.
See what happened to the first one?
Shut up. All right. We got 4 14 minutes.
We have an email about Jesus if you want to know. I think we've beat this today.
What does this one say?
We, as persons, are unclean and unholy in God's eyes. Way back when, before Jesus' arrival, persons sacrificed animals and animals' blood to wash away our sins. Now, fast forward to Jesus' arrival. Jesus was sent with a sole purpose as being the ultimate sacrifice for us. Jesus had to selfishly die and sacrifice his life, and his blood washed away our sins.
Why?
Damn it.
See? That's all you got to do at the end of that.
All
you got to do at the end of that is say why. Why is it took him to wash away our sins? If God can erase them at a blink of an eye, why is it you got to give up your only son? Oh. And you're not giving up your son to just anybody. You're giving it up to a bunch of people that don't know what they're doing.
And then the next question you ask, if you want to go past why, is prove it.
Well, then that's when they come back with, I don't have to prove it. That's why they call it faith.
Because you can pick apart religion any which way you want.
I got a better chance of believing the Tweedle Beetle battle. Mud or no mud.
At least that has the start, the middle, and the finish.
Yeah. And it has pictures.
Yes. Documented very well.
Yeah. It's too much fantastic information in one book.
Yes, it is.
That you're supposed to absorb and get the true meaning.
I totally agree.
Why wouldn't the Bible just be the 10 Commandments and stop? I'd be okay with that. Easy to understand. Makes sense.
A leaflet.
Yeah. Then if you want to send out a monthly flyer, I'm okay with that.
Little updates.
Yeah. All right, Dan, I'm tired of those. I'm not taking any of them. All right. You want to finish news?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, we started on this story. The attorneys representing Texas football players Cedric Griffin and Ramon Taylor said they have been assured by the Austin Police Department no charges will be filed against the players in connection with the December 10th incident in Austin's downtown 6th Street Entertainment District. Are these important guys, Trey?
Yes.
The football? Are they big guys? Do you think that has anything to do with these charges just going away?
There were actually two incidents. One happened like September 4th and the other one December 10th. And
the other one had to do with a handgun.
It's very sketchy as to if they could really, I mean, put it this way, the district attorney's office loves to jack with the university. So if they could prove it, I think they would go ahead and take a run at it. But what I would say, if there's a circumstance that might happen, is
bored.
All right. Seems like there's a lot of bank robberies going on recently.
What was the thing that was in the morning news today about? Was it Michael Irvin?
Oh, yeah, I get that over here. Yeah. The transcripts shed light on Irvin's tampering inquiry.
What do you hand me the story for?
Well, let me read the whole thing. I don't know if you just want to see it or if you read about it. I read it, and it's kind of confusing.
Did you see it, Trey?
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, basically, it basically says that Irvin's friend,
the bodyguard guy,
found a woman that knew one of the jurors and
bored.
Oh, okay. All right. All righty. The FBI is ramping up the search for the serial female bank robber. I love how they always give them names. Whose job is that to get these folks' names? This is now Miss December.
Bored.
Okay. Santa Claus robbed a bank?
No.
TXU enters the internet business.
Okay.
TXU Energy entered a new realm of business recently when it signed a 10-year, multi-million-dollar deal with the Maryland Communication Company to deliver now internet service. The energy company is going to start construction next year on a system that would carry internet connections through a power grid.
Which part of TXU is this?
It just says TXU Energy.
Oh. We still get gas from them?
No. I mean, yes, but they spun off their gas business to Atmos.
Oh.
I mean, it's sort of like it used to be all, Southwestern Bell. Now, then they spun Singular off as a mobile phone company. Sort of the same deal.
So now they're selling broadband?
High-speed residential service should go online at the end of 2006. So we got about a year. Governor Rick Perry made his bid for re-election, your favorite guy, yesterday when he filed the necessary paperwork to run for governor at the governor's mansion in 2006. Perry assumed the governorship back in 2000 when he was lieutenant governor after George W. Bush announced his candidacy for U.S. president. If given the option, would you back him again?
Who?
Perry.
Yeah. The only reason I like him is because he went on that tear in Huntsville when Bush was running for president the first time. He just kind of kicked things into overdrive.
Oh, yeah.
Like Candy on the I Love Lucy show.
Yeah.
Just flying through there.
Yeah.
Investigators looking at all the possible causes of Monday's seaplane crash that killed all 20 people on board, including 3 infants. The Chalks Ocean Airways plane crash moments after taking off. You seen the video?
No.
Okay, it's just somebody got, no matter where you go, no matter what happens, somebody has a video camera going, and it shows the plane sliding off into the ocean, shows the actual impact, and then the part of the wing is fluttering down on fire right next to it. So, anyway, you can go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Health officials are concerned over unsafe sex practices, but basically people are selling this stuff that's supposed to be an AIDS drug, but they're saying if you take it and then have unprotected sex, you won't get AIDS.
Does it work?
No. That's the problem with it. How about a fetus Christmas tree angers gym members?
Yes.
All right. 3 women turned off by a pregnancy counseling service, Christmas Tree, have canceled their memberships to a women's-only gym in Kansas. This is Lawrence, Kansas. They quit the Body Boutique in Lawrence last week after noticing that the tree in the lobby of the gym was decorated with little plastic figures meant to represent fetuses. The gym owner said the tree was placed by the Birthright folks of Lawrence as a local nonprofit organization that gives pregnancy information. They also given a videotape out that showed an actual abortion. So the chicks quit.
All right. Do we have to break before Lycus?
Yes.
Okay. You want to do it now? Okay. We'll do that and we'll be back.
1, 2, 3, my baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door?
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Just Brakes.
My brakes are grinding, and now my brake light is on. I need pads and shoes, right?
Just Brakes safety experts will replace pads and shoes on all 4 wheels and even machine your rotors and drums for just $99.88.
All 4 wheels?
That's right. Just Brakes includes installation of pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88.
I'll come in next week.
Just Brakes recommends you bring your car in today. A basic brake service like this only replaces those parts that are designed to wear out. It's likely your brakes are damaged, and if you continue to drive, your problems get worse and even lead to a brake safety hazard.
Sounds serious.
It is. Your brakes should be inspected at least once a year. But remember, damage to major components can be a brake system nightmare and substantially raise the cost of repairs. That's why Just Brakes inspects the balance of your brake system for any other problems.
Can't beat that. Pads and shoes installed on all 4 wheels for $99.88 and my system inspected by a brake safety expert? Why do you do it, Just Brakes?
At Just Brakes, we really do.
Additional parts and services cost more. Offer good on most cars and light trucks.
You drift off to sleep. And as you start your dreams, you start your engine. Then, there you are.
Close it up. Here we go. Ready?
Behind the wheel of a real Nextel Cup NASCAR. Driving at speeds at up to 150 miles per hour. Passing other drivers, drafting, blocking, and racing for the checkered flag. Then your alarm goes off. And it's back to the same old routine.
Well, not anymore. Team Texas High Performance Driving School can give you the NASCAR thrill of a lifetime by actually putting you in the driver's seat of a NASCAR Nextel Cup racer. Experience the real need for speed out on the straightaways and high banks of the Texas Motor Speedway with Team Texas. With Christmas right around the corner, there's no better gift for your NASCAR fan than a stocking stuffer racing certificate from Team Texas. Programs start out as low as $100 and are available year-round. Call 940-648-1043 or log on to teamtexas.com. That's teamtexas.com or 940-648-1043
for the NASCAR thrill of a lifetime.
Celebrate with the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls this New Year's Eve, where you never need a date. Baby Dolls Saloon, biggest and best. Party, that is, with the same wild, sexy ladies that make Baby Dolls the hottest party in town. Swing inside Baby Dolls saloon doors and escape from ho-hum amateur night. And spend the evening wrapped around a long neck and a shot glass with a sexy saloon girl. Plus a free champagne toast at midnight. Don't miss Baby Dolls New Year's Eve Bash. Check out our wickedly hot holiday costumes and watch while we lose them. Join all the saloon girls at Baby Dolls. The legend lives on at Baby Dolls Saloon, Shady Trail and Northwest Highway, right at I-35 in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Catch all the sports action on over 100 plasma screens at Baby Dolls anytime and get in free with any sports ticket stub.
The ball is up. It's way back. It's out of here.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you're a sports fanatic, I want to tell you about Sports City Cafe. They have 3 locations located in Mesquite, The Colony, and Rowlett, and Sports City Cafe has all the games all the time. They have over 75 TVs with high definition tuned into your favorite game or team. It's your choice. Also, Sports City Cafe has weekly dart and pool tournaments, and they have a wide variety of all your favorite sports foods as well. They also serve daily shot and drink specials. Check out their website for all the upcoming events at sportscitycafe.net.
It's Sports City Cafe, the cafe that could go all the way. Sports City Cafe has the ultimate tailgate parties and the NFL Sunday ticket to watch your favorite team at Sports City Cafe, where you could go all the way.
The biggest New Year's Eve party on Greenville is going to be at $1 Million Saloon as they celebrate big this year with a fantastic buffet, drink specials, party favors, and of course, complimentary champagne toast at midnight. The $1 Million Saloon New Year's Eve party will have great music, beautiful women, incredible cocktail buffet, and free champagne at midnight. You never need a date at the $1 Million Saloon, but you can bring your date for the best cabaret entertainment in town. The $1 Million Saloon is Greenville Avenue's first and only upscale gentlemen's club. The $1 Million Saloon is on Greenville Avenue, just before Park Lane. The $1 Million Saloon's girls party during the holidays unlike any other you'll find on Greenville Avenue.
Free to let your opinion fly.
Say something.
Free to let your clothing fly. Ladies, we encourage the second part.
I know it's shocking.
Free FM is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
What did you do? I tried to. What? My leg up on. What?
Rockstar move?
Yeah. I'm going to pull my leg muscle.
That is so David Lee Roth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We can leave if you guys want to.
Up to you.
I'd like to go out on a high note, but there's nothing else to do.
Been a wonderful year.
Would you like any closing thoughts?
I've got so much gas. Sorry.
Did you just fart?
I just did. I'll spray it. They're really not stinking, though. I don't know why. Okay. And continue.
I just asked you have any closing thoughts, and then you blew gas.
No. Well, no. I just said my closing thought was it's been a great year.
Oh. What, Dan?
I just like how you asked me any closing thoughts, about the show, maybe the year, and he farts. It's actually kind of fitting.
Thoughts about as we draw 2005 to a close, coming up on this guy's birthday that took one for the team. That it?
He's our MVP.
Yeah.
The Christmas song again.
Yeah, we can do that, and then we go. Where is it?
Right there. Should be cut 11.
Is the ending going to be fitting?
Yeah, okay. Right. I'm sorry, what cut again?
11.
It's not queuing up. There it is. Okay. Dan, we'll do the plugs, and then we'll play this, and we're getting out of here.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah. What are you writing down, Trey?
I was just going to write you a note.
For what?
To ask you a question.
Why don't you just tell me?
Because I don't want to say it on the air.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Ready now?
Yes.
Okay.
All All right, for more information on the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and webcams, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you may have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email the show and only during the show, send that to studio at russmartin.com. The other show websites.
Oh, no, that's over here. Hold on a second, Dan. I didn't know what you were talking about at first, Trey. Rob made a list of the milestones for the year.
Okay.
Well, that's not too many.
For the show or us individually or?
List of milestones for the year for the RMS. JD buys his first home. It wasn't your first home, it was the second, wasn't
Second
it?
house, yeah. First one by myself.
Okay. Trey moves out.
Hadn't happened yet.
Will you be out by the end of the year?
Yeah. I already signed the lease. So.
Okay, so that counts. Russ has been faithful for a year.
That's an accomplishment. Well, all kidding aside, for you, that is. And she's moved in with you. She's staying with you.
Living is when you don't have someplace else to go.
She really doesn't have anywhere else to go.
She has her parents.
Well,
she has her storage shed where all her stuff is.
But even when you guys are married, she'll still technically be able to go over there.
Go over where?
To her parents.
Yeah.
She can always go over there.
Yeah, so, I mean, even when you're married, will she still be just staying with you?
Why are we thinking that far down the road?
I think you'll make a great couple.
There'll always be some place for her to go, whether she wants to or not. If I don't want her in the house, tough shed.
Wow. Very nice.
I'll keep the one in the backyard set up.
Okay. So no engagement ring this year for Christmas.
Why?
I'm just asking.
No.
Okay. But she did move in. She's
staying.
She's staying with you. That's something that occurred this year.
Maybe I'll give her a larger tough shed.
No.
Russ awarded the TMPA award. Russ opens his house to the internet with webcams. Show reaches not just number one status in adults 1834 and 2554, but with everyone. Russ hung up on the mayor twice after chatting with John Wiley Price. The show wins Best of D magazine. JD actually took a speech test and passed.
It was a big day.
JD got a sleep machine. Chloe gets drunk, lost, and then sober and found in New Orleans. Chloe asked Kid Craddock where his fat wife is. That's all we've done this year?
We've done a lot more than that. It's just the
2005 strip-off raises more cash for the foundation than any year before. Foundation raises check amount written to families of fallen police at fire to $15,000. Spittleville production begins. Russ buys a Viper truck. Russ gets his mansion. Russ invited to join his first country club. Russ named the Son of Dallas-Fort Worth Radio by Ron Chapman. Russ and JD signed new contracts. Russ got another DJ off the air. Celebrated 25th anniversary. JD didn't hurt himself, and Rob didn't kill you and then killed himself. Those are our accomplishments for 2005. What, Dan?
Did he mention the ratings?
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
I didn't. I was on the phone and missed that one.
Okay. All right, let's go.
The other show websites, JohnDavidRyan.com, TheGrandDragon.com, DanAntasos.com, GailLightfoot.com, DJClo.com, RobRiddlemoser.com, and TreyTrenholm.com. For Black Eddie's weather information website, just go to weathерnig.com, and the official site for KLLI is live1053.com.
How's about we wrap up the year by JD revealing his secret?
No.
That would be the greatest gift of all.
No.
Screw Jesus.
That's better, yeah. That's better than Jesus.
No.
This is something we can, that's tangible.
No.
This is something we all believe in.
Oh. It's already after 7. No reason to waste a great secret on Lycus. This time.
Nobody's in ratings anyway. Doesn't matter when you tell it.
Oh, that's right. No. No. Don't do that. Just play the great song.
I thought you had discussed it with everybody that you needed to.
I have.
And? Did you get over it?
Did I get over it?
Everybody.
Everybody's. Yeah. I just don't want to do this now.
Why?
I just don't.
Why?
Because let's do it in January or never.
Why don't you think about it during the song? How long is the song?
2 minutes. No.
You made people wait all year for it.
Don't do this. Because I know you can if you want to. Say it.
I've been sitting on it for a long time.
I know you have. And I appreciate it. I really do.
Set it free.
No.
It'd be a wonderful gift to the listener.
Not today.
Yeah.
No. Most of them are at the liquor store now.
All right.
If you had somebody who said, you know what, I start drinking at 3:45 in the afternoon, what would you say to them?
What do you wait?
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop.
So how things there in Suck City?
Mistletoe hung where you can.
Oh, F that. We were going to.
Try, you mother.
I forgot we were going to shock Chloe.
Oh, damn it. Try.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Damn it. I was just waiting, just sitting.
What is it, Dan?
Black Eddie on 7.
Oh. Yes.
Yo, what's up, Say?
Nah.
Say, man, tell JD he got to drop it, man. Because now a good show goes off for the season, and they drop the season finale with a cliffhanger.
We're shocking Chloe. We got no time for secrets.
Eddie's right. We need a cliffhanger.
No.
Yeah. And then y'all forgot one point for the year. JD dropped the N-word to help a friend. Remember that?
Yeah. I did.
Remember that one?
Yes.
Tell the secret.
No.
Tell a secret.
Give Eddie the cliffhanger.
I'm not going to give him.
Hey, Russ, I'm not going to holler at y'all again this year, so Merry Christmas to all of you guys, and y'all come back safely, all right?
All right. Thank you, Eddie.
All right. Now, I'll be a year older when y'all come back. Happy
Okay.
birthday for me.
All right.
Peace.
All right. What? I forgot. What is it I got to give you, Chloe, for this?
Training session or two.
All right. Couple of Lori notes. Okay. You want it on your forearms again?
Yeah, that's.
I'd have been half the way home and turned around and come back and done this.
All right. Okay.
Let me get the music. Why don't you start low, and then we'll have the big finish where you turn on the shocking unit and lay it on the counter, and we'll see how long it takes him to get to it. Okay.
Tell me what you feel like.
Yeah. Slowly.
Right, here we go.
Can you really not reach that to turn it off?
I really can't.
Do it again, John.
Do it again. Oh my God.
Lay it down.
I'll turn it off. Sorry.
I love this leg kick he gets.
Like last night, he couldn't get at it with his hands because the shocking pads are on his forearms. So all his fingers are tightened up. So now he's trying to kick at it with his feet. One more time.
Sure. If you had somebody who said, you know what, I start drinking at 3:45 in the afternoon, what would you say to them?
What do you wait?
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop.
So how things there in Suck City?
Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple try.
Well, nobody wants to be poor. If they did it, everybody would be doing it.
Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit.
I know if I had a hot sister, I'd wear her panties.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling.
You are a little jewel.
You will get a sentimental feeling.
So let me ask you, has your husband killed himself yet?
Voices singing, let's be jolly.
Suck it.
Let the halls with balls.
Suck all.
Party rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday.
Lady, you don't know from cramps.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
I've given you foreplay before.
You give me foreplay. Are you serious?
We have foreplay.
Oh, okay. So let me get this straight, so make sure I have this definition correctly. You telling me to spit on it is foreplay?
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing.
No, I don't say this to be ugly.
The halls with balls.
Are you really that damn stupid?
Rocking around Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday.
I still can't believe nobody ever calls the cops on us.
Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
Fist me, Jesus! Fist me! Fist me! Fist me! Fist me! Fist me, Jesus! Do it one more time. Lay it down and walk off.
Really high.
Radio Ross, la première chose du matin. Télé Dave, rien d'autre que du yeah. Nothing but yeah.
Nothing but yeah. That's right, baby. Worldwide, broadcasting from sea to shining sea. Rhymes with David Lee Roth. First thing in the morning, January 3rd.
David Lee Roth hits DFW January 3rd on Free FM, live 105.3.
Hi, from Fort Wainwright, Alaska. We're the Stites family. Our husband and father is currently serving in Iraqi Freedom, Sergeant First Class Stites. We'd like to wish everybody in Coppers Cove, Texas, a happy holidays and a Merry Christmas.
Hi, I'm Senior Airman Adriana Henry. I'm stationed at RAF Lakenheath, England. I'd like to give my family in Dallas, Texas a warm holiday greeting. I love you guys, and I'll see you when I get home.
This is Private Evans in Camp Humphreys in Korea. Say happy holidays to my family in Double Oak, Texas.
And now, from Comedy Central, The Daily Show with Jon Stewart, sponsored by Sierra Mist.
Oh, the holidays are here, and it's time to sing and cheer, 'cause the Sierra Mist is flowing, and holiday surprises keep on going.
One last time through your gift-giving list as you drink refreshing Sierra Mist. Oh no, it just couldn't possibly be. Looks like you forgot sweet cousin Marie.
Ho, ho, ho.
She'll be here soon, there's no time to waste. It's time to re-gift so you can save face.
And your box.
Searching for something nice to gift wrap, you come across a knitted wool cap.
Made in China.
And so you present it to Cousin Marie, who remembers the gift well. Last year, she gave it to thee.
So surprises come with the holiday time, like the refreshing taste of lemon and lime. The Sierra Mist, who hopes all your surprises are as good as our holiday gift pack prizes.
Check out our cool 12 and 24 holiday packs of Sierra Mist that are designed like presents. Each pack has free Mattel toy bucks and a chance to win big prizes like a new Dodge Magnum. Sierra Mist. It's that refreshing. No purchase necessary. For a free game piece and official rules, visit Pepsi.com. Void where prohibited. Promotion ends 12/31/05.
Once again, we present to you part of our ongoing award-winning series, Great Moments in Punditry, as read by children.
There's only one Catholic church. It stands pretty solid where it feels on abortion. And so, if you're a Catholic who becomes pro-choice, then the Democrats will accept you, which means they'll accept a bad Catholic.
What if you're a pro-death penalty and you're a Catholic, where the church says that they happen to be against the death penalty? Can you be a good Catholic and for the death penalty?
And if you kill a girl at Chappaquiddick, you're really good.
Pardon me, Ann?
I said, if you kill a girl at Chappaquiddick, you're really in.
That really is a low blow. You should be above that.
Oh, you're really in. You can stay forever.
What do you mean, low blow? You really ought to be above that.
Why? Did he, Senator Kennedy, or did he not kill a girl at Chappaquiddick? What? We can't mention it?
All right. Thanks, Ann. Appreciate it.
Watch The Daily Show with Jon Stewart weeknights at 11, 10 Central, only on Comedy Central. Yeah! We're known at Live 105.3 for being free to say what we want. If you've been to a Live 105.3 party, you know freedom has its privileges.
You're taking your top off right now. Look at that!
That's why Live 105.3 is proud to be Free FM. More opinions, more parties, and when it comes to breaking the rules, let's just say it's a free-for-all. Live 105.3 is Free FM.
When it comes to a holiday getaway, Newman heads for the sun.
Spending Christmas in Hawaii.
And Edwards makes a run.
I'm going skiing for the first time. I've never skied in my life.
Tracking NASCAR. I'm Mark Garrow.
I believe in what he's got going on, what he's doing.
PRN's Garage Pass, sponsored by Chevrolet, an American Revolution.
Time is running out. These are the very last days of the Chevy Red Tag event. It all ends January 3rd. So get down to your Chevy dealer and grab a vehicle tag with a great holiday price. The price on our tag is the price you pay, not a penny more. The Chevy Red Tag event ends January 3rd. At participating dealers only. Offer excludes Corvette and medium-duty trucks. Red Tag price is not available with GMAC finance and lease offers. Take delivery by 1306. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Richard Petty on the Richard Petty Driving Experience.
The sensation of the speed the first time that anybody does this can take your breath.
This year, make somebody's NASCAR dreams come true with a gift certificate from the Richard Petty Driving Experience. Ride and drive programs with speeds up to 165 miles an hour at more than 20 tracks nationwide are available.
It's enough to take your breath away.
Call 1-800-BE-PETTY and ask about their holiday offer, or check them on the web at 1-800-BEPETTY.com.
In our second day of counting down the 10 men who made the Nextel Cup chase for the championship, that brings us to Jeremy Mayfield, who wound up 9th. Now, the Michigan win was his 2005 highlight, and with car owner Ray Evernham doing away with the crew chief position, Mayfield is looking forward to a three-headed monster, taking him to another level next season.
Because it's not about one guy anymore in the sport. It's about just getting a job. You know, the engineer will have his duties, team manager will have his duties, and then you got your car chief, which will have his duties. You know, as long as we do that and continue to work together like as a team, it shouldn't affect us whatsoever, other than it should be good for the whole organization.
Taking a look at some NASCAR news, Hendrick Motorsports has now made it official. In their number 5, Lowe Chevrolet, Kyle Busch is going to run all the Busch Series races in 2006. The 20-year-old driver was that circuit's championship runner-up in 2004. Among the Cup guys running next month's Chili Bowl sprint car race in Tulsa, Oklahoma, champ Tony Stewart, Casey Kane, and J.J. Yeley. Kyle Petty is going to be part of the 22nd annual Christmas Day Parade at Disney World in Orlando. Ryan Newman, on the other hand, with wife Chrissy, is heading to Hawaii to get completely away from the racing world.
I don't feel like I need to, but I know that it is a nice break to be able to get away from not just the sport, but just the total environment. It's kind of like, being gone from your loved one or your dog or anything like that. You tend to appreciate it more when they're not there, and it's a good way to start the season to appreciate it at the most, especially going into Daytona.
And before the pit stop, according to That's Racing, Toyota could unveil its plans to go Nextel Cup racing in January.
When you're like Wix and are the filter of choice for nearly 100% of the race cars every Sunday, you tend to come home a winner. Now it's your chance to come home a winner with the Wix Super 6 Sweepstakes. Win a VIP trip for 2 to a NASCAR weekend at a Speedway Motorsports facility. This includes cold garage passes, pit passes, and a photograph with the winner in Victory Lane. Once again, the toughest filter in the business makes winning easy. Just enter where you buy Wix Filters or go to WixFilters.com.
This is Jeff Gordon. You're listening to Mark Garrow and PRN's Garage Pass.
Free FM, giving away the best prizes.
That's right!
Darkwater, Four Brothers, Battlestar Galactica Season 2, Serenity, Chris Angel, Mind Freak, The Complete Season 1, Grizzly Man, The Shield Season 4, Wedding Crashers, tickets to our screening of Grandma's Boy, Dumb and Dumber, the Unrated Edition, Ali G Seasons 1 and 2.
You've got it.
The coolest free stuff, only from Free FM, Live 105.3.
The four-letter F word that the FCC can't do anything about. Free FM is KLLI. Dallas-Fort Worth. Live 105.3. It's time to feel the love with Loveline. Live 105.3.
Loveline is meant for an adult audience.
Loveline is meant for an adult audience.
Loveline may contain sexually oriented content.
Loveline may contain sexually oriented content.
Listener discretion is advised.
Listener discretion is advised.
1-800-LOVE-191.
Loveline starts now.
Hey everybody, it's Loveline. I'm Dr. Drew. The phone number here, 1-800-LOVE-191. We have in the studio, a.k.a. David Allen Greer.
What's cracking, Dr. Drew?
And tonight you brought somebody with you.
I did. But before we get to that, I really want to talk to you, Dr. Drew, and the Loveline audience.
You want Sarah back, don't you?
No, I want to be serious for a second. I really feel like maybe I overstepped some boundaries last night, and I really want to kind of concentrate tonight and be serious and really help some kids. What am I kidding? I almost got it out without laughing.
You're gay.
Any hoodles. Sarah, if you're out there.
Sarah from San Francisco, who
call me back.
what was it? How did she actually refer to you again?
She said, "You're obnoxious."
That's what it was.
Will you just be quiet? I can't hear the guests' questions. And you know what I heard? David, I love you.
Yes, I know.
But I can't.
She's right. She's your kind of woman. I knew it.
I'm going to make her love me. But I did bring a very special guest.
Well, let her finish. Yeah, let her put her headphones on.
She's one of the funniest people I know. We performed together. How did we meet, Chelsea?
Internet.
We met on the
ChocolateSingles.com. Oh, nice.
Hot.
Oh, my.
She was, what was
That's how you found out about the medium-sized penis? It's called
mediumsizedpenises.com. It's not. It's really not.
And you click on and David's picture comes up.
God bless you. And
along with a couple of other white guys.
Tell them about you. There's a picture of Chelsea in her skivvies and a picture of the Lincoln Tunnel with an arrow.
That's
pointing,
my vagina.
The open road.
Now, Chelsea, people may know best from her new book, which is a bestseller, My Horizontal Life, which is a collection of one-night stands.
Absolutely.
It's a very serious book.
It is.
I had to do a lot of research. I'm exhausted.
Indeed.
So please show a little respect. Indeed.
She's very funny comedian.
Are there places you're performing upcoming? Yeah, I'm going to be at Caroline's next week with David Tell, December 27th through the 30th. I'll be at the Improv tomorrow night for Pretty Funny Women. Around the country? Yeah. Anywhere? This is... Caroline's is in New York City, so that's going to be a different part of the country.
She doesn't like to book too far in advance, Dr.
Yeah, I like to do week to week to week because I never know if I'll be in a blackout or sober.
Well, first of all, she has to call and see how close is the vodka. Okay, I can
to the stage.
There. Yes,
to the stage. That's in my bed.
Oh, shall we?
David and I perform a lot together.
We did.
Until you,
let's not talk about what happened in the dressing room. Let's take a call.
Let's take a call. Here is Markel, who's a female, 24. This is for Chelsea and David.
Wow.
Markel, what's going on?
Hey. First of all, I just wanted to say I love your show.
Thank you.
And I have a question, which is, every time I'm in a relationship, I'm not sure when is the right time for me to start, giving it up. I've had,
That's the eternal question.
Yeah.
How long before you have sex? How long? Right away. I always say right away.
Right away. God bless you, Chelsea.
Because you need to find out right away what's going on in that relationship.
God bless you. Now, let me tell the viewers.
It depends on the age of the person, yes?
How old is she?
Well, how old is she? She's 24.
We're talking to her. Hold on.
We're talking to a lot of people other than her.
And I know, but let me tell you something. A woman at your age, you're grown. I concur with Chelsea. Get those legs open as soon as possible. Men will love you for it.
Also, you don't want any surprises.
Thank you. Thank you.
But ultimately,
I want a relationship. I don't want to just be right,
but you want a relationship with somebody who has a small penis or likes to handcuff you to the bed? You need to find out right away what kind of kinky stuff he's into.
What's wrong with handcuffs?
I've heard, relax, David. I've heard a lot of women in their 30s saying, "Look, if I'm going out with you, I made my decision." Why are you looking at me when you say 30s? I'm just saying. And women in their 20s often tell me that it's a little more of a
they're a little unclear about what they should or shouldn't be doing. There's more of a game to it, gamesmanship.
Yeah, right.
And guys, of course, and by the way, the priorities are shifting at each decade. And prior to 20, mostly people are trying not to get hurt, not to get harmed by the experience. In the 20s, people are trying women.
No. Prior to the 20s, guys are just trying to have sex.
Yes.
By any means.
Yes, that's true.
You mean hurt emotionally or
I mean
hurt
more
like,
physically. Both, really. But physically, guys are just trying not to get hurt physically, would you say?
Chelsea's from New Jersey. She's like, physically? How can a man hurt
what
me?
do you mean? I'm like, is a baseball team
STDs.
hurtful?
STDs.
Oh, STDs.
And pregnancies. And, this is all that's what they're really concerned with. And then the 20s, they're trying, the women team to be more interested in the relationship. Men are still going with their sex part. Right, and then the 30s, people start coming together kind of mean.
Yeah, I think so. I think you have more.
Can I tell you about Chelsea's knockers? They are huge. God-given, Dr. Drew.
That's not true. I got them on eBay.
Oh, God bless you. She is a special girl. God's own creations.
They are good. They're my best feature.
Fabulous.
Other than my dynamic personality.
Yes, man.
In the new book, My Horizontal Life.
Yeah.
Okay,
she gets liquored up. Her mouth gets so foul. It's very attractive.
Markel, have you had a bad experience with guys in the past?
A couple of times, like the guys after we've been going out, and then after I did give it up, they kind of just wanted the sex, and so.
How long into the relationship was that?
It'd be like about 3 months or so.
No, that's on the outside. You don't want to wait longer than that.
It's too long.
Yeah. You don't want to wait longer than that.
Then you're just playing a game. You're like, I'm going to wait to have sex, and then you're going to see. See what?
Well, what would you tell our 16-year-olds? Because we got lots of those.
Well, no, 16-year-olds should not be having sex.
How about 18-year-olds? Okay, I agree. How about 18-year-olds?
They should be boning.
18-year-olds?
They can vote. They can die for the country. They can spread their legs.
I'm asking Chelsea. Beelzebub was talking to me.
I've been with the guy now for 3 weeks, and I'm like, now or not?
I couldn't hear Markel. What's that?
The guy I'm with now, I've been with him for like 3 weeks, and so he's kind of like,
Well, why don't
he's like, what? What? Is he pressuring you to have sex?
No, not really pressuring, but I can just see it coming.
Why do you see it coming?
Because we're like making out and stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of. And why don't you ask him to declare his, his intentions here? Are we having a relationship or not? Why don't you get guys to tell you? Now they can lie. But at least they get to sort of put their goods down.
Well, I'm glad Chelsea's here. Now, Chelsea, the one thing that's happened to me repeatedly is a girl is going to say, I really like you. I'm not like all my friends. I'm not just going to jump right into bed with you. Whenever they give me a time period, they say I usually wait a month. We never make it to the month. We never make it to that.
Good for them.
Because we always.
Because you would have been out right afterwards, too.
I think time periods are ridiculous. I think anybody who says, I have a time period, you can't put a time on something. No. If you like somebody and you're attracted to them, you're either going to have sex with them or you're not. You can't say, in 3 months, we're going to do anal. I mean, you can't make those kinds of decisions.
In 3 months, will we do anal?
Well.
But you can read your own personality and the history you have. If you have a history of picking up abusive guys, unavailable guys that abandoned.
In David's history, in David's case, he has a history of picking up abusive women.
Right, codependent on abusive women.
Right.
Yeah,
lovely girls.
Like Sarah from San Francisco that he fell in love with last night.
Love medium-sized penises.
Please.
Then what? Then what are you supposed to do?
Why are you going to spread those lies about me, Chelsea?
You've been spreading them yourself.
Here's Mary, 24.
I'm just helping you fuel the fire.
That is the last time.
I'm just saying. I'm just repeating what your dog told me.
Stimulate me with your hands.
Mary, 24.
Hi.
Hey, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hi.
You're on the air. What's going on?
Hi.
I was just wondering, I heard that there is a shot that when you're breastfeeding, that if you get the shot that it'll dry you up so you won't have any more milk. Is that true?
I'm not sure about a shot, but there are definitely pills you can do that with. Why do you want to do that?
Well, right now I have a little boy that is 4 months, and my boobs are so big that they hurt my back really bad.
And are you still breastfeeding?
Yes.
And you want to stop breastfeeding?
Yeah.
Is this your first child?
Yes.
Talk to your doctor about it. There's a medicine called bromocriptine that shuts down the prolactin production by the pituitary, if you're interested in that. But I still think you would be discouraged from doing so because breastfeeding is a healthy thing, a good thing. Maybe they can give you some advice on supportive bras and things. See if you can kind of see it through to about 6 months if you possibly can, okay?
Well, I've been going back to work, and I can barely pump a bottle after work, so
why?
or feed her and stuff.
I thought you said you were full.
I am, but there's barely enough there for a bottle.
Well, then you're already drying
it.
It
gets so big.
Again, I think you need some. People are getting for a lot of misconception about breastfeeding. It's like natural and good. Breastfeeding needs a lot of direction and education.
Yeah.
It doesn't come natural.
Now, Mary, is your son the only person that's breastfeeding from you?
Yeah.
Wonderful question. She's so insightful, Dr. Drew.
And sensitive.
Hey, Dr. Drew, is there a pill that they have to keep you from making stupid comments? Chelsea?
Josh, 15.
Oh, hey, Dr. Drew. Before I start, I just want to say I'm a huge fan of Loveline.
Thank you. You're on with Chelsea Handler and David Ongreer.
What's cracking, man?
And, Dag, the other day, somebody asked me who my favorite comedians were. I said, you, Sarah Silverman, and Dane Cook.
Wow. Both good friends of mine.
Yay.
That was like the alien, you're gay. Wow.
Well, he is.
Anderson's getting very, very creative over there.
So what's up, Josh?
My problem is I have this teacher, my geometry teacher, every time, like, it's so inappropriate. He just comes on to me in these weird ways. And, like...
And you are gay, yes?
Yes.
Dr. Drew.
And what does he say to you exactly? You're gay.
Well, I said something and your phone screener told me not to say it on the air.
Does it start with an F and end with a T?
What he said to you? He said something like this to you that you couldn't repeat on the radio?
No. Like, I want to F you.
He said that?
Yeah, just like under his breath.
No way.
He shouldn't say that unless he's your guidance counselor. That's not cool.
No, and then every time I try and confront him, he just denies it, and he says, "Oh, you didn't hear anything," or "Oh, I'm testing you," and every time I deny it, it's just.
Why are you?
You got to report him. Right?
Are you a trauma survivor yourself? Are you abused or victimized growing up?
No, never.
So why aren't you telling a superior?
I'm so scared.
Of what?
He's a popular teacher.
Who cares? You need to tell on him if he's sexually harassing you, unless you like it.
This is very illegal behavior. It needs to be reported. If you're not, I still have my doubts about the veracity of your call, Josh.
Yeah, I have my doubts also.
Why would you doubt it? Why would you doubt it?
Because I feel like
it's not how people react in these kinds of situations. Yeah.
If he takes the F, he might get an A.
Who is that?
Or an F in the A. Well, whatever.
Is Anderson writing
I know.
material now? Him and his girlfriend?
All right, Josh, look, this is... You're straight with us about this?
Whoa, wrong choice of words.
You know the international rules,
It's
right?
bogus. It's bogus.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow, he was... You know what it was?
Well done.
It was the gayness.
You
The gayness
gay.
made it. The gayness made it more valid.
Because people don't... Josh, I got to tell you, people don't... Young 15-year-olds don't react like that when a teacher says something like that to them.
No, I know.
They are freaked out. Right. And the only... And you should have, if you were going to take this home, you should have said, I was a severe trauma survivor, and I was frozen solid when he said this to me. I didn't know what to do, because that's how a trauma survivor behaves. Or a normal teenager, gay or otherwise, that has this happen to them, will completely flip out, tell their peers, tell their parents, tell everybody.
Hey, you know what? I got an idea. Instead of trying to train bogus callers of the future, let's try and save some babies.
All right, here's Emily, 15.
Yeah, my mom, she doesn't believe I'm bi. And
I don't either. You're 15.
Yeah, I've been different abused things when I was little.
You were abused?
9. Yeah, I was made into all this. So I can't go into a long story.
But that doesn't mean you're bi. I mean, you're bi if you choose to be.
I have a girlfriend.
No, people don't choose to be bi. People are sort of rendered bi.
Okay, well,
and they show all the sexual abuse and stuff. Emily, you mentioned the sexual abuse, right?
Yeah.
Okay, who abused you?
My stepdad.
Okay, that always messes with people your age in terms of their sexual identity. It creates a lot of confusion. And so while you may have girlfriends and boyfriends now, you're 15. You're trying to sort out a very, very confusing emotional circumstance. Unless you... What?
Would you talk? We're listening.
We're listening.
What is wrong?
Keep going.
It's radio. Paint a picture.
Just was. Emily, so the fact is, this is what happens when people are sexual abuse survivors. They get a lot of confusion about their sexual identity. Yes, you may end up being gay, or you may end up being bi. More likely to one way or the other.
Okay.
Hang on, I need to listen to Dag snore for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know Dag has sleep apnea?
I do. Well, Chelsea knows. Remember when you?
I don't know anything about other than the pants that you're wearing that look like they belong in a third grader.
Can we stay focused, honey?
Yeah, I'm trying to stay focused on Emily and her bisexuality.
Yeah. So Emily, why did you? And by the way, kids,
are we hitting home?
But Dr. Drew, can you extrapolate on that? Because I would like to know, so people that are sexually abused, what happens? They're confused about their sexuality.
Very confused. It's one of the ways. A lot of gay, there's sort of two ways to being gay. One is you're born that way, and one is somebody sexually abuses you. And there's also a way to not really bisexuality, but sexual confusion, which is also sexual abuse. In Emily's case, 15-year-olds do not sit down at the dinner table and declare a major unless they've got a score to settle with their family.
Okay.
Right.
And so the fact that she needs them to know this is all BS acting out. And so, Emily, none of this is real. It's all just you needing to act out because of your trauma issues, and I suggest you get those treated because it's going to be a long and chaotic life.
At 15, we've all said things that you think you know everything at 15.
Did you sit down at dinner with your parents and declare your sexual behavior, sexual premises?
No. My mother caught me with this girlfriend of mine, and I was like, we're not naked.
Yeah, when I was 15, I was dating like a 22-year-old. When I was 15.
Chelsea, not now.
It wasn't you. He was white.
Second hour.
And did your parents know about it?
No.
Right.
But I mean, obviously, I was obviously very rebellious because I look back at it now and think, wow, he's a sick,
He's a sick F, right?
Wrong.
I mean,
but at the time, I thought he was like, going to be my husband.
But here's the deal. When we talk to 15-year-olds all night or with 24-year-olds or 13-year-olds with 19-year-olds, and we say, look, when you're 19, when you're 22, when you look at the guy that's dating the 15-year-old, you will retch.
Or you look at the 15-year-old that you're dating yourself, you're going to go, what is wrong with me?
I think when you're 15, 16, 17, you don't have any perspective on life at all. You think that everything you're doing is way beyond, and that you'll never regret a thing.
No one's ever done it before.
Done what?
Anything when you're 15. They never.
And even now,
music the same
person.
way.
Yeah.
Everything.
No one's ever experienced any of the things that you're experiencing,
right. When I
or the thoughts or feelings.
Hung out,
That's what meetings are for. AA, NA, Sex Addicts Anonymous, so you can find other people like you.
John, 27.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Going on? You're on air, John.
Okay, thanks. Hey, I tested positive for crystal meth.
Yep.
You must have done it then.
In my life. No, I've never done it honestly in my life.
Are you an addict?
Yeah, I am. But
what are you being
the only thing I've ever done is opiates, like
only thing. You went straight to opiates?
Well, yeah, I had a back injury, and then I got addicted to it when I was addicted for like 6 years.
But you were not a heavy drinker first.
No, I wasn't.
Huh.
What are opiates exactly? Can you talk?
Vicodin stuff that's in your purse. Okay?
Vicodin, Oxycontin. just taking the way the doctor prescribed.
Right.
John,
my main question though is I've been taking Zantac and a ton of Motrin because I still have back pain, but I don't take opiates anymore.
How about cold pills, cold medicine?
No, you know what? That's what they said too, but nothing else.
Methamphetamine is not the most reliable screen. And you should ask for what's called a GCMS test. It's a confirmatory test that specifically will tell you whether that's methamphetamine or not. If it's not, it's not. You got to ask for a medical review officer to look at the testing too. All right, let's go
you look fabulous tonight, Chelsea. You really did.
Well, thank you.
Bathe?
Oh, you're talking to Chelsea?
Yeah. Did you bathe? You didn't wash your hair, did you?
She anointed. She didn't bathe.
Well,
how dare you?
Doesn't.
I washed my hair like a couple days ago.
That's fabulous.
But I take a shower today.
Tell us about the book.
The book is called My Horizontal Life, a collection of one-night stands, and people are like, what's that about? It's like, not Watergate, okay? I just had a lot of funny stories, about one-night stands and living in L.A., and my girlfriend's like, you have to write a book about that. I'm like, a book? I'm like, who's going to read it? They're like, listen, nobody else is hooking up with midgets. Like, you need to write about it.
The way Chelsea does.
Wee ones.
Yeah,
wee
and
ones.
it wasn't
midgets
my
or
fault.
dwarfs?
Well, listen, I've hung out with several of them, and I know from personal experience they like to be either called nugget or midget.
I believe that I'm a slut.
Nugget
or tricky little can't say it on radio. This
little
is
people,
serious.
little people.
But there's dwarfs which have...
Well, I saw... No, he's a midget. Midgets are full size, like full throttle all the way out.
Right.
Dwarfs have the big heads and the little bodies.
And the normal size penis.
Midgets have extra size penises. And this guy was like a waiter at a Mexican restaurant, and I saw him, and he was wearing a sombrero with chips and salsa on his head, and I'm like, okay. I thought I died and gone to heaven. I wasn't going to let that little guy get away.
She's very open.
Yeah, sure.
Very open.
She knows what she
open.
likes.
Let's save some babies.
This is Chris, 22.
Sarah didn't call.
Why don't we hear more about the book, though, David? Chris, 22.
Dave is not in the book. That's why he doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, not yet. Hey, now, look out.
Once you go black, you come running back.
Or, no, once you go black, they don't let you back in the temple. That's really
I'm a Jew. Baruch atah Adonai.
Chris.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Chris.
Hey. I have a question. I'm a little bit afraid. I just found out on Friday that I'm a month pregnant. And I was wondering if that's too soon to terminate. The nurse told me that I could wait a little bit longer, but
it's not too soon. What she means is she's trying to tell you soon it's going to be too late.
Okay.
You can wait a little longer if you wish.
I thought you can't get an abortion until you're 6 weeks pregnant. That's what they told me the first 4 times I got one.
I believe with the pills now, you can do it right away.
Oh, yeah, the morning after pill, you mean?
No, not morning after pill, with the actual RU46.
Oh, really? Because she told me that I had to wait until the embryo was big enough, but I didn't think that was right.
Well, that's for a DNC. You do have to wait 6 weeks.
I don't do abortions.
But you know who did get an abortion? Jake Gyllenhaal after he filmed Brokeback Mountain. So you should talk to him.
Okay.
But Chris, did they discuss with you the medications you can use for abortion?
She didn't really discuss much with me. I kind of had a feeling that was what was going on, so I made an appointment to get my annual, and it caught her off guard, I think. And so she was just kind of like, oh, well, you don't sound like you've decided or made up your mind. You have a couple weeks to, make your decision.
What about, just for the sake of discussion, what about adoption?
I really couldn't take the time off work. I mean, I live alone. I support myself. I don't have any family. I don't think that I could survive.
Okay.
And the father doesn't want anything to do with it.
And the gynecologist you're seeing does the abortions herself?
No, she doesn't. She refers out to a family clinic.
Yeah,
maybe that's why she didn't feel comfortable
I believe the pill, I believe it could be done sooner, like a month with the medication. But I'm not. I'll look that up during the break. Okay, Chris?
Okay.
Why would you
keep listening?
Why would you ask her about adoption?
Because I think that's a heroic thing to do with these things. I think it's
Really?
How is that heroic?
I have a question. Do you guys think it's okay to drink while you're pregnant if you're planning on giving the baby up for adoption?
I'd say yes.
No, but if you're planning an abortion.
It's okay to drink.
Tanya, 29. Tanya?
Hi, I'm 33, though.
Oh, good. Well, there you go. What's up?
Well, good.
How old is she?
33.
All right.
I actually, in Denver, you guys were a day behind. I'm still listening to David Allen Greer on the phone, so I don't know who I have on the phone.
You have David Allen Greer. And
I'm here, baby. I'm right here.
Hi, David.
Hey, what's up?
I just wanted you guys to know that I love listening to you guys. And
thank you.
Although I do have beg to differ with some of your things about classifying people with, issues with chaos. Although I do think chaos breeds chaos.
You're fat.
So,
okay.
That's all. And I just wanted to tell David Allen Greer that I think you're a genius.
Thank you so
you don't
much.
Get enough credit.
Thank you so much, honey. Are you a big girl?
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
That's all right. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with big girls, right, Chels?
No, nothing at all.
Big girls need love, too?
Yeah, that's
not from me, but
from you.
Right. Well, Tanya, thanks so much for calling.
Oh,
that's it? You want something else to say?
yeah, no,
You know what they say.
It, unless you guys want to predict anything about my past.
Well, you put it out there. Dr. Drew, what do you think?
I don't pick anything really up.
She said there's nothing wrong with a little chaos.
You know what they say, if you want your ass to look smaller, date a black guy.
Really?
That's good. I never heard that one.
She's taking your material now.
It's okay. It's not mine.
You're never going to believe this if you're about to look bigger, get a guy with black. I said it wrong. Doggone it. All right, I'm going to say someone fiddled with your bits. That's my Chelsea. You want to chime in on this one?
No, not at all. Okay. I'll let you wrap that up.
I don't get anything from her. What happened, Tanya?
Oh, well, believe it or not, I was sexually molested when I was a kid.
Bingo.
Yeah, well done.
And I did no therapy. I did it on my own just because, I just surrounded myself with good people when I got older. And I had the classic low self-esteem in high school.
The clap or the what?
Classic low self-esteem.
Classic.
In
Get the vodka out of your ears.
And I also went through the stage where I thought people, in order for them to like me, I had to have sex with them.
Right.
Whenever you do anybody like that, that was me, but not anymore.
Well, it sounds like you're much healthier now. Tanya, go and have sex immediately with someone.
I can't.
I hear you. That was a test. You passed. You're healthy.
Did you get any help with this at all? Any help along the way at all?
She did home stuff.
No, it was strictly
Home
just
study.
me. I just wanted to make my life better.
How's that working out?
I think it can be done, but you have to really, really want to.
Did you read books? Anything?
Nope.
Watch a lot of Oprah?
Did you just stop talking to black people?
A lot of Oprah, believe it or not, I did. But and I really absorbed myself with people who, like just stories from newspapers, anything that would just help me identify with what I thought was wrong versus what is right.
You said you were overweight. Is that true?
Uh-huh.
And were you overweight back when you were sexually active?
Yeah. Back in high school, I'm always been 5'9", but I weighed 160 pounds.
And what do you weigh now?
200.
Don't you think perhaps you've done that to kind of push people away, and so you've sort of created...
I did for a while. I went up to 265 when I was married, but I felt very secure when I was married, and he was a very great guy.
Isn't that your goal weight?
Why aren't you still married if he was so great?
I think we just grew apart. I don't think there's anything wrong with our relationship. So.
Oh, nothing wrong with relationships? You got a divorce?
Yeah, we're in the process. We're in the process.
Whoops, sorry.
What happened, Dr. Drew?
Dag reached over and put her on hold.
I did not. Enough with the big girls. We're trying to save people.
I'm glad she feels better.
268 pounds? They grew apart? Yeah, tell me about it. Honey, I can't reach you to kiss you anymore.
Nothing wrong with the relationship, so we decided to get a divorce.
Right, it's just...
Things are going okay. So
I'm glad she's feeling better anyway. That's important.
That is the important thing. She's obviously been to Jamba Juice today.
I thought she said she was listening to yesterday's show or something. All right.
And we were talking about chaos and the trouble it creates. And remember the guy that had the threesome and the sociopath at the borderline?
Of course she was abused because she goes, there's nothing wrong with a little chaos.
I know.
Sometimes
I knew she had some issues, but I didn't really go...
And she had that crazy girl laugh like... Yeah, come on.
All right, we're going to take a break. We've got David Allen Greer and Chelsea Handler in the studio with us tonight, and we'll be right back.
Loveline will be right back.
Want to dress up your sex life? Visit Durex.com. There's sex, and then there's Durex.
You're listening to Loveline, Live 105.3.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan, and I'm here with our friend Mark Frankel. Listen what Jamie, an actual client, has to say about the Frankels.
My name is Jamie, and I live in Louisville, Texas. We were on our way to dinner, and we were hit by a drunk driver from behind. I didn't have health insurance, and I didn't know what to do, so I called Frankel and Frankel to see if they could help me. The first thing that I was worried about was seeing a doctor, and we saw one the same day. Our case was resolved as quickly as I had hoped. They had given us a time frame, and they stuck to it. Our settlement was everything I had hoped for.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. My law firm has been helping injured Texans get what they deserve for over 10 years. If you've been injured in a car wreck, call Frankel and Frankel at 1-800-THE-DOGS right now.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Car wrecks, bankruptcy, divorce, legal representation with Bite. 1-800-THE-DOGS.
There is no other sports bar in the mid-cities that can compete with Gators and Euless. Gators has brand new DLP and plasma 60-inch TVs throughout the bar for your ultimate NFL Sunday ticket experience. You can watch every NFL game, all college football, the NHL, and NBA, all at Gators, and there's never a cover. Gators carries all pay-per-view boxing and ultimate fighting. Gators has live music every Wednesday through Saturday. Ladies' night is every Wednesday with $2 wells and $2.50 margaritas. This Wednesday night, it's Professor D. Thursday night, $2.75 domestic bottles and Inside Out. And Friday night is Hearsay. Gators has happy hour every day till 7 p.m. with $2 pints and wells. Come in for lunch or dinner and check out Gators' all-new menu. Gators at 2155 West Airport Freeway in Euless. Call 817-858-9707 for directions or go to GatorsSportsGrill.com.
Are you tired of amateur night on New Year's Eve year after year? Join the hot women at Cabaret Royale for our Studio 54 party New Year's Eve instead. Not only can you get a free champagne toast at midnight at Cabaret Royale, but there'll be a balloon drop, and we stay open till 6 a.m. New Year's Day while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, fun, food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy couldn't ask for more. At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Get ready for our crazy T-shirt VIP party December 27th at Cabaret Royale. Dollar cocktails and beers with no cover and free surf and turf buffet. Thank you, Santa. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Weekday mornings at 6. The king of all media, Howard Stern, on Live 105.3. Now, back to Loveline.
Susan Buse, accuse on Buse, accuse all the my kisser, Aziz. So kisser, it's always like my kisser. It's always like Wazoo, So I saw Kathy Griffin show the other night. She said, "What is wrong with Macy Graham? What is it? What is it? Exactly.
I don't know. Scientific design.
Having big breasts is great.
Say that again.
Having big breasts is great. Oh my God, my boyfriend makes me come to eat my coochie.
Oh,
every girl is a hoe at some point.
Yeah.
So. Is this satellite? Are you allowed to say coochie?
That's right.
You are.
You can't. You just can't say gash, right?
I do.
Intelligent design.
Intelligent design was voted out of the schools in, I forget what
Pennsylvania.
state. Yeah, Pennsylvania. The judge ruled on.
However,
it.
I was disturbed to see that 64% of Americans believe in.
No, not only that.
And
only
I thought
half
we
of
need
America.
to improve our educational system.
Yeah, we do. It's getting worse. Only half the people in the world know that the Earth revolves around the sun, and it takes a year.
Okay.
18% of college freshmen know who Martin Luther King Jr. is.
18%?
18%.
Unbelievable.
Only 15% know who Sonny and Cher are.
Right. And it's not Sonny Liston, as you asked me several times.
By the way, I looked up the earliest you can have an abortion with the medications, and it's definitely before 7 weeks. And we're trying to look at the very, I think it's up to 4 weeks. 4 weeks.
But a DNC, are you talking about?
No, that's 8 weeks. I'm talking about mifepristone was RU46.
Okay,
so.
I'm just fondly remembering all the abortions I had in high school. That's
let me ask you something. If you're in Washington, DNC, can you get it done earlier there? Is that what you're saying, Chelsea?
If you're a Democrat.
Ah, very good.
Speaking of Chelsea, here's Jeff, 29.
Jeff?
Hey, this is Jeff. I'm 31.
What's everybody lying on the phone
When were you
now?
29, Jeff?
Screeners. Will you please coach these callers? If you're going to have them lie about their age, make sure they get the lie.
Right.
All right. Listen, I'm calling because Chelsea makes Adam seem like a lightweight, and I was wondering if she could be on there constantly.
I know. They need to spice it up a little, right? We need to be talking hard, cold facts about what's really happening.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm driving a cab, and for the last half hour, everybody that's gotten in my cab has loved you. So I think,
awesome.
No offense to Dag, though. I think you're great, too. But
We'll go pick up her book, My Horizontal Life.
Of course. I will.
Hopefully you'll be in the next one. If you play your cards right.
All right, thanks.
Like cab drivers, Chelsea.
Oh, yeah. I like anybody who can drive sober or drunk.
Beautiful.
Rachel, 21. Rachel, turn your radio down.
Oh, my God. I think she's been killed.
Yeah. Wait to hear the call.
She's probably at the drive-thru at Jack in the Box, and she's like, hold on. One chicken fajita pita with fries. Hold the wire. Rachel.
Could you repeat your questions?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, well, I have a question.
First of all, can you turn your radio up louder?
No, I turned it down.
Thank you.
Wow.
Okay. Well, there's this guy that I'm with, and he just totally has an ass fetish. And seriously, like, every time we have sex, he wants to have anal sex, or he tries it, and I tell him no, he does listen, but I don't know if I'm, like, going to turn him off if I don't, like, give in to him. I've given to him once, but it's just, and sometimes when he does it too, I have to fake my orgasms just to kind of like please myself off too, because...
Okay, let me cut you off right here. The difference between a 21-year-old and a 31-year-old is that you will never, ever have to think about what a man wants. You will do what you want. If you don't ever want to have anal sex, then don't ever have anal sex. Period.
But then again, if you do when you're 31, you're going to have it, right, Chelsea?
Yeah. Once you start to really like it at around 26 or 27, then things are going to really start getting... But honestly, if you're not turned on by anal sex, you're not turned on. Who cares what he thinks? Screw him.
Absolutely.
There's a million guys out there that are going to date you and be perfectly happy to have regular sex with you.
Okay with it. Like,
no, Rachel, why are you even thinking about doing something that's hurtful and harmful that you don't want to do?
Rachel, you said you did it, first you said once, and it sounds like more than once. Did you ever enjoy it in the times that you tried it?
Yes, once.
Okay.
So then why wouldn't you want to have it again? If you really enjoyed it,
then because it's painful. Like when we did it, it was like it was easy to do when we first did it, and now when he tries to do it again, it really hurts. So I just try to pull him away. It's painful.
Did you tell him that?
I tell him, and he respects that, and he, continues doing, the normal sex routine, and he gets off on that too. So it's not like, the whole anal thing is like his number one thing, but it's a big fetish with him, and
he wants it because you're not supposed to do it. That's why.
Hey, tell him it's not going to happen. Stop. And Rachel, you not only will you at 31 not even be considering this, but even now you need to be able to step up and go, really? You're going to do this every time? Well, then we're not having sex. Right. That's it. Very simple. Very simple. You have all the cards.
Exactly.
Got nothing.
Did you ever try that, Chelsea?
Yeah, I've tried it, and I didn't like it. And now I don't...
Not anal sex.
You mean regular sex? I tried it once.
Yeah.
And I was just so used to anal, I couldn't get used to it.
But didn't you tell me that you told guys that when they wanted oral sex, you said, no, it's painful. I don't enjoy that. Same excuse. Yeah,
Jaw locks open.
Right. Yeah.
This is Andrew,
You're
25.
Hurting me. Whatever.
Andrew.
Yes, Dr. Drew?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Yeah. When I was like 17, I started taking growth hormone, genotropin.
Yeah.
And because I was underdeveloped and I hadn't gone through puberty yet. And I've since, gone
Well, now, wait a minute. Gonadotropin is not growth hormone.
Genotropin. GENOTROPIN.
We're gonna look that up. See, that's a trade name for something. We'll look it up.
Well, it was a long time ago.
All right, we'll look it up.
All right, and I was also taking testosterone shots.
Right, this all sounds like hormone therapy, like not growth hormone, but male sex hormone therapy.
Because you didn't hit puberty when you thought you were supposed to?
Yeah, and that was I saw an endocrinologist, and I was really very underdeveloped. I was short and overweight.
Did you have a abnormality of your smell, sense of smell also? I mean, did you have trouble smelling things? Did they ask you about that?
I don't remember that.
Something called Kallman's syndrome.
That question really sticks.
Something called Kallman's syndrome, which is hypogonadism and a deficiency in scent in olfactory function.
Well,
I think if he had those problems he's talking about, I think the smell was the least of his worries.
No, but it's a specific medical issue, specific medical problem.
Where are you from, man?
I'm from Kentucky.
Oh.
But the whole...
Now, did you hit puberty? Like, did you have pubic hair and all those other things, but you just didn't grow a penis?
No, I didn't.
Nothing. He didn't have puberty. So he had delayed puberty.
Oh, okay.
Is everything fine now?
But eventually, I did, and I still am, but I was seeing a psychiatrist, and I didn't find out until much later, in like the last year, that he had diagnosed me with pseudo-hermaphroditic ambiguous genitalia.
At what age?
I believe that was about that time.
Okay.
Why would they say pseudo?
What does that mean? That means that he's...
hermaphrodite.
Okay.
Well, he's used several different words simultaneously. And pseudo-hermaphroditic ambiguous genitalia?
Yes.
So it's really just ambiguous genitalia. All right. And so...
But does it look all right down there to you?
Obviously not.
I don't think so, because I don't know if I still can't grow a full beard, and I mean, I'm very tall, I'm 6'5", I have all the stereotypic, big feet, and
Right. And what about your penis? Is it growing?
Chelsea, please.
No, I'm asking. I want to know.
see, I haven't been comfortable enough to talk about this,
Right.
Actual doctor. So, yeah, right now I'm on medication. It has nothing to do with it. And this is part of, like, one of my biggest major problems. See, and I haven't really been in any relationships with a female. I mean, I went on very few dates, but, I was having trouble all through high school with, being confident, of course, and I'm still having that problem. I mean, I have, I believe, a great personality, but I don't feel like I could please.
Are you able to have sex?
I haven't yet.
Have you ever have orgasms?
Yes.
Do you ejaculate?
Yes.
Is there, have you ever thought about trying to join a support group of other individuals that have your same condition?
I've never even talked to my therapist.
Is there such a support group, Doctor?
Not in.
Can I just say something from a woman that's had sex with plenty of men? I've had sex with a lot of guys that have small penises, that have big penises, and it really has nothing to do with the size of your penis, which I thought when I was a lot younger that it had everything to do with the size of your penis.
In your 30s, you're saying?
Shut up, you big black loser. But can I honestly tell you, you need to gain the confidence to know that you can satisfy women in many other ways, and it has very little to do with your penis.
But
that is a very, that you need, once you gain that confidence and once you know that you can please a woman in other ways, that is like a secondary factor.
Are you talking about
psychological? Oral
sex
hurts him.
Oral.
What if oral sex hurts him, Chelsea?
For him,
what if it's painful to him?
It's
never going to happen. Forget it.
Okay, this is, I guess, the main point. I mean, I've seen those, those commercial ads, for, you can increase your size and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get on the internet and...
No, but it's not about your size. It's about, if you're attracted to a woman and you're interested in her, it's not just about, penetration. It's about a whole other bevy of options. You can do a million things that has a...
Oh, my God. When's the last time you were in a relationship like that, Big Mouth?
2 weeks ago with one of my uncles.
Yeah,
we were serious.
Andrew, Andrew, what medication are you on right now?
Cymbalta.
For depression.
It's for,
Can they surgically do something?
Oh yeah, they can enlarge the penis surgically. They basically, I've scrubbed in on those surgeries. They basically they disconnect the tendon.
Okay, all right.
Let me tell you what they do.
I don't really need to know. Dr.
They disconnect the tendon and pull it forward about an inch. Then they pull the skin down and wrap essentially a Pop-Tart around the outside of the penis, give about another 1.5 inches of girth.
But I'm telling you right now, I'm dating somebody that doesn't have a huge penis, and I'm perfectly satisfied.
Okay, what would you call not huge?
Like your size.
What, 9 inches?
That's like the size of your forearm.
Shut up.
Well, I was wondering, is there should I go to my endocrinologist again and see?
Yes, go to endocrinologist to have a discussion with this. They're used to dealing. It's not a big deal. It sounds like you also maybe want to make sure you don't have what's called Marfan syndrome. Have they ever talked about that?
No.
Okay, it's another question. So Marfan syndrome, why the pseudo-hermaphroditism? And if now you don't sound like you have ambiguous genitalia anymore, you have sexual functioning, you're off hormones, right?
Yeah, I've been off for a while.
Okay,
I just didn't know, if there's if I can still be growing at all. I don't know.
I don't think so. But I would, again, talk to your endocrinologist and talk about whether or not, we haven't really examined you, don't know really where you're at right now, whether or not any surgical interventions would be appropriate. So, yeah, there's, what people don't appreciate, there's a lot of, Marcus, he has a small penis, He's engineer here.
I just want to make sure that everybody knows.
I just want to know that he's an engineer. I think it's coming.
I just want everyone to know that our listeners, that the guy answering the phones also has a hugely small penis, and he's not an endocrinologist or hasn't seen one.
The guy in here is really pissed off now. Thanks a lot.
That's not the screeners are down the street a ways. But the fact is, but people don't realize this. There are lots of medical syndromes.
It's not.
That cause a variety of anatomical and neuropsychological.
But I'm just saying,
hold on, Chelsea.
Penis,
just put a sock in it for once. Exactly. For a doctor to say you have whatever pseudo-hermaphroditic
ambiguous genitalia.
How small is that? That's like a
ambiguous genitalia mean you have difficulty distinguishing a vagina from penis.
There you go. You still fine with that, Chelsea? Huh? Little Miss Everybody's perfect?
That's what that means.
Silence from Flappy Lipperton over here.
But again, that was before he received the testosterone, and who knows where we are now.
Right.
So
I thought what you were saying was a term for the people that go to Disneyland too many times a year.
No, it's people they can't tell whether they have a vagina or a penis.
Yeah. You still fine with that? No, well, yeah, she's chewing on her goldfish over here.
Okay, it's Loveline 1-800-LOVE-19. Yes, LOVE-19. I want you two to go out and fight in the hall.
I have had it with you, Chelsea.
Get out in the hall, both of you.
Back up!
Time out.
Start answering those calls like a human being.
We'll be right back.
Loveline, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Loveline, Live 105.3.
Hello, I'm Roland Dickey, president of Dickey's Barbecue. I'm down here at Dickey's waiting for one of my friends.
Hey, Roland, how you doing?
Hey, Sherry Bell. You know what? I've been thinking about becoming a stand-up comic, kind of leaving the barbecue business.
You are?
Yeah, let me give you a sample, honey. The doctor says I've got a week back.
I'm sorry. How long have you had that?
Oh, about a week back. What do you think?
Roland, you bonehead. That joke is pathetic.
But Sherry Bell, I've got a gift for stand-up, don't you think?
Roland, the only gift you have is being the world's biggest ham.
You know, Sherry, you're right. I don't know much about comedy, but I know about barbecue. And at Dickey's, we've got the best barbecue, the best ribs, the best brisket of beef, the great side dishes, the great turkey. And guess what? For the holidays, we got great ham, spiral slice. We got Cajun fried turkeys and our own smoked turkeys. They're the best.
Order your spiral cut honey ham today for only $39.99. And don't forget, Dickey's offers 16 fresh sides. Visit Dickeys.com for a location near you. Less time cooking means more time for you and your family at the holidays.
A guy walks into a bar carrying a pig.
Roland, you're hopeless.
Remember, here at Dickey's, we're cooking it slow and serving it fast.
David Lee Roth no ar. Você sente a energia. É o David no rádio às 6 da manhã. You are connected to David Lee Roth. Prepare for combustion.
Booyah, like a thunderbolt in the Cheerios. First thing in the morning, rise and shine, smell the toxic waste. Yours truly, David Lee Roth, January 3rd. First thing in the morning.
David Lee Roth hits DFW January 3rd on Free FM, Live 105.3.
Are you tired of amateur night on New Year's Eve year after year? Join the hot women at Cabaret Royale for our Studio 54 party New Year's Eve instead. Not only can you get a free champagne toast at midnight at Cabaret Royale, but there'll be a balloon drop and we stay open till 6 a.m. New Year's Day while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, fun, food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy couldn't ask for more. At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Get ready for our crazy T-shirt VIP party December 27th at Cabaret Royale. $1 cocktails and beers with no cover and free surf and turf buffet. Thank you, Santa. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
The ball is up. It's way back.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you're a sports fanatic, I want to tell you about Sports City Cafe. They have 3 locations located in Mesquite, The Colony, and Rowlett, and Sports City Cafe has all the games all the time. They have over 75 TVs with high definition tuned into your favorite game or team. It's your choice. Also, Sports City Cafe has weekly dart and pool tournaments, and they have a wide variety of all your favorite sports foods as well. They also serve daily shot and drink specials. Check out their website for all the upcoming events at sportscitycafe.net.
It's Sports City Cafe, the cafe that could go all the way. Sports City Cafe has the ultimate tailgate parties and the NFL Sunday ticket to watch your favorite team at Sports City Cafe, where you could go